for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power! May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Hi, guys, and welcome to this week two of this MPL Latin America here in the global broadcast. We're ready to start with Kronos, with Rico, and with all the excitement and the action for today's matches. How are you guys?
Hey, absolutely amazing, Jerry. Thanks for the wonderful introduction. Yes, we are right. We are in week 2, and things are already getting heated up. We're only in day 1, but we're already talking about relegation. And Rico, was good? How are you doing?
Hello, Jerry. Hello, Kronos, and welcome everybody to the week number 2 of the best tournament ever. Of course, we're talking about the MPL LATAM Season 4. As Kronos said, today is going to be wild. This is going to be one of the decision matches today because we're about to know the first team is going to say goodbye to MPL LATAM. So this is going to be freaking awesome. So get ready because today is going to be wild, my friends.
Yeah, guys, and to start, well, we're going to be watching the first match on the best of 3 rule, yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
the teams that are about to clash today. Well, we
Uh-huh.
already know that they are on the best shape possible, and we're looking for 9C on one hand to show what are the best thing they can do in front of DreamMax. And DreamMax is a team with a lot of experience. We already told that they already won against Infinity, but they fall on the second day against Influence Ray. So their game is on the first middle half, if we can say something about that. And in the case of 9C, well, they come here after winning against Entity 7, but Entity 7 with the name Entity 7 and with all new players on the roster. So it's not the it wasn't a hard test after all. And if you can compare maybe the previous games for DreamMax and 9C, DreamMax looks stronger. Don't you think about that, Kronos?
DreamMax definitely looks stronger, right? I was just trying to pull up the roster as well because we know they are solid this season, not the DreamMax of last season. So I don't think we know DreamMax Esports has a ton of fans, especially in Brazil. And knowing that expectations were really high last time, and unfortunate that they weren't able to make it through to the top 4 as well. So this season, I feel like they definitely are looking to bounce back. They've acquired new players. They have a brand new roster, and against 9Z Global, yes, 9Z Global were their top 4 last season. They were third place, in fact, and they were also the regular season leaders, where they just won the 3 games and then they got top seed. So it's absolutely insane to see. And they're running a similar lineup with Arctic, Aurora, Fenshin, Yer, and Vagin this time. But of course, for DreamMax, I think hey, the pressure is on, especially if you're from Brazil. You want DreamMax fans, right? And I think Takashi King, Rainbow, Gremio, Gremio, and Blink
Yeah.
as well. They're definitely gonna show up. And hey, Rico, you're a Brazil fan. You should know about that.
Yes. But before we do that, we are going to talk about our partners, my friend Jerry. And our first one is BNX MPL, right?
Yeah, that's it. Well, MPL is here thanks to these partners. And the first of all is Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next step out today.
Yeah, and just like that, let's not forget, you power up your play with Polva 7 5G. It's ultra battery, blazing speed, and of course, fluid 144 hertz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance right now.
Yes. And let's not forget about the Project Next. This awesome project in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So this time for the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live starting from September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed up with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB route. This is gonna be awesome, and it's already awesome, right? with the four brand new map strategies here. It's gonna be very, very excited.
Well, and talking about the game for you, well, for us, it's an honor to be part of the Premio Esports Brazil. So, Mobile Legends Back Bang has made it into the Esports Brazil Awards. This is your chance to to show you the power of the community. But now, for our players on MLBB, by scanning this QR code that's appearing on the screen, be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, also at the same time, if you're from Bolivia, we got some news for you because registrations for the 6th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB are now open. So claim your spot and show the strength of your team. Sign up now. QR code's right there. Just go and get it.
Nice and easy.
Yeah. So
Don't forget, all of you guys, because today we're going to have Lucky Diamonds share the streaming, bring your friends here to talk about the games and also to enjoy the actions today. And also, we are going to be beating these viewer goals and getting rewards. These rewards are for you guys, so help us to beat those goals and also to have more Lucky Diamonds for you.
yes, and just to remind you guys that the last week you already reached the first goal about the
Yep.
18,000 diamonds. So keep watching the broadcast. Okay, don't forget to send your ID and the region server ID, and keep watching us because the next goal reached, you're about to win some diamonds in your Mobile Legends account. So keep watching us, keep in touch, and interact with us here on MPL LATAM Season 4. That's only winning here for the teams, for the casters, for the players and spectators also. So MPL LATAM Season 4, the best tournament ever. So, guys, later we're about to see two matches today. The first one is the best of three, as we were talking about, like DreamHack and 9Z Global. The two teams are in the middle. We can see in the middle of the ranking, DreamHack and 9Z Global. And you were talking about the expectations about the two teams. It's going to be hard, in my opinion, it's going to be a hard task for both teams. For DreamHack, it's a strong team. As Chrono said, there's a huge fan base in Brazil supporting DreamHack. It's a very qualified team. It's a very strong, very experienced team with very experienced player. But we got a new piece in this composition, in this lineup. The goal laner Grêmio, it's a new one in this lineup. So it's gonna take a little while, in my opinion, to match the synergy with the whole team. So this is gonna be a challenge for them and 9Z Global because DreamHack is a very experienced team. So it's not gonna be very easy for both teams. So now
Yeah.
we are heading to another part, right, Jerry?
Yeah, that's it. Because we're going to meet the teams and the players that are going to be part of this first match today. Don't forget that DreamHack also is already been missing. The last tournament we have registered for them is MPL LATAM Season 1. And in the other hand, well, we have 9Z, and 9Z already achieved the third place on the MPL LATAM Season 3. That was the last tournament. They lost some players, but they are ready to start getting more experience today and maybe beating DreamHack. It could be a nice achievement and also an empower the enthusiasm for them so they can keep going up on this competition, Kronos.
Definitely, it's all about the competition, right? They're not going to get immediately taken away, but of course, they will be a step closer to relegation, especially if for the ones that don't get the victory between DreamHack and 9Z Global. And at the end of the day, when you are in the relegation phase, you still have an opportunity. There's still another chance that you'll have to go through a lot of best of fives. But of course, at the same time, you do not want to be in that position in the first place. So I think it's just a matter of time till we see some of the best duel it out, especially for our first game, DreamHack versus 9Z. You know what, Jerry? You and I can keep going on and on about DreamHack versus 9Z, but we know Rico is right there at the heart of the fan base in Brazil as well. So he must be feeling a lot of pressure, especially from Brazilian fans for DreamHack to perform. And I don't know, maybe a little bit of hostility towards 9Z.
Yeah, kind of, because we know about like this kind of rival thing about like Brazil and Argentina. We all know about that, but
Exactly.
more for that is about like the MLBB situation now, because as we see and as we know, DreamHack has had this kind of pressure to represent Brazil better than the last season. Because as we already used to see DreamHack in the top of the rank, one of the top teams in Brazil, not only in Brazil but in the LATAM region. So people here have high expectations with DreamHack about that situation. So the pressure is getting more and more to DreamHack because of that. So they have to prove themselves in this match today, because this is very important. Because this is a two-side situation. For one side, which is good, they keep in a high status, for example, and they are like they can take a little breath because they're going to two wins, for example, and then going to try to classify for the play to the playoff stage. But in another side, there is a worse situation that they got the second lost, and they have to compete the relegation to not to say goodbye to MPL Latam. So today that might be one of the most
But
important days for DreamX. Okay, so now we are going to see our production is talking to us. It's the highlights, right? Productions. What happened to
no, no, no.
the
We're
last
gonna
week?
check
Nope.
the format of this tournament because we're
Okay.
really getting
Thank you.
into, and today
Okay.
we
Okay.
have the first best of five matches. So let's know more about this format.
Okay. Okay.
The battle for glory begins now. Welcome to MPL LATAM Season 4, the road to the World Championship. 8 teams enter the regular season in a Swiss format. Most matchups are best of 3, with special best of 5 duels in round 3 for the 2-0 and 0-2 series. The 8 teams advance to the playoffs, with seeding based on the number of wins in the Swiss stage. The top 2 will already be 1 round ahead in the playoffs. The upper and lower bracket system gives teams a second chance if they lose a series, making every match matters. And remember, the lower final will be a best of 7. And it all comes down to this: the grand final. The champion will raise the crown and secure a spot at M7. Who will become the king of Latam? Follow MPL LATAM Season 4. The battle for destiny begins now.
Hey guys, I'm Kronos, and today I'm gonna tell you all about the electrifying start to MPL LATAM Season 4. The season started off with a bang, and the Alpha 7 versus ULF match saw the first major highlight. ULF opened the series by winning the first match, but in the second, when Alpha 7 were looking for a hero, Gusta Lagusta shone with his Granger and secured the first Maniac of the championship. In the end, Alpha 7 turned the series around 2-1 and showed why they were the defending champions. On the second day though, Influence Rage staged an incredible comeback against DreamHack, with Fury delivering an incredible performance. And Alpha 7 confirmed their status as the current MPL champions by defeating 9Z Globan 2-0. In this match, the team put on a true show of synchronization in perfect team fights where each player played their part, allowing Gusta Lagusta to masterfully finish off their opponents. And not just that, there was also a series where the MVP had a KDA of 0-0-0. This was just the beginning of the season, but we've already had plenty of excitement, historic plays, and a maniac in the first round. Stay tuned, because MPL LATAM Season 4 promises to be amazing. See you next time.
Is something that we already enjoyed, and also don't forget to keep an eye on the heroes that are going to be appearing. Today we have the first best of 5, so we're going to be taking notes about that, because the players and the coaches will need to decide how to deal with this global ban rule that is already making some interesting things with the matches and with the teams. Don't you think about that, Krinos?
Yeah, I think it definitely the macro plays a big part when you're trying to go in and into the games. As you get deeper and deeper, the changes happen, and especially with the patches as well, right? We've got a slight bit of a change during the week in the patch notes, and I think that will definitely affect the way that it's going to be the game's going to be approached from now on. The early game aggression's not going to be as much as it used to be. Slight bit of changes here and there, so I definitely think these changes are going to affect the game slightly.
Yeah. So as Kronos said about like this patch, it's very interesting, especially for the roaming phase here. So the XP shared for the first minutes in the game now, it's not that so easy. It's not that well shared. It passed from 60 to 30. So it's going to be that easy for the team. So all the teams here have to study and rethink about the strategies, the compositions, the draft. So this can impact much more in the strategies in the plan for the plannings of the teams here. So it's a thing that we're gonna have to keep an eye about that situation. And now we're seeing what happened so far here in MPL LATAM Season 4 and what is about to happen in this Swiss format. So, as we know, we got the 2-0 team, that's Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. So, they're going to fight each other in a best of 5 to see who is going to guarantee the spot for the playoff stage is already to guarantee. Today we're gonna see the two teams 1-1. So DreamHack versus 9Z. ULF and Black Santas is gonna be tomorrow, and we have a best of 5 today. Entity 7 and Infinity. This is a relegation, and this is a very important match here because the team that is gonna lose here is in a very critical situation. So every winning here, every strategy is very important in this phase of the championship here. So, and we are only talking about the second week. So to see that Swiss format is very interesting because even though we think that this is it's a very long phase, actually it's a fast phase, So it's a pass blind by the blink of an eye. So the teams here have to pay attention and have to be very careful about that situation. So we are going to see today's schedule. The first match here is a best of 3 DreamHack versus 9Z Globant. Both teams here have 1 win and 1 loss. And later we got a best of 5 Entity 7 versus Infinity. The both teams here from Peru, so this is going to be an interesting match from the second match of the day of best of 5, and both teams are in a critical situation here. So today is going to be wild from these 2 matches here, and as I was saying, we are only in the week number 2. This is going to be wild, Jerry.
Yeah, the most important thing today, I think, first of all, is watching what's going to happen with DreamHack. I think that DreamHack has more pressure on their shoulders thinking about this because they're already a Brazilian team. We all know that in Latin America, Brazil is a powerhouse, so they need to prove that they are on their level. DreamHack need to be on the same level of other Brazilian teams. But 9C also has the task to prove that last year, 3rd place was important for them, and today they are ready to be on the battle again. But on the second match today between the 2 Peruvian teams, one of them is gonna live forever the MPL on this season. So it's important to know that one of the Peruvian teams is gonna be ending their participation here in the MPL. So that match on the best of 5 is gonna be really, really crazy, Kronos.
That best of 5, I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like a top tier battle because we have another best of 5 tomorrow between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage, right? And we know that's gonna be absolutely mind blowing, absolute cinema that's gonna be. But this one, it doesn't fall any short just because of the fact that both teams are trying to fight to stay out of relegation. And we know we're all fans of sports, we're all fans of esports. As much and as entertaining as the fight for the first place is, the fight not to be last is even more dirty. It's even more aggressive. It's even more barbaric. So I would say definitely these matches today are going to be absolutely entertaining. Nobody wants to end up in relegation. Nobody wants to be the team that is fighting for its place all the time, week in, week out. Everybody wants some breathing room. So hopefully these teams really come up with a game plan and are able to adapted to the current meta, because slowly, if you think about it, the meta is starting to shape up. We've seen some heroes that are picked more often, and we've seen some heroes that are not picked more often. So hopefully with this patch update, it doesn't change too much.
Yeah, but about the meta, one thing that is important and is affecting the meta is the global ban rule. So let's check it out about this rule that is important for the players to be taken care, because you can say you may say, well, we have a strategy, we already have an idea what are we going to work with, but after all comes the first tournament with in Latin America with the global ban rule, and well, that's affecting all the players and also the hero pool. We already talked with some players, with coaches also about this, and they said, okay, it's okay because it's funnier that way, because we need to improve our matches with all the heroes that we can use. But the thing is, the compositions we already saw until now, they are not the same that past season that used, well, 2 or 3 compositions was all the that what you are about to see on the tournament. Now you have a richer hero pool that has been shown. So Rico, that is important for the players and also for you, the audience, to take care and also to take notes about your specific game, for example.
Yeah, this is gonna be very important. But we have a video here to explain just a little bit about the global ban. Let's go.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him, and in Game 7 of a Best of 7 he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well,
Okay,
Alice's
there is a
mobility in
lot
the
of
early
new
game
thing
was too week. So
Sorry?
we've strengthened our mobility and our passive is activated. So this is the patch notes that's happened, the changes in 2.1.18. And of course, you can see
Yeah.
Alice is the one that got the change. Passive, its new effect right now gains 8% movement speed, while Blood Blanket is active. Fixed an issue where HP recovery when hitting minions was lower than described, and of course cooldown is reduced from 18 to 8 seconds to 12 to 8 seconds. And I think that definitely is like bit of a game changer. And man, I think this definitely will make a big difference moving on into the later half of the season. And I think you can tell it's because of the mobility boost that she got with her passive, right? And especially with her skill cooldown being reduced from 18 to 12 seconds, makes her much more stronger. And then there's also, let's not forget, the changes to the rotation blessing, right? Once we get to the next slide, we'll show you that there definitely is a change in the rotation blessing. But apart from that, what do you guys think about Alice?
Well,
Jerry?
the first of all, and the most important thing is Alice going to appear on the matches
Yeah.
after these changes? Do you
Yes,
think
yes,
it's
yes. Now
it's
Yes.
viable for composition?
It's available. Yeah, it's available.
it's available. If it's viable is a big question, right? It's a big question indeed. I get what you're saying, Jerry, because the change doesn't really make her as strong. But then again, let's
Great.
take a look at the roam blessings that are there, of course, where, the patch was changed to where they could reach level 2 faster after looking at the, going, spotting out heroes, giving them extra EXP and extra doing the vision reveals. So the restrictions have been placed right now for other laners to purchase the roaming boots. So it kind of changes that away. And then, of course, they've also slightly changed that where the vision XP has been reduced this week and the removal of the timer is faster now. These tweaks will definitely shift the pace of the early game, in my telling.
Yes, yes, yes. I think we're gonna have some early battles for these changes, Rico.
Yeah, I was talking to some roaming players about like that changes, and the roaming players will say, roaming players had we don't have one day of peace, to this changing situations, because now it opens to a very new strategies, very new options about like getting some invasion in the early game, getting to some strategies of team fighting in the early game. So this is going to be wide. This is going to be a very different changing here. And talking about Alice, some people are saying like, okay, Alice now is getting stronger and stronger, especially with the changes from the cooldown reduction, especially from the first skill that some people are talking about there that could be too long. But despite these changes, they don't believe that Alice is going to be there's going to be appear very much in the meta. It's not going to be prioritizing here in MPL LATAM. Who knows? I think that could be very interesting, especially in the jungle. But we don't know if the teams like if they play with Alice, if they study or the planning strategy with Alice in the jungle, especially now with in this phase of MPL LATAM, with they cannot make some mistakes here because one mistake could be lethal for any team. But Alice is getting stronger, so let's see and let's hope that she can appear in the MPL LATAM here in the matter. Who knows? You know.
Well, the thing is,
That's it.
changes during a tournament that implies only one hero are not so hard as the other changes that are applied globally on the matches. Well, here are our predictions for today. Only Rico are disagreeing with us, Kronos. What do you
Hey,
think about that? It's real weird.
hey guys,
He
He's
despite he's
Brazilian.
Brazilian, he got
I know.
yeah. Why, Rico? Please
I thought
What's
explain
going
this.
on?
I thought we were playing the same team, guys. What's going on?
But
Oh,
you're
look at him.
Okay,
but you're betting
okay,
against
okay.
Brazil, man. What's going on with
No,
you?
no, 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 no. No. But do you remember, guys, what I said in the last week? From like, I have to be realistic here. DreamHack
Okay.
is a very strong team. But I don't know because the situation now from DreamHack is they have to play with the weak side. Sadly speaking, because Grêmio, it's a very good player. It's a very qualified player. But I think that I think that he didn't match with in total synergy with the whole team. So that could be a breach, an opportunity that 9Z could explore. That can fight against DreamX. You know, so I believe that it's still DreamX is playing every week, playing with the whole team and training and practicing. Maybe it still could be a problem for DreamX in this week, you know, and playing against 9Z Globant, the top three of the last season with the same team is gonna be a hard situation. It's not impossible for DreamX to win, I know, but realistic speaking, it's gonna be a very hard challenging for DreamX.
Are you buying any of this,
the more
Jerry?
you go. Huh?
I know. Are you buying any of that? No.
No,
I-
no. The
I-
more
I
you
don't
explain, the more
believe
you
it.
get complicated, man. You're
No.
aiming
Yeah, it
against
feels
Brazil.
it feels like somebody pointed something on his head and said, "You have to vote for Nancy." The way that he's explaining.
No.
Because
I bet DreamX for the last week, you know, and see what happened. DreamX lost.
No, I
see?
But then
mean,
you
I
are
agree with
re-
what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying in terms of the fact that they have a slight bit of a weak side in terms of Gremio being a new goal laner in a way. So I think
Yeah.
it definitely changes the way that he has to approach the game, that the DreamX have to approach the game. But then again, Tekashi has been absolutely amazing throughout, right till now. King has been really good as well. So maybe they're able to, or what they can say, or another game plan that DreamX would have is that they leave Tekashi alone. They say, Tekashi, you're a veteran. You have the experience. You take care of yourself. We're not going to gank you the full game. And then now you just go on to Gremio, make sure you build his confidence. I think they have to start playing around Gremio to give him the confidence to get up.
Yeah.
And I think a team like DreamX definitely has the experience, definitely has the mentality. They have the infrastructure, the coaches, and everyone to make sure they give him the benefit of the doubt. And as you can see, this is the lineup, Jerry.
Yeah, here's the lineup with Tekashi, King, Rainbow, Blink, and Gremio. And as you said, Gremio is a new player, the new guy on this team. But as getting confident, I believe that they can rest on King's abilities and also Rainbow abilities to get DreamX to the victory today. We already know that it's not the same DreamX that we met before, but they already have their talents to show us some skills today. This is DreamX, guys.
Yeah. I
Rico?
totally agree with you guys. I totally agree with Kronos and
But
Jerry
you
about
voted
the
against.
DreamX.
I know,
Okay.
you voted against
Okay.
him. He said
You
he agrees
agreed
with
on
him
voting
the
against,
entire
okay.
time.
Okay.
Let-
And
Let's go to cheese.
and you know what? And you know what? I was seeing like the caster predictions and the Brazilian casters are all the bad for DreamX. Now the Brazilian fans are going to hit me because of this prediction, you know? I have to be professional
No.
here. So
But
okay, I'm
you're
Brazilian,
on the
I'm supposed
side-
to say that DreamX can win, you know, but I'm a professional here, so I have to be realistic. But
Yeah.
And well, how are they gonna win?
You're voting with reality.
Still
That's
the
it.
battle.
So
yeah,
it's okay. Well, the
Well-
thing for DreamX is they need to empower the experienced lane to get the game's temp and leverage the goal laners' aggression to snowball early leads. We already talked about this. We need to.
I just said it.
They need to get Gremio more comfortable. Let's go ahead and let's hope that DreamX can solve that today.
Hey, I've said it. Exactly the same thing that I said. The reason why Rico doesn't vote for DreamX is the exact reason why that will be a key to victory. You got to make sure you give Tekashi a winning lane. Give him his favorite hero. Give him the Uranus. Give him the Arlot. Give him something. Give him a CC so he can hold his own. And then now you just put all the money onto Gremio. And make sure Gremio will get you the jackpot. Make sure Gremio will get you what you need. And then all of a sudden, that early snowball from Gremio can turn into a big victory, right? That is the game plan that DreamX should have. And I think they can definitely execute that.
Well,
Yes.
And in the other hand, guys, 9Z Global Rico.
Yeah, so let's meet up to the players of 9Z Globant here. Arctic in XP lane, Aurora the jungler, Chai from the mid laner, Vagin the roamer, and Yur the gold laner. This is the lineup from 9Z Globant. The top three in the last season of MPL LATAM Season 4, and now they are having plans to reach a better place, to reach the glory, to reach the championship of MPL LATAM Season for this time. So this is a very good team. This is a very strong team here from Argentina. So let's see what they got planned today against the DreamX, because this is a very important a match here. So the keys to victory for 9Z Globant is use tank heavy draft. Oops. Okay. Okay. Thank you. To secure objectives and shut down DreamX's XP pressure with a smart rotations. And you see, Kronos was saying that okay, DreamX has a situation with Gremio, so they have to help Gremio in the situation that make Gremio comfortable, and leave Takashi as a veteran play here to say, okay, Takashi, so you know how to handle yourself and you can play alone. So 90 Globant comes with what? And they say, hey, so if Takashi is a veteran, if Takashi here could be could handle about himself, okay, so how about we get some pressure with Takashi, and leave Grammy alone, for example. So that could be a situation here that 9Z Globant can explore in this match, my friends.
If they aim to have fast rotations, maybe they can push on Grammy's line and make him suffer on the other games. So that will be difficult to solve for DreamHack, and maybe can misplace the jungler also. So they have the driver's side of this match. So let's hope let's see what is going to be happening. This is to be prediction again. Kronos doesn't believe at all on Rico's was saying about this. You're gonna be arguing during the whole game,
the last
Kronos?
week and I lost.
Are you gonna be arguing during the whole game?
I know what Chrono is trying to do. Chrono is trying to blow my mind here, is trying to mind game with me, because last week I voted for DreamX and I lost, and now Kronos is it's the only one unbeatable so far. He has 8 wins, So I know what you're trying to do here, Kronos. You're trying to put the guilt on me, say like to make me myself guilty. But okay, DreamX is a Brazilian team, so I'm a Brazilian. What am I doing? But I see you, guy. I see you.
No, jokes aside, we're not gonna fight, Jerry. No, we're not in the game. But what's gonna happen is definitely 9Z are gonna pile up the pressure, right? 9Z, if they need to win the game, they need to win the draft, and it's gonna be super important for them, as one of their keys to victory said. They have to go for a tanky draft. If they go for a tank heavy draft, then they'll be able to control these neutral objectives, which is the turtle, the lord, so they can have the lord dance a little bit. But let's not forget, King likes to play tanky jungles as well. He likes to play the Akai. Yeah. He likes to play the Fredrin. He likes to play heroes that can control the pace of the game himself. And meanwhile, same thing in the mid lane. As you can see, the team head-to-head. These are some of the best players from their teams. And of course, talking about the mid lane, Rainbow from DreamHack and Chekite or Chekite from 9Z. You guys have to correct me on what the right pronunciation is, because you can see almost every single stat is won by 9Z over here.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's the mid lane that is going to be the crucial point here between these two teams. I think that maybe it's going to be the roamers and the junglers helping to get into the gold lane. 9C already knows that they have a problem there with the new players, so maybe they're going to be squeezing this guy on the early games and improving their rotations to be on the goal lane more than once time during the first part of the match. So I don't know if the middle lane is going to be that important for the development of the game, Enrico.
Yeah, I agree with you here, Jerry, about like we are seeing here in head-to-head for mid laners, but I think that the game, all the games here are going to be focused maybe on jungler, because Chrono said that both junglers here, they can have both the same play style, playing with tanks in the jungle, for example, to secure objectives, to play more comfortable. But we have to see about like the two situation here. One for the gold laner from DreamX here, so they has to play comfortable also. And Takashi can be focused by the 90 Globant here from DreamX. So yeah, maybe the mid lane here, they can have an important role in the best of 3 here in this match. they can make a difference. We are not talking about like, okay, so they're not going to impact in the game. No, they are really definitely impact in the game. But I think that the difference here, the focus here, can be in some role else. Could be in the jungler, could be in the XP, could be in a gold laner. This is gonna be wild because I think this is the first time here that we are talking about like this game, and we are not so sure. Despite we can vote, despite we have to vote for a team here, but I think we're not sure about that who's gonna win this best of three because both teams are really strong, are really qualified. They have some opportunities, they have some breaches that both teams can explore here. So yes, it's gonna be very interesting best of three, and we are hoping for it. We have the best, the three games here, for this 1-1 team so far, Jerry.
Yeah, the thing is, we can predict, we try to predict a lot of things, but
Yeah,
the players also have been during the week trying to improve their abilities on some things that already was difficult the last week, and now maybe they will bring us something new, maybe new strategies to show Kronos, and to be shown on the matches. They need to improve also the problems, and the thing with Gremio, for example, on DreamMax. I hope during the week they already work that.
Yeah, I think the new patch, right? The new patch is not a lot of changes, a slight bit of changes, and of course, Alice being brought back as well. It's going to be a little bit difficult, a little bit of a change in how they're going to approach the game if the Alice is being picked up. We did see Obsidia coming through, I think, last week, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, one time.
Not the
yeah,
best
yeah,
hero.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, not the best hero. It's a there is a hero. So what Obsidia does, right, is just basically lock onto someone, dive into the back line, and then do a lot of damage. There's a hero that does that just a lot more better. We're talking about Claude. Claude does the same thing. Skill 2, go in the back line. Ultimate, he starts dancing around, and he can target at least 3 or 5 different heroes at the same time. But Obsidia targets only one. And while Obsidia locks down on somebody else, if that person goes under their own turret, then Obsidia has no choice because Obsidia cannot cancel or purify her own ultimate. So that kind of makes it
Yeah.
difficult for Obsidian to be considered an absolutely late game monster, a really good hero. You're looking to snowball single target, like almost like a Franco in a way. So I would say that's not the best goal laner right now. Maybe Alice might be slight bit of a difference. You go in, her ultimates change, you get a slight bit of immunity, and then you get a stun, and then you get all that HP back up. It's still similar, but with a different play style. Again, will this affect the way that they play her in tournaments? Will it not? Hey, we're gonna find out as soon as we get into the draft, which should be soon enough, if I'm not wrong, Rico.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Cronus. And there's another situation here, especially talking about like Alice, for example. Okay, so we got some changes in Alice. That could be very interesting for the meta, for example. But the point is, the question is, did the teams have enough time to play and practice in a composition in a draft situation with Alice in a composition? It could be in the roaming, could be in the jungler, for example, that many people are using Alice, for example. So there's a situation that we have to take care and have to be to keep an eye on, because I don't think that this week the teams is gonna, I don't know, take some kind of risk with Alice and the jungler in the composition, because we are talking about like two situations here. Okay, the first match is not a decision one, but it is very important for the confidence, for the more of the team, because one is going to be up ahead and another one is going to be downside. So we have to keep an eye in that situation. And another situation is about the global ban, because okay, we're seeing here the best of three. There are many heroes, many strong heroes in the meta that could be used in a three games in the best of three. Okay, but when it comes to the best of five, when it comes to the best of seven, because there comes there probably a situation that not only all the heroes that are used to appears in the meta now, as like Isunshin, for example, Baxia. In a best of seven, for example, these heroes are not going to be available in the fifth game, in the sixth game, for example. So they have to thinking about like off meta heroes. Okay, I know there's some people who say, the meta doesn't come ready. You make the meta, the play can make the meta. Okay, that's okay, but still there's a meta, you know, there is a meta, there's a situation that many players around the globe are using and are using as strategies, for example. So they have to take care about and they have to pay attention of that, you know. And the meta here is very important, and the alpha meta heroes is going to be very important in some place, in some time of this best of 5 or best of 7, you know. So that is why global ban is heading to like blowing some people's minds, is going to game change in some situation here. So we have to wait about like the global ban impact in this best of 5 of best of 7. We could also, you see today in a best of 5 entity 7 versus infinity. So now, my friends, we are heading to some highlights here.
Direct to the game, man. Direct to the game.
Okay.
Because
Okay,
we have
okay.
some issues with the balance with all the draft phase, but we're ready into the game. So guys, here in the chat, yeah, we're already also waiting for the action to start. I'm gonna leave you here with Kronos and Rico on the first match of the day.
Thank you. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go, my friend Kronos. Welcome everybody to the Land of Dawn, to the first game here in the best of 3. DreamHack versus 9Z Globant. The two compositions here are ready. So there is there's a movement in the top side, Kronos, but not very dangerous, not very intense. The DreamHack here comes with Lapu, Insunshin, Selena, Granger, and Kalia. And 9Z comes with Cici, Lucas, okay, Angela, Harriet, and Valerie. Okay, Kronos. Oh my goodness! First blood to DreamHack.
First blood as well, right? I was just looking at the lineups at the same time, and I think the lineups definitely, you can see the aggression coming in from DreamHack. They have a lot of crowd control, they have a lot of burst, and they need King to farm up fast. We know King likes to play a little bit of tanky heroes, but at the same time, an assassin or a marksman assassin like the Isun Shin, who's one of the best junglers right now, if not the best junglers in the current meta, absolutely insane. He's there. Look at that. That's the farming speed. That was 3-second turtle. He took the turtle in 3 seconds. Oh my goodness. That is so much damage. I think it was 3 to 5 seconds if I'm not wrong. Just absolutely went crazy with it, picked up the turtle. And that shows why and how they're so strong with the Isun Shin, especially with the Selena. You can see the farming speed as well. Vagin only now should be hitting level 4. Aurora as well. He's just starting to clear up the lanes. It's not looking good for their side. However, if you're a DreamHack fan, you can see they go for the Tsunami Slam, looking to take him down as well. Vagin instantly melted. King has 1 on the board.
Yeah, so in early game here, DreamHack takes the action, Kronos. Take control, guarantee the objective. There are 2 kills here. The goal leads almost 1,000. We have the equipment so far, like it's in the first 3 minutes here. Only some boots on some defense items so far with both teams here, but the advantage is with the DreamHack so far here. 1 kill for King and another for Blink. Okay, Kalia. That's okay. But the advantage is with DreamHack here so far. 45 seconds left for the second objective, for the second turtle. And so far, DreamHack is in a good situation. They're taking actions, taking the lead, and always trying to explore some situation, explore some crowd control, and hard engage here, Kronos.
They need to find a way. They need to find a way to try and unlock the Selena or unlock the Eastern Shin as quickly as possible. Maybe even give a little bit of room for Tekashi to try and open up. They need to start protecting Gremio, and you can see he's trying to make sure nobody's there in these bushes. He doesn't know where they are. He's trying to find more possibilities to try and get the gold up. They're playing the Broken Walls map, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Now the turtle's up. I think King is there trying to get the turtle quickly after getting the purple buff, but already you can see the 9Z have got that. Dauntless Fleet comes out as well. Tekashi trying to get some vision. Blink goes in. Tidal Strike already used. Tekashi driving into the bravest fighter. King wants to get the retribution, but a nice taunt coming through from Vagin to make sure he doesn't get it. And now all collapse happens with the help of the hard guard. Aurora taken down low. King might be able to get this kill. Tekashi doing so much around the map, and all thanks to Rainbow as well. It is not looking good. I don't know how that happened, but they turned it around, and 9Z Globant picked up the turtle but gave away the kill.
Yeah, and Takashi is becoming immortal here because did you see how much time he gained in the team fight? Okay, the objective was guaranteed to 90, but Takashi was very crucial for the advantage for DreamHack here. He gained so much time to win this team fight, to guarantee the kill from himself also. So now, okay, Blue
Oh,
is
wait.
trying to help.
Tsunami Slam comes in. Dauntlessly gets him as well. Vagin gets taken out once again here this time. Zaman Force looking for the damage. Blink is the sacrifice. So they finally get one kill on the board, but already DreamHack's ahead by 1,000. Not looking good right now. If you're DreamHack or 9Z Globe, but slowly moving in. They both are looking to take something away. At the moment, DreamHack are ahead, looking to take the tier 1 on the bot side. 9Z Globant will
Okay.
have to try and defend. But Lapo and Arctic, though, you can see Takashi and Arctic just mirroring each other's rotation.
Yeah, it's like almost the same play style here now. And we saw a few seconds ago there was like three players from DreamHack assisting and helping Gremio in the bottom side here, not to take any risks, not to take any chances for kill. And now Chronos Arctic can be dived.
Oh my god. Nice Tsunami Slam once again, but they see the hard guard along with the Vengeance to try and make Arctic survive, but it's a little too late. But here comes Aurora, goes for the flash-to-flash combo. He doesn't actually use just the Beast Blast to get the kill. Again, Bagin, this Belleric has been doing so much work, but look at Gremio. The rookie is just going in, taking away the mid lane tier 1 here right now. Zaman Force has the hard guard at the same time. Rainbow taken low, but he's still able to survive. 9Z Globant finally stepping up the gas, stepping up, hitting the gas, and I think right now they're looking to take away more.
Yeah, they can guarantee the second turtle here from 90, but even though that could be not very good because the turret number 1 from the mid lane was destroyed. And now the turret 1 from the bottom was destroyed for DreamHack here. Yuri is in a half HP, so he has to take care, he has to pay attention here, he has to be careful. Now, DreamHack, even though he lost the second turtle here, they're hitting in the cross map. They're hitting in the macro play here. So they are focusing on the turrets. They're focusing here and getting information in the jungle, trying to deny the farm here for 9Z Globant. So DreamHack is playing aggressive, playing forward. It is playing to take control. It's playing to force and deny this a farm for a 9Z Globant. The turret number 1 here in the top side is going to be destroyed now. More okay. It's going to be destroyed? Yes, okay. So more advantage for a DreamHack here, Chronos.
Yeah, but you can see the poke coming through as well from the Granger, from Gremio, with the items that they've already picked up. Takashi already has the War Axe, so he's going to be able to sustain a lot more. Same with King. Has the War Axe, has the Hunter Strike. A lot of penetration coming down as well from their side. So 9Z Globant are on the back foot. They lose their mid-tier 1. All tier 1s, in fact. For a second, Rico, 9Z looked like they had some control, but then again, they lost everything. And look at the towers of DreamHack. They haven't lost a single tower. Not a touch to their tower so far. 8 minutes in. It's a dominating macro game so far, and I think this Angela is doing a lot, but then again, the buff does work out well. 12-second cooldown after you purchase the Enchanted Talisman. But it's not working out so far. So far, for the Angela, doesn't look good this game.
Yes, in my opinion, most of the situation when you get an Angela for an option, a choice in a composition is when you're trying to make a composition for a reactive playstyle. You know, so every time you're releasing, DreamHack are taking control, taking actions, hard engage with 9Z Globant, and Angela can ult in some hero here to trying to respond this DreamHack actions. You know, so the point is which they could be more interesting. That would be a good idea to make a composition like that, you know, because we are talking about the two aggressive teams, two teams that like to take control, like to get an advantage. And so far here, DreamHack is taking an advantage. It's almost a 5,000 goal lead so far for DreamHack. As you said, not even a touch from the turret in DreamHack. And now you see turret number 2 from the mid lane. The minions reaching the turret number 2 here and putting IZ Globant in a hard situation, because every time Dream Access is forcing the mid waves, the minion waves, and forcing the 9Z Globants getting back to response to controlling these waves, So it's been a very difficult for 9Z here to try to take some opportunity to try to engage something. You see the turret number 2 in the top side. It's already destroyed. It's almost destroyed. So 9Z here has to do something to game change the situation, bro.
Oh, nice stun. Vagin is getting poked down already. A lot of damage. King with the vision on the Dauntless Fleet. Right now he goes and he sees that the Angel's not going to be there. He knows that the wave pressure is going to be on the top side. He knows Angela is not going to be able to be there. Teamfight has a global ultimate. Look at the Lord. This broken walls kind of changes the way you approach the Lord and these neutral objectives. Because the Lord moves around. Blink, though, looking to get someone. Tekashi trying to create the space. Nice retribution. King is able to get that. Oh, you can see him again. Flickers forward. Wrath of the Dryads. Ooh. And there goes down Tekashi. Aurora comes in. Has the hard guard. This is going to be Angela power. Poppy, poppy, boom. No, it doesn't. Nice stun coming through from Rainbow as well. Seems like they're trying to go in. King, I think he wants to get something down, but you can see they're trying to melt down this tier 1 in the mid lane. I don't think DreamHack are going to let that happen. That is the first touch that the minions have had on their turret so far. The top side is going to be next. I think this is going to be cleared out, but the Lord is going to be marching down slowly. So DreamHack are not in a hurry. They don't mind their tower going. They don't mind the waves coming through. They're waiting and biding time. The slower the push, the longer the set of minion waves. And guess what, Rico? Look at the timer. 11 minutes, 30 seconds. If it hits 12 minutes, no holy shield. So this Lord is going to start jumping without getting melted down of that passive of the towers. And the items as well. Blink already has fleeting time. That means if he gets a kill or assist, those cooldowns on that ultimate is going to be so much lower.
Yes, Jonas, you're absolutely right here. So now, almost 12 minutes here. There's no this turret buff, and now the Lord is heading for the top side. That turret here is only, I think that is only 30 HP or something. Here comes the tackle for the Lord now, and more advantage for DreamHack. So here now, 9Z Globant. The situation is getting difficult. The Lord is going to tackle again. Now, the turret number 3. It wasn't enough to guarantee super minions, but even though 9Z Global has to defend, so here we go again.
Lord already melted down. Look at Yuri's taking on solo. I'm not sure if it's bright. Oh, Gremio. He tried to go for the kill. He tried to go for the plate here. Inhibitor in the mid lane taken down. Inhibitor on the top side taken down as well. The bot side, there's a pressure coming through the waves. Aurora has to clear it out as fast as possible. Guess what DreamHack say? They say we got what we came for, and we will go back and try and farm up the gold lead 5,000 now. It's looking strong for them.
Yes, it doesn't make sense to take any risks here. So they have a very good composition who focusing here on have a potential for a late game, for example, with Gremio or King, Tekashi, So they are very comfortable in that situation. Of course, 9Z also has a potential to a late game with a Harriet, for example, But as we can see here, it's a composition from 9Z who's always trying to react, So the last Lord, we saw something about that, because they didn't contest the Lord, so they tried to take some kills, to take some pick-ups after the team fight. So now 9Z here can be pushed. Chronos. Oh, you're okay. He's alive. Oh,
that's not a man. The Granger is hurting. The Granger is hurting so much, and we know that's why they picked the Granger as well, for the extra range. And if Gremio starts getting kills, that stacks on the Sky Piercer. He hasn't got a single kill yet. Rainbow, Wishing Lantern, another tank killing item. So every time the arrows land, they're going to start hurting. It doesn't matter if you're Vagin and have Radiant Armor along with Athena Shield. The more HP, the more damage. You get true damage as well. So it's starting to hurt now. And 9Z Globant already playing 5v4, right? Only the Angela on the top side. Look at King. He knows everybody's on the bot side. They're going slow. They're trying to go for a backdoor play again. But Aurora this time is there. Oh, nice Tsunami Slam comes down. Dauntless Fleet. They're looking for the end. I don't think they are. Oh, no, never mind. There's a response coming in. 4 down. Chasing them at the same time. And now
Ah,
Vagine trying to stop them. Flicker with the Wrath of the Dryads can be available. It doesn't want to use it. They go and get the Lord. No Angela, 15 seconds. They did that last week. I don't know. They're trying it this time. Just didn't work out.
yeah, what a very interesting idea. Could be could be contest here. 9Z Globant comes to contest the Lord here, Kronos.
Oh. Yeah, Vagine goes in. We can see Tsunami Slam. Retribution from King to get the Lord. And now everything just happens. You're just dropping out Zaman Force. He's going in for this Chrono Dash, dishing out the damage with the help of the Angela on top of him. Blink was the sacrifice. The arrows trying to come through from Rainbow. DreamHack are trying to play aggressive, but you can see Tekashi goes in. He does have the flicker. He goes forward indeed. And there is Landshaker with the Raging Slash trying to get the damage onto someone. You're this time with the Zaman Force. He has a lot. He is level 15. And we're talking about a Harith in the late game. This has to be respected, the damage at least. And now that Lord, DreamHack secured it, but they threw the game away. 9Z Globant have caught up. They're slowly getting to the point where the damage will be a lot. Aurora taken down low. I don't think he wants to fight this one. Beast Blast coming through as well, able to survive. The Lord has been cleared out. 9Z Globant, hold on for a while.
Oh my goodness, Kronos, what is going on in this game here? 9Z Globant trying to contest the Lord. They have apparently they had a good team fight, you know, but I don't think could be a good idea. Every time you let DreamHack guarantee an objective, an important objective as the Lord, for example, and trying to respawn in a later team fight. It could be a good idea, but you have to take more players, you know, take more out players. So after Lord guaranteed by DreamHack is only one kill in favor to 9Z Globant is not a good idea. So 9Z here has to play more aggressive, you know, because the time was passing. The heroes from DreamHack were getting stronger and stronger with more items. As you said, Granger here is already in full build. You know, the Halberd, the Malefic Roar, the Blade of Despair, the Hunter Strike. So Gremio here, it's very, very strong and can cause much damage. Now Arctic here could be in trouble. Kronos, here we go again.
Oh, Vagine flickers forward. Wrath of the Dryads as well. They take him down. Blink is the first one to fall. King has the immortality swap, but he gets taken down with a flash-to-flash combo. Nice use. And Vagine has been the forefront of all these charges for the first time throughout the entire game. They have an extra kill over DreamHack. But the wave pressure, they have lost 2 inhibitors. They have another wave pressing down the bot side. They need to get these towers, Rico. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult for them to try and contest the Lord, especially the far lane, which Harith right now is trying to push through. But if they're able to defend that and they're able to get some pressure on from their side for DreamHack, they might just be able to put something through. But you're able to get that tier 2 on the top side. Now when the Lord is up, 9Z Globant will be able to contest.
Okay. Your here took a lot of damage, but was able to survive so far. So 9Z Global has to explore more this advantage, especially in the team fights, you know. Okay, they could guarantee they could destroy the second turret in the top side, but the turret number 1 from the mid lane, it's already alive for DreamHack, you know. So now the next Lord, the team fight here is gonna be the final team fight, Chronos.
Yeah, you can see immediately Blink gets taken down. You're with his Zaman Force, trying to dish out the damage. Tekashi right now trying to survive. Raging Slash. He uses everything that he can, but the damage coming in from the Harith is too much. Gremio just has to go back. King has been taken out as well. What was looking good for DreamHack has turned into a nightmare. And right now, DreamHack have no answer. They've given away the Lord. Gremio is trying to get a wave cleared somewhere, but unfortunate that he's not able to do so as well. There's not enough pressure coming in from the side of DreamHack this time. 9Z Global have found the answer, and the answer has been through this Belleric. Vagine has been absolutely annoying.
Yes, Kronos, and it could be worse for DreamHack. Could be worse if they don't have opened. If they didn't have, they didn't open the defense. You know, the base of 9Z Globant. Because as we can see all the time, the pressure for the super minion waves, especially in the top side and the mid lane here, the top lane and the mid are in favor to DreamHack. It could be worse for DreamHack, you know. But now, with the Lord heading up to the top side, Now 9Z has the advantage of the Lord, especially. So let's see how they can behave and let's see how they can handle with this advantage at the first time here and in this game. So DreamHack has to be resilient. DreamHack has to be patient here and trying to respond any actions of 9Z Globant because the next team fight here, Kronos, can be the last one.
And look at the items as well, right? Guardian helmet this time onto Vagine. That means he's going to be able to regen much faster. On the top side, the Lord is coming through. You're already dropped down Zaman for his hard guard's not yet used. Takashi already using the Bravest Fighter. They finally get the inhibitor on the top side, and now Yer tries to go in. The damage is way too much, and you can see that's the Yo-Yo Blitz coming through, but Yer's able to lock him down with a Chrono Dash. And now 9Z Globant lock onto the base crystal. What looked like a dream for DreamHack turned into a nightmare. And 9Z Globant are bringing the scare to them.
What happened in the first game here? My friend Kronos, we saw DreamHack taking control, taking advantage for almost the whole time, almost the whole game. They destroyed the turret number 3 from the top and the middle lane. There were super minions, there were map domination here, but somehow 9Z Globant had the resilience, had the experience to calm down, to like control the pressure and come back to the game. What did you see here so different, my friend Jerry, so far?
Well, I saw a wonderful job for 9C. That's what I saw in the last game because they were resilient. That you said they were waiting there to Jur to show their skills because Jur twisted the game and also made possible this victory from 9C. The explosive damage that comes from Jur was really important in every single battle that ended with this win for the Argentinian team. Guys, you need to vote now because right now we're already voting also for the MVP of the game. Let's participate on this because it's important for us to also to know if we are right about our choices or you maybe watching for another angle, maybe another player that shown their skills greater than Jur. That is my vote. Somebody, I'm not gonna say who, but someone's already voting for Aurora. That's another point important for 9C. When Aurora get most of the kills, but I don't know if it was that important on the battlefield. Kronos, what do you think of this?
For me personally, Vagine, I think he was the game changer, right? Every single time there was a way to try and get a team fight going. And you could see one great example of the top side where the fight turned around, where it was King versus Arctic, right? Arctic was on the CC. King was able to use the ultimate and then get the stun onto Arctic, trying to do something. But then again, everyone was visible. He saw that, immediately used a skill 1 to get out. And guess what? Everybody flickered. Guess who flickered forward? Vagine flickers forwards, goes with the ultimate, and now everyone wants to attack him. And that way, they're able to stay in this fight. Again, here, the retribution is because Aurora was able to hit the retribution because of Vagine's ultimate. Again, trying to taunt them. Later on, it happened the same thing every single time. Again, here, every single time they try and pick a fight, they have to go through Vagine to get to the back line. But by then, every skill is already used on this Belleric, which gives free range for Yer to dish out the damage. And after every crowd control has been used, Aurora goes in and cleans up shop. So it has been clear. You can see, again, Vagine just stopping them from going back every single time. It has been difficult for them to do anything with this Belleric around. This is the perfect example. Gets a 3-man taunt, making sure nobody is able to run out. And that fight turned the game around completely, giving 9Z Globant all the momentum, all the advantage. And the same here once again. Vagine is the one, the reason they're not going to go away. So for me personally, I think Vagine's the MVP. But I can see why others would say Aurora or Yer.
Well, the thing is, when you had so many possibilities for the MVP, shows that 9Z Globant made an excellent work on a teamwork. Finally, they worked as a team. They made it possible. They made, as you said, the DreamHack a nightmare. And now the question is, can DreamHack pull the 3rd game in the next match? That's the big question right now, Rico.
Yeah, I believe that DreamHack has the potential and the team to to head into the to seek the third game, because we saw the whole advantage that DreamHack had in this game. Uh, what we can see here, maybe sometimes DreamHack had to take some risk to trying to put some advantage here to trying to win the game, and 9Z was like able to control, able to respond, because as Kronos was saying, Vagin was the first line. Vagin was the kind of a wall, you see, to guarantee that that his partners were able to cause damage, and it was a very important. For my opinion, for example, Aurora has the potential to cause the damage in the early and the mid game here to secure some kills, and not giving so many advantage to DreamHack, for example. So okay, the Lord was guaranteed for DreamHax's, but still 9Z was able to respond with 1 kill, maybe 2 kills. And I was saying in some part of the game, I was saying, okay, maybe could not be very a good thing for 9Z. Like, okay, let the DreamHack guarantee the Lord, for example, and instead trying to get some kills. But these kills were not getting very interesting for a 9Z Global, at least for the maximum mid game. For the late game, but the late game here was very important for 9Z to control the pressure,
Uh,
and trying to calm down the game in favor to 9Z Global. Jerry.
Rico, before we got to the statistics that is your specialty here in the broadcast, I can't miss up the reaction from Kronos when you start working when they start talking good about in front of a DreamHack, because you already voted for 9C, so you should be happy for this winning on the Argentinian team. What's happening with you
What?
guys?
No, guys, I'm telling you, we are professionals here. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, okay, so DreamHack is a Brazilian, me as a Brazilian here, so I did vote for DreamHack in the last week, and I had to
Yeah.
confess that I was like kind of believing in the magic of the Brazilian team, but after I saw the last week, I had to be more realistic. Okay, DreamHack is a very good team, is a very strong team, but they have to put the synergy 100%. And I'm not feeling that this synergy is already on 100%. See, so we saw in this game. Okay, Gremio here was not the weak side, was not the problem for DreamHack. Gremio played very well. Even though he didn't have the kill, but he was able to full
Yeah.
build, and it guaranteed the Sky Pierce, the Hunter Strike, the Stop Healing, the Blade of Despair, or the Malefic Roar here. So DreamHack, they have potential to win the game, but until so far, we're talking about 9Z Globant. We're talking about the top three in the last season. We're talking about a lineup which has been playing together for maybe 2 years more, just a little bit more than 2 years. So they are stronger together. So there is a very stronger lineup together here. We're talking about 9Z Global. So at this point, I think that 9Z, it's a one step ahead of DreamHack, and when DreamHack uh, can solve these little issues about like the synergy, for me, this is going to be a very strong team also, which is also already strong. But even though I don't think that they will be able to beat 9Z Global so far.
Kronos, what do you think of this?
I
This
mean,
changing opinions on our partner Rico.
no, it's going well. I mean, I think deep down inside his heart wants DreamHack to win, but at the same time he wants to get his prediction right. That's what it feels like
Yeah.
for him. But I think DreamHack, however, they had control of most of the game, right? They had control of most of the game. Actually, 95, 99%, I would say, is that 1% where instead of going for the Lord, they kind of went for try to get a backdoor. That's where it tried to slip away. The idea was right. The heroes were not. You don't really want to go with a Yi Sun Shin to try and take down the towers, do you? And also the timing at the same time. So they needed a way to try and get something going. However, here is the MVP of the game by Bonoxis, of course, Aurora, who got that 603 KDA, 19% damage, 75% kill participation. You can see the goal difference at the end. He was not ahead, and at the same time, you can see the items as well. He went for a little more of a sustain matchup with that temporal rain on the emblem setup. Hey, looks like Rico is doing everything right today, Jerry.
Yeah, yeah, it's aiming to for the right guys. And I have a question for our partners, Bonox. Let me, if production, give me the moment to say it. Kronos, we're on the screen. Don't you worry. Here we have Aurora on a scene on her breast, showing the the good things on these highlights. And well, I had a question for our partners, Bonox. If the MVP is brought to us by Bonox, he got diamonds for that.
Opa.
Could be a nice idea.
No. I don't.
Come on.
I don't think they get. I think they do. I'm not sure. But hey, I don't think they really do. It's just MVPs is a segment that's of course sponsored by Bonoxes. But then again, our MVP of the day, Aurora.
And another thing here, if this is real, the only one here who's able to get diamonds this time is me, because I have to confess, among the casters here in the global broadcast, the only one who voted for Aurora, guess who? Papa here. So now we're tracking the votes.
Yeah. You have there the votes.
You see
Only
the
your
casters
vote.
here, only me voted. Only me voted.
No, but wait. No, it's no. There was 4 votes for Aurora.
No, from here for the global broadcast.
Ah, in the global.
For
Okay,
us.
see, in the global.
Yes, among us.
In the global, yeah,
Okay?
yeah. In the global, yes.
Yeah.
But for all the votes, well, they had also some votes from LATAM and Brazilian casters. Well, great for Aurora, great for 9Z Global that is already took the first game of the day, and now the pressure is again on DreamMax. What was you having there, Kronos? What was that?
I mean, I was having a teaspoon of honey with cinnamon, right? It helps
That's
me
good.
soothe my
Yeah,
throat
for
out a little
yourself.
bit.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I do.
Nice.
I have that whenever we're in a really long broadcast, right? I try to keep that as much as I can. So
Yeah,
whenever
someone in
I
the chat
feel
was already saying that you were on another broadcast before this, so I understand that
Yes.
you need honey for your throat.
Kronos is a
yeah, so
monster.
I just try to make sure I keep myself warm, have that with some warm water.
Okay.
Keep me pumped throughout the day. Hey, we got to do what you got to do. I got to make sure every game we sound our best, right? That's our job as casters. That's we represent the broadcast team that we're a part of, especially now MPL LATAM Season 4. It is one of the biggest, of course, $50,000 and we'll tell you why after this short video.
Lá, pô.
Corda?
Ai.
Fone?
É isso aí.
A Fone?
Ah, Rafaela.
Não.
Florim.
Não.
Ângela.
Não.
É.
Não é esse.
Ah, valeu,
Você
valeu.
podia ter botado.
Ei, Grêmiozinho,
uma
caralho.
Um elfo, uma orelha de elfo.
Caramba, mano. Isso
Sabia que tinha elfo de emoji.
One. Harit.
Não é
Não.
o Juan?
Não.
Bumerangue.
Natan. Você é louco. Nana.
Nana.
Eu acertei primeiro.
É, a Daniana. Eu acertei.
Eu.
Well,
Okay,
it's clear that they want to win everything. They want to win the. Yeah, they want to win these little games, and also they want to win today's match. But in the first time they had the chance, they let it slip away, and now it's the job for 9C to get the final strike on the Brazilian team, Kronos. They had the advantage, they had the first point, and now on the best of 3 is the best chance that they have to show that Argentina is strong here on this MPL.
I think Argentina definitely. It's not just the fact that we're showing Argentina strong. 9Z Global are already a strong team, right? We've already seen them last season. They were again regular season toppers, right? They went through the Swiss bracket. They were the first team to get seeded. and that showed that they're one of the top teams. And later on, they finished third place. Unfortunate that they weren't able to go all the way to the grand finals. They just really went through a tough the Alpha 7 Esports. Currently, back then they were known as Corinthians, of course, and then that was a tough squad, as you've already known. So 9Z didn't have the best of runs last time because I think the competition just exploded. It became difficult for them. The level of gameplay was much higher on the opponent's side. However, this time, hey, we're back to square one, where everyone's starting from the base. Let's see who reaches the top faster. And this time just happens to be that they are ahead of the 8-ball. They're ahead of the curve. They know what's coming. They see all the signals. Every signal for them is green. It just DreamHack see a red a little bit, and hopefully after that they bounce back and win game number 2 and game number 3 as well.
And it's a good thing that the competition has become this hard for the teams, because we already know that we need to test even more Alpha 7 and the team that is going to be representing the region on the M7 tournament. Guys, time to draft again. And we also will have the information about the global ban, because already the teams has already banned 3 heroes on inside. Rico.
Okay, so we are here to the second draft. And the second game here for the best of 3 now. The first choice for 9Z Globant with Baxia, which has a possibility here in the Flaxa. Baxia could be in the jungle, in the roaming, you know, so we have to see that. DreamHack here comes with Kimi and Arlott. That's a good choice. It's a good response here. They guarantee the mid lane and maybe the XP or roaming, because Arlott had this flexing possibility also. So we have to see what is going to happen so far. Reminding you guys that the MPL LATAM has the global ban system. So we're about to update you. What about the heroes that are available or not? And talking about the heroes available here, we have C. And we are seeing Obsidian for the second time in MPL LATAM Season 4 with a Grok. There's a very strong first phase composition here for 9Z Globant Chronos.
I'm not sure if this is the best time to try and pick up Obsidian, especially in the first phase as well. I mean, I can see it. You target down the Kimi. I'm not a fan of the hero. I'll be honest. I am not a fan of the hero. I don't see the hero being absolutely great. Not an S tier pick whatsoever, unless somebody can change my mind with the way that they play it. However, King here goes back to what he knows, all reliable. The Akai. He's played this Akai for years, a long time. He knows how this Akai works. Picks it up for himself. But at the same time, with this Kimi being picked up, it's good. We know this Kimi is going to be in the mid lane, right? So that means DreamHack are playing for a double marksman composition. They don't want this Yi Sun Shin to go through. They banned it out. So they're going to go for a triple marksman, double marksman composition, because they used Yi Sun Shin in the previous game because of the global ban. But then again, if you are 9Z, you have Baxia. Like, I think if you have Baxia, you already win the draft 60%. Like because you have inbuilt anti-heal. Like it is such a great
and also
hero.
got Grok. And also got Grok after all. Yeah. Maybe Obsidian is not the marksman with the power to use this strong first line. I think that more than a Kai, DreamHack need to come with a Helios, for example, to break this first line with Baxi and Grok, I believe. And also Badang was
I think
banned.
Carry would be a good idea. Right? For marksman for DreamHack here.
Carry?
Carry, yeah. Dealing with true damage against Grok and Baxia.
But I don't think that Carry... You can't melt that first line with just 2 marksmen.
Okay.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Right, Kronos?
So... the carry is a good shot. You can definitely melt them with 2 marksmen, especially given you have Kimi, right? Kimi skill 1 or skill 1 basic attack. When the fully charged passive, it goes through the hero, so it attacks everyone in the line. And I was gonna say Moskov is great because you have Trinity. Okay.
Yep. But it's banned.
This is where I'm not liking what DreamHack are. I don't like the Bruno here. The Bruno is great for early game, right? The Bruno is really good for early game. But then you're not going to be able to melt down Baxia and Grok if you don't get the early game in your hands. So now what I would have preferred is maybe go for Kalea, but they already pricked Kalea in the previous game. So something that is more of a single target lockdown. Matilda's already banned out. So a different roam. Oh my goodness. Forget the Bruno. We're seeing it all. 9Z Globant go all in. Obsidia plus Alice in this game with a Farsa.
And Farsa,
This
yes.
is going to be all guns blazing for us, guys.
And
Yeah,
I was about
beautiful
to,
composition indeed.
Jerry, sorry. I was about to say about like a Farsa for a 9Z Globant because the draft here being drawn so far, and with two front lines here, with with a marksman, with some kind of a mobility here, that could be very interesting for 9Z. Comes with a static magician, you know, like Farsa has no many escapes. Okay, she has the bird form here, so she can replace, but even though to cause damage, she has to be static. So with the two front lines composition here, could be very interesting for 9Z Globin. And now DreamX finished the composition with Gato Chacha. Okay, that could be one way of to get in the back line here in a team fight, but still, you have Alice, you have Obsidia and Farsa. You know, they have some ways of escaping from this engage in the backline situation. Okay, DreamHack's idea is interesting, but let's see in execution here if the composition works well, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, 9C Globan already won on a late game in the past game. So for DreamHacks now, they need to be urgent pushing 9Z to have a spectacular early game so that they can ensure the winning against 9C, who already knows how to deal with long games like the last one. Guys, welcome to the Land of Dawn. I leave you again with my friends Kronos and Rico for the game 2 of this day of broadcast, guys.
Let's go, Kronos, because here is the second game of this best of 3 so far. 9Z Globant has the advantage 1-0. So let's go. Everybody, welcome to the Land of Dawn once again, and let's go, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think right now you can see this Alice, right? You spoke about 2 frontliners. I was going to say that's 3. And once they all hit level 4, the amount of slow that they're going to have with this Boxia, with this Alice, you can see it's already becoming a problem, and he is forced to flicker out. And Tekashi's having a difficult time. It's so much slows. The feathered airstrike is going to slow them down. The damage coming in from Boxia is going to slow them down. From Arctic is going to slow them down. They're gonna be moving in slow motion. DreamMax, if they are fighting, they're gonna be moving in slow motion. And now Arctic trying to do something, but then again, Arctic is playing on an Alice, which is a late game hero.
Yeah, and talking about like the other situation as we were talking about like the Alice changes. So Arctic here can take advantage about the cooldown reduction from the first skill, you know, and we saw that situation now because three players of DreamX were about to like surprise him, so they have enough time to replace, you know, to gain reposition here. So now a 3v2 here in the top side. I don't think that is going to happen anything. But Gremio, you're in trouble here. As we were saying, Kronos, Bruno has a very strong early game, so Gremio can take advantage of that. But here in the top side, Kronos!
Top side. You can see nice damage coming on to King. He's trying to go through. There's the heavy spin as well, looking to take down Arctic. The damage is way too much, and that is the Throne of Ruin coming in from the Alice, dishing out so much damage, catching them in place, but at the same time, Rainbow goes in. He tries to dish out damage with the Traction Pulse, but Vagin able to immune that with the help of the Grok. Again, they're playing in broken walls, so it has a different way to approach the game. They are so tanky. These 3 look like bodyguards in front of that Farsa, and they're not able to do anything to the bodyguard.
Yeah, and you saw the wall from Vagin. I thought it was very clever because I think that he started like, okay, Gremio here. He sensed the danger. Okay, now he plays safe. I think that Vagin kind of spotted the Rainbow that it was heading to the top side, so he put a wall, and Gremio was like Rainbow I think it's many damage here. So he was not able to try to contest the first turtle. So it was good. It was like safe and easy for 9Z Globan. So as you were saying, there are so many resistance in 9Z Globan's composition because you have Grok, you have Boxer, and you even also have Elise in the main from the transition to the main to the late game here. Who's going to be very resistant. So yeah, I think that the clock is ticking here for DreamHack against DreamHack here, Chronos, because the more the game was passing here, the more it's becoming a better for 9Z Global.
Oh, no, Blink is being spotted
Radio?
out. Never mind. Feathered Airstrike. He has to use the Purify as well. And this Bruno's not having a good time. AOG to try and catch him. You can see first blood in the hands of Vagin. He goes in straight, able to use his basic, his enhanced basic, to try and immune the CC that comes in with the AOG and able to get that kill. And now seems like he's going to get caught out. No flicker in his place. Rainbow gets it back. 1-1 is the score. Arctic is just trying to farm up. Again, Alice is an EXP laner, but it's actually a late game kind of gold laner, right? The damage coming in the late game is insane.
Yeah, I think that this time Navagin didn't spot the bush and the river, so he was surprised. Oh, Gremio. Okay, that was a time. Once upon a time, a Gremio in the bottom line here. So, okay, now Nizy Globan has this some kind of advantage. The second turtle is on the pitch, and there are more. Okay, now I think that Nizy Globan was not able to contest because there are two players in the bottom side here. One trying to steal the buff. And so now it was easy for DreamHack to control and secure the second turtle here. So I think that the gold lead here is almost even. And now I think that 9Z preferred and had the choice to not contest and trying to focus in the other lane. So now you could be in trouble. 2v1, hit flicked.
Oh, no flicker. No flicker, heavy spin, clean kill in the hands of Gremio. Nice play coming in, nice bait as well. That was good teamwork displayed, and Aurora this time not able to save his teammate. So far, it's looking good for DreamHack. On the gold lane, they're able to respond back. The gold lead, again, is just 500 on the side of 9Z Global. However, they need to find towers. They need to find ways to try and expand that advantage that they have to try and take it to the third game. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult for DreamHack to try and do anything given the late game composition of 9Z with so many frontliners, and they don't have a tank killer. Meanwhile, again, King gets caught out. You can see the damage coming in from Yor. Oh my god, those bone charges are hitting so hard. And now with the traction pulse, they should be able to get one kill. Yor is so low, and here comes Che as well. Arctic taken out low. They're all so low, but DreamHack are not able to do anything about it for the lack of mobility on their side.
Another clever wall from Vagin here with this Grok. You know that like we were able to see King. He was stuck in the wall. He was stuck in Vagin's hero here, so it wasn't good for him. 9Z took this advantage. Now Aurora could be in trouble. It is 2v1. It's approaching a rainbow here. A team fight is about to begin again, Kronos.
Oh, the feathered airstrike. Aurora already taken a low. King did everything possible, but he's so tanky. This is what the Boxia brings, right? He is so tanky. They can't do anything against him. And that's why you see you don't need a Bruno. Again, Bruno's dishing so much damage to Arctic, but he's trying so hard, but there's absolutely no damage whatsoever. Using those volley shots. This is why I said the Bruno's not the best pick right now. You need for him to do hard damage early on, especially itemized in the right way. He needs that Malefic gun to try and start hurting. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. But so far, everything is working right for 9Z Global.
Yes, Kronos, you're totally right. In another situation here that you were saying, like 9Z here was had a composition that they have a very very high potential for late game. You know, so if you have a composition in late game, so all you have to do is not trying to lose control in the early game. You know, but here is the opposite. Because as we're seeing, is a 9Z here having a very good early game. Because as we can see here, the gold lead is almost 3,000 in favor to 9Z Global. And now the heroes who is supposed to be resistant they are getting to be resistant. The heroes that which are supposed to take cause damage, they are like getting kills, getting items here to cause more damage by the time was passing. And once again here, Aurora, ooh, Gremio could be in trouble.
Oh my god, the feathered airstrike just making sure they get the kill along with that. And you can see at the same time, nice knockup coming through. Aurora is being so annoying with that Boxia, just standing there menacingly. They're not able to do anything about it. DreamHack right now will have to go away that tier 1. Nice final slash coming through, but then again, he is so tanky. They're not able to do much. Nice use of the traction pulse. Again, that's the question, right? Rico, they're just so tanky. They're so beefy. You need those items. You need to penetrate through them. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to take down 9Z whatsoever.
Yeah, you think you see, Kronos. I don't think that the Bruno's choice was a good idea for DreamHack here, you know, because okay, we are talking about like day by day that Gremio he needs more time in this DreamHack's lineup here to get synergy with the team, you know, and he has to play comfortable. You see, so okay, you get a hero with early game. You get a hero. Okay. Now the team fight here can blow up again. Viking always are doing this
never
front
mind.
line.
Blink goes
once
in.
Again.
Yeah, Throne of Ruin coming in from Arctic, but at the same time, you can see everything's used up. Nice Bone Shard coming in from Ur as well. The damage is way too much for them to deal with. He's locking down a single person. He's taking so much HP. Aurora goes in. He has the Poissons already used. They're trying to get the Lord now. It could be a good way to try and get everything started. Again, 9Z Globen have drafted according to their win conditions, according to their keys to victory with a tanky lineup, but Arctic goes in a little too deep. Nice knockup coming through with a feathered airstrike as well. AOG canceled out as Blink gets melted down. Tekashi is still standing. And look at Yer. The damage is way too much. Gremio has been protected, but you cannot feel the damage coming in from Bruno yet. He has been shut down in the early game with a 131 KDA. He needs those items. I wish we could take a look at it and see how far off he is.
Yeah, Kronos, and I believe that if Gremio has one more item, this I think fight could be very different for DreamHack, you know, because so far here, as we can see, Bruno has the class, has class, sorry, and the malefic gun, if I'm right. Okay, so okay, two items. We don't see this damage, you know. We don't see this power spike in Bruno so far in favor to DreamHack, you know. So by the time 9Z Global Hero is taking advantage, was get more resistant with the front lines here again, and they feel more comfortable in the team fight, you know. You see, once again, ultimate from Farsa trying to zoning the DreamHack players. It happens is a good idea, maybe to secure the Lord, but even though it was not enough, Arctic has to take care. Okay.
Oh, Aurora comes in. You can see the damage already done to the towers. Rainbow's trying to get that cleared, and they do it with the help of the minions. King right now getting locked down by Aurora. He has the heavy spin, locks him down. You can see the nice vengeance is coming through. Final slash catches the 3, but there's no AOG used just yet. Blink not there, and Aurora finally gets taken down and killing spree in the hands of Rainbow, but look what they sacrificed. 2 kills for the price of 1. Arctic in the back line being absolutely annoying. They're trying to take down the Lord. They get it as well without the help of the junglers. Both junglers absent, and the Lord has been taken away by 9Z. This is not looking good for DreamHack. And will they be moving into the lower half of the brackets?
Yes, Kronos, you're totally right. You're totally right here. It's not looking good for DreamHack at all. Especially when you have like Blink. What is going on? You see the ultimate from Ageto Chacha. It was like completely late. You know, it was like almost in the end of the team fight, and Blink started to engage in something, you know. So we saw here that maybe sometimes DreamHack are not feel so comfortable with the team fight so far because they know that they have to get more items, they have to farm, and they have to get more resources, especially for the carry ones, especially for Kimi and Bruno. But 9Z Globant, they don't want to let this happen, you know. So all the time they're looking for team fights, they're looking for engage, and one more time the team fight can start again. Oops, we have a pause. Just because I said, yeah, we have a pause here now in the second game. Kronos, the second game here is getting wild, and we're getting here like a different situation because 9Z Global now has taken the pressure. Are taking the is taking the pressure, is taking the control. We saw this in the first game, and like they have the resilience and experiences to come back, and win the game here. So this thing can happen with DreamX, but I don't think that these are going to be very easy because I'm not seeing like Gremio so comfortable with Bruno, and the composition on DreamX here trying to gain more time to respond back. As we know that 9Z Globus has a composition which is really strong in the late game with Obsidia, Baxia, and Alice. I don't know. As I said in the early game, at the beginning of the game, the clock is ticking for DreamX here because they have to win this game as faster as they can.
Well, I think we're aiming a lot to DreamHack's faults, but we need to also to talk about 9C stronger points. And the thing is,
Okay.
as you already saw, I already said, Shakeite is playing beautifully with the Farsha, proving that they had the power to end this game quickly. I don't know how DreamHack can hold this any longer because despite of King and Tekashi works, Rainbow is not there in the game. Gremio is losing almost every single battle, and Blink, well, it's not working at all to deal with the first line of Nice Global. Guys, the game continues.
Oh, King already taken out so low. Hunt of Bone doing so much damage. Throne of Ruin as well coming in from Arctic on there. Finally, Gremio is starting to hurt, right? You just heard Jerry say Gremio is just not able to win any single thing. But now you can start seeing the damage come through. But is it too late? Do they have the defenses up for that already? The items are already so strong. Again, Gremio does not have the wave clear. He's a Bruno. He's a single target marksman. And you can see the backline as well. He is so vulnerable without a flicker. He has a Purify. Now finally gets the Berserker's Fury. This is one of the first items you got to get as a Bruno. And for Gremio to purchase it, 13 minutes into the game? You can tell DreamHack have been having a difficult time. 7K gold deficit on their side. 9Z Global have been doing so well to make that happen. And one good thing for DreamHack is that Rainbow is 3-0-0 so far.
Yeah, so we have to see now that Gremio could be the hope for DreamX is here to trying to come back and trying to respond in a positive way. Sky Pierce here, the glowing hand, the items here to recover HP. So that could be very interesting and it could be very important.
Oh my God, I'm not sure what Arctic was thinking. He went in too deep with the Throne of Ruin, but look at King. He pushed him out of harm's way. He was trying to take him under the tower into the base, but he pushed him too far. And they still able to survive, but Rainbow gets shut down in the process. They lose the one person that was really helping them dish out the damage, and that's Rainbow. He gets shut down as well. And now 9Z have got what they came for. This felt like Mission Impossible for them and seems like they got the advantage. And now with the Lord on their side as well soon enough.
What the heck happened here, Kronos? We were talking about the items and that one could be the only hope for DreamX here. Oops, Vagin here, okay. So now he gains reposition. The Lord is guaranteed by DreamX. By a 9Z Global. And the situation here is getting out of control for DreamX. I don't know, Kronos, but here, I don't want to be early, but maybe the game here could be over for 9Z Global.
Hey, man, I know you want it to be over, but it's looking like that as well. The Lord is already marching to the bot side. You can see the inhibitor's already taken away in the mid lane. Nice taunt coming in from Blink. He's looking to make a play. Oh! Nice heavy spin as well to try and cancel things out, but damage coming in from Yuri is too much for him to deal with. The Lord is there. Nice knock-up coming through
King
with that.
Down
from Vagin, and now King wing down and out. Blink taken down as well. Che is playing this game so beautifully on the Farsa, able to secure the game 2-0. 9Z Globans get the victory.
Yes, my friend Kronos, the second game here, a very convincing victory, a very convincing win for 9Z Global in the second game. They didn't give any chance, they didn't give any opportunity to DreamX to see just a little bit of hope of winning the second game here. So there is totally controlled, totally win for 9Z Global in the second game, my friend Jerry.
Well, we already said that, and I see had the momentum, had the push against DreamHack that was already against the wall. It's impossible for them to recover from that beautiful and impeccable early game that NIC applied, especially pushing Remio out because they were pushing against the goal line more than one time. We're gonna watch the highlights in just some moments. So unfortunately for DreamHack, Remio is a problem not to solve. They can't deal with with one player less on every single battle. Remio was the first one falling in every single battle, or was two behind on the lines. That was impossible for them for him to participate, to contribute with the damage. So as you said, also he made some mistakes on the composition, on the builds, on the hero. So that was even worse for DreamHack that almost played half of the game without a player. Guys, you can vote now for the MVP. We already know what we can we want as the first of the MVP. No, wait. Rico voted against us again.
I don't know. I don't know what's
Please
up. I don't know
explain
what's up.
why Arctic? Why Arctic, Rico?
I have to explain. For me, Arctic was very important to to think outside of the box, you know, because okay, we had a composition with front lines with resistance here, so it was a very difficult for DreamX to get in the back line here to try and to win some advantage. But Arctic here was like a game changer because with the blood banquet here, he could replace, he could gain very space, very domination in the map. For example, there was a time that I was talking about the items, and he made a very special play, you know, and surprising the players of DreamX here. That is why I voted for Arctic, and because he brought Alice, you know. So I want to see more Alice here to see more things, like different things, you know. So that's why I voted for Arctics. And as we were saying, like in the highlights here, different from the first game, that DreamX has the early and the mid game, and just a little bit the late game also in favor to DreamX here. The second game was completely for 9Z Global. You know, as I was saying, they didn't give any chance, they didn't take any risk, they didn't give any opportunity for DreamX to try to reverse this game. You see, from the early, mid, and late game was completely for 9Z Global. Even with Bruno, okay, like he got 3 or 4 items, but we didn't have the time to see if Bruno could be able to do something. And Rainbow was strong, but you know, 9Z Global here just came up and won this second game, like from top to top, from the beginning to the end, was a 9Z Global here.
Well, Kronos, I think that resumes what we already saw about 9Z. I believe they have the power to even improve more during the tournament. And now, after beating DreamHack, one of the historical teams on Brazil, they're gonna get even more pumped after this encounter, and maybe even more confident about their job, about their work that have been made, especially during this game, because was a work well done after a hard first game when they were pushed to play to their limits and to the late game. Now they managed to dominate on the early game and also on the end. Don't you think so?
Yes, I think 9Z Global are just going back to what they were in the previous season, right?
Yep.
This is this team that I've seen in the previous season. This is the team that I know of the previous season as well. The way that they played, absolutely amazing. The aggression is there. They know what they want. They go for a tanky lineup. They know their keys to victory even better now. And it just goes to show that they are one of the top teams. They were one of the top teams last season. They get third place again this time. They are around the third places mark, right? They're around there. And it just shows how well they have been, how consistent they have been performing. But unfortunate for the side of DreamHack, we really had the hope. I really had the hopes that they could turn it around this season with a new lineup, with some players that have a lot of experience, with some new blood injected as well in the form of Gremio. Unfortunate that it just didn't work out this time. 9Z Global just a step ahead and a level above of DreamHack in this series, in this MPL LATAM Season 4 so far. However, looking at the stats, you can tell that 9G Global caught them by surprise with that Obsidia, with that Alice, both being picked up in the same game.
And it's so
Yeah,
sad that this all appears like to be Gremio's fault, but it's not at all. Okay, DreamHack as a team didn't do anything about helping Gremio to stand to try to improve their work. If you can compare it with the last week, because last week Gremio was also in trouble, and now it looked even weaker than the last week. So this tells us that DreamHack didn't make the homework during the week, and now Nicey Global was sharp to be pushing against Gremio and to make him look even even worse than the last week. That's the thing. It's not Gremio's fault. It's DreamHack's fault to not improve their weakness.
yes, I agree with you, Jerry. But as you were saying a few minutes ago, uh, we are talking about like DreamHack here and some issues that they have to deal in this situation. But we also have to recognize that 9C Global is a very strong team, as a very a qualified team. We're talking about the top three last season, lineup which is playing together for 2 or 3 years. The synergy is like it's complete. You see, so. Uh, from this last composition from the last draft here, we were seeing like, okay, so maybe now 9Z Global could be doing something new. They could look from the point that they had some advantage in the score, so they have the ability and they have the freedom to try something new. But as we saw like three heroes here, three front lines with three tank emblems. So no, they in my opinion, they knew exactly what they are doing. That what they're doing, from the roles for the composition, the execution here, and they played so well. So once again, of course, that DreamHack has some things to solve still. There is still time to do that. There is still time to compete in MPL LATAM. So, but even though we have to see 9Z Global as a very strong team and one of the favorites to win and get the championship in MPL LATAM Season 4.
They need to solve it right now because they already
yes.
1-2 on their history. So well, here is Chaikite, our MVP for this game, was impeccable with this Farsha, doing damage with a lot of power, and was we already know that Farsha is a strong hero for the middle lane, and with this Ferrer where she made a lot of damage, but on good hands here on Chaika looks even powerful, and that's important. We need to celebrate when you have some skillful players and they are doing their job at its best. We were talking about DreamHack's possibilities, and the thing is, he already lost 2 games. First against Influence Rage, and now against 9Z Global. It looks like Argentina is not looking good for DreamHack. The 2 games are already lost with Argentinian teams. So they need to solve this quickly because they only have for the next week to survive, to keep on the competition, and to achieve to manage to go to the playoffs. I think that's the first goal to achieve for every single team that is already on the competition, Kronos.
Yeah, definitely. I think it just shows how much of a powerhouse they are, right? Just showing the levels of the competition that they're in MPL LATAM Season 4. And I think at this point, with Chekai especially getting the MVP for this game, showing that one of the top mid laners of the season indeed. So I think not taking any credit away from 9Z Global, they are a top team, they're a top powerhouse. It doesn't matter if they caught DreamHack by surprise or not. It's just they just built different, you know. They're just built different.
Yes.
Well,
And as what Darren was saying, that DreamX has to solve these things quickly as they can, because now the situation is not very good for them. There are one win and two losses, no, and the relegations is it's right in the corner for them. So they have to take care. They have to be careful about that. So the time now it's up. The clock is ticking for DreamX in MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we're waiting for the interview. If we have one, like I think that we are going to have an interview with a player of a 90 Globant, and later we have to see you about to see the best of 5 Entity 7 versus Infinity. So it's the second week of MPL Latam season 4. So far here, getting wild with epic matches, epic games. So my friend Jerry, before
but sadly,
like
sadly,
why was
we're not going to have the interview because the player
oh,
wasn't able
okay,
to
okay,
connect. But it's
okay,
okay. Don't you worry. The
okay.
thing is, we can continue talking about the next thing to come, and please take a look of the names, because we have
Mm-hmm,
later, not later, not so later, just in a couple of minutes maybe.
mm-hmm.
We're gonna be watching the survival match between Infinity and 87. Two stronger
Yes.
teams, two powerful houses here in Latin America. And after that, maybe the other houses is going to be joining this adventure for the survival. Gonna be DreamMax. So you have three powerful houses and also two new names that maybe will shine again tomorrow, because you have Ulfanar tomorrow, ULF against
Okay.
Black Sentence. That is a powerful match, because you think both of the teams comes from the MDL, and they are willing to show their best on this competition. So two houses that comes as the dark horse on this competition. They're gonna be showing the most possible. I'm putting already my hopes on the Chilean team, because it's the first time we have a Chilean team in here in MPL. I need to say that as many times as possible, so to encourage more players to come, more new players to be the new blood of Latin
Yeah.
America, and to show that we already have more to show and to improve for international
Mm-hmm.
competitions, to get there, to get to N7 with the best team possible. And if it's Alpha 7 again, that maybe could happen, or Influence Rage, that are the two powerful houses right now, they need to face stronger teams here in Latin America. And I think that ULF and also Black Sentence are two very strong teams that have shown a lot of abilities here on the past broadcast. So it's gonna be a nice competition ahead of today. And well, the old glories of Latin America are suffering a lot, Rico.
Yeah, so as you were saying here, I totally agree with you. Like we like to see more teams, more players are getting revealed in Mobile Legends scenario. From Chile, especially from Argentina, Brazil, and other Latin American countries here. So that could be very important for not only for the community, not only for the scenario, but for the players itself. The players themselves. So they have to.
Yeah,
Uh, they have to see this that there is still opportunities for them, you see, to compete, to participate, to play as a professional, you see, because as we know, there are so many people, there are so many youngers who dream that being a professional player provide a good life for him or his family, and it's going to be very important for everyone to grow the community and grow this Mobile Legends scenario in other Latin American countries. So I
yeah,
agree.
and
I support
Kronos.
totally with that.
Yeah, and Kronos, you watching that from above, because you're already watching a lot of competitions and
Hmm.
doing a lot of broadcasts. We already said on the chat that you are Cast Master 3000, the machine of cast today, making a lot of broadcasts around the world. The thing is, we also was talking about at the beginning of this broadcast about the sixth season of Techno Rising Stars for Bolivia, and Bolivian players could be also on future MPLs after winning some experience in on this kind of tournaments, Kronos.
Yes, absolutely. I think having the highest level of gameplay or being at the highest level of gameplay is still hard, right? If you compare all
Yeah,
the MPLs, you can still say MPL LATAM is some of the players and some of the teams are not the best when they get into the international stage. We know the level of competition gets higher and higher, gets tougher and tougher. So, of course, same thing with the Bolivian players who are getting the opportunity to place the Rising Stars Techno tournament, will get the opportunity to get into MPL LATAM, and then they realize, hey, there is a big ladder to climb, but still that ladder is fun, right? Climbing
yeah,
to the top is fun, of course, all the time. And then again, staying at the top is even harder. So trying to get there is going to be hard. And when you say about staying at the top, we're talking about the current champions, Alpha 7 Esports, right? Or the squad currently known as Alpha 7 Esports. They're the current champions. So they've been at the top last season. And I feel like this season's going to be difficult for them to hold it because you can see how Influence Rage have been playing, right? That's going to be the match of the weekend, of course, that's coming in tomorrow. But then again, 9Z Global showing why they are also contenders against them, and they showed why they are so good. So they
and Kronos.
did themselves really good. But then, hey, what's up, Jerry?
No, I was already. We were talking behind the cameras, behind cameras. We are talking about how
Yeah.
our own histories here, with esports and all the experience that we already have. And on my 10 years of broadcast, I've seen so many stories of players that they never figured out to be on a big screen, maybe on a broadcast for instance, for to start, and after that on an international tournament, and after that on a global tournament. The story only begins with you, with your commitment to improve your levels, to commitment to look for some players that enjoy the game as you do, and to start your own story is the hero path. We already talked. We talked on esports. When you start just dealing with your friends, and after that start on the small competitions, and after that you go to the regionals, and after that you go to globals. And when you are on the global, you say, "Whoa, what I'm doing here? What I'm already made? What I'm capable of?" And it's a beautiful story to tell. So please, guys, take these opportunities. Take the opportunity to be part of the Techno Rising Stars. The name is not just coincident. Rising Star. You can be a rising star if you want.
Yeah, yeah, there is a very good speech, Jerry. And now we're talking about our partners because everything here is thanks to the partners who's responsible to make it happen, right, Jerry?
You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah. And the
I'll
first
do it.
one is Bonox, because if you want to win, if you want to be on a tournament, you have to make it with style. And you can power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamond fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game with style. Don't miss out and use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% of your next top out today, guys.
No, well, at the same
Yes.
time, let's not forget the Technopova power your play with the Technopova 7 5G, right? Ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 hertz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yes, and I talk about like good things here. Let's not forget about the amazing project Next, which has been provided so many actions and so many good things in Mobile Legends. So, Project Next here. This is a chance to show. No, sorry. It is time for the next projects in Mobile Legends. The annual map updates live in study from September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB routes. 4 brand new maps just for you guys.
And finally, we were talking about stories. We're talking about players. We're talking about the hero path. Well, the Premium Esport Brazil could be part of that the hero path. Mobile Legends Bang Bang has made it to the Esport Brazil Awards, and this is your chance to show the power of the community. Help these players to be on the big screen. But now, for our players and for MLBB, by scanning this QR code. Be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage. Guys, nice stories, nice things to tell, but the opportunities, Rico.
Yeah, now it's for Bolivia, right, Kronos?
It is indeed. You know, it's for Bolivia. So if you're from Bolivia, attention, you gotta listen. All right, registrations for the 6th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB that we just spoke about earlier before we started off with Bonoxes are now open. So claim your spot with show your strength with your team, show your strength of your team, and sign up now. Scan that QR code.
Great. So there is it. If you're looking for an opportunity to like review yourself as a great player of MLBB, so this is a chance. This is your spot now, for especially in Bolivia. Okay, so make sure you follow us in our social network platforms here, Rico and Nunes, G underline Kronos and Jerry Senpai, and of course the MLBB profiles, MLBB BR Sports, MLBB ES Sports, MLBB Overseas. So there you can track all the information. You can watch the highlights. You can see what's going on in the scenario. Now we have our favorite part. This is the code that you can redeem now, my friends. Yes. So
I want someone on the chat to tell us what did you get with this code. Go ahead and claim your skin now. I want to know. I want to know. In past broadcasts, someone told, "Hey, I made it. I got this skin. I got this skin. Oh, I got my. That's okay. It's okay. It's also okay. You can get a skin or maybe a lower item, but it's for free. So go claim it.
Yeah.
Kronos, what did you get?
I haven't got it yet. I haven't tried it yet. I don't try these skin codes. Oh my god, the accuse. You know, just accusing me of trying to get these skins at the moment. But then let me tell you,
you may say you're testing the code. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Don't worry, my friend.
Let me try and see what I got.
Okay.
You can say you're testing the code.
There's a code here. It's a 4. I don't know if it's a 0, right? Or a 40. 40 XQ.
I don't know. It's 40XQ
KAU464. Let's see what you got.
Ooh. I didn't get nothing. It says
really.
It says wrong code. I typed in the wrong code.
What? No, come on.
It was already claimed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I think it was already claimed. You know. But one time that I tried, it was like incorrect code also. So. Okay. But the people here in the chat can tell us, as Jerry said.
And that's unfair because we have some lag here, some difference in the time. So if we claim it, maybe you couldn't get it, or we maybe will stall some opportunity for one guy there in the chat. So go ahead, you claim it, guys. We're almost on the most important part of today. No, I don't think it's the most important part, but a big important part of today's streaming, because we're gonna be watching the first best of 5 game. And here's the thing: more than a best of 5 on a survival match for these two teams, there's one particular thing that's gonna spice the things a lot. It's the first best of 5 with global ban rule. So what are we going to be watching during Game 3 or Game 4 even? Kronos.
Rafaela. Healing for everyone. I can see that. I want to see that.
I think the best of 5. I don't think this best of 5 is going all the way. I don't think this best of 5 will go all the way. No, I think it's either going to be a 3-0 or a 3-1. Now, which team is it going to be? We'll find out when we see the predictions.
Yeah, but in a 4th game it's gonna be already difficult to choose.
Kronos, don't worry, because at this time we're on the same page. I didn't vote against you guys. Don't worry. We're all the same team.
He just wanted to. He's just gonna get a lot of heat from from the what do you call it? From the Brazilian from the Brazilian
Don't tell me that.
supporters after
I
that
was
one.
forgetting about that. No, don't remember.
You
Don't
were the
remind me,
only one
please.
to vote. No. Wait. In the global, you were the only one voting for 9Z.
Yeah.
But
No, there was about like I think 2 more casters who voted for 9Z Global.
for 9Z, well,
Yeah.
nobody
I got
was
some.
expecting for DreamHack to fall that quickly. That's for
I got
sure.
some
I
messages
hope.
here, my friends. I got some messages here loud talking about that. Nah, don't remind me.
I
No.
remember that about that was it's supposed to be a 3 games match. I remember that I said 2-1 for
Yeah, I
DreamHack,
voted for 2-1.
but
I voted
but
for
2-1.
2-1. For 90. For 90.
2-1 again. So, okay,
Yes.
it's okay. But
2-1.
2-0 for 9Z, nobody has expected that. Okay, now let's meet the guys from Entity 7, Black Mind, Sagan, Erwin, and Chimera. The 5 guys from Entity 7, Peruvian house. But what about the players? They're not all from Peru. Let me check.
Yeah. Black.
No,
is a
you have
Brazilian,
Black from Brazil, mine
Sagan
from
also.
Brazil too.
Yes.
Sagan is Brazilian
Sagan?
too.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Erwin and
Which-
Chimera are Argentinian. So just the teacher is Peruvian.
Yes. You see how fun is that? Like Brazilian and Argentinian players, and the team is from Peru. That show us the magic and the representative situation here in MPL LATAM. And especially speaking about Sagan, which is a former champion from RIQ. From a golden age in RIQ Akira in Brazilian scenario. I believe it was like 3 or 4 titles for a championship for RIQ. So Sagan was the mid lane from this team, which has King, Takashi, Gusta La Gusta, a very victorious team. So now he's in the Entity 7 with Black, you see. And I didn't understand. It's not a word I didn't understand, but I'm just a little surprised that Entity 7 didn't win a game so far here in MPL LATAM, because for me, in the paper, this lineup is very good. It's a very qualified one with former champions players, with very good in the roots. And so far, Entity 7 didn't show us the play style. But some keys to victory here from Entity 7: play through the mid with explosive mages and pickoffs, enable the goal laner through a roamer's CC and engages. So there is 1 or 2 ideas for Entity 7 here to try and win this game against Infinity. Kronos, do you have you as an experienced caster and experienced person in MLBB scenario, do you think there is some reason for Entity 7 didn't show us the victory in MPL so far?
I think, of course, they've not. First thing is they've not been following their keys to victory, right? Because that's what that kind of makes sense to us. We saw it in the previous series as well, 9Z Globe, and the idea was to play tanky heroes and stop the EX lane from the opposition to control objectives, and that's exactly what they did, and they absolutely snowballed the opposition. But Entity 7 is the same thing. If they're able to play, they should play from the mid lane. Sagan is one of their strongest players. They need to make sure they play around the mid lane alongside the gold lane as well, if I'm not wrong, as it says. But then you really need the roamer to try and make those explosive engages. Maybe go for a Tigreal, maybe go for a Gato Kacha, maybe a Belleric even. Their EXP lane, though, of course, Black is experienced, but at the same time, he doesn't go out of his way to do something absolutely extraordinary, right? So you're going to get some consistent performance from the EXP lane. So having to try and get that down is just unfortunate. The roam position has not been the best for them. The pressure that's coming in from the opposition has been too much for them to handle. That's why. What were you saying, Jerry?
No, what's I'm about to say is that now we're gonna meet the guys from Infinity, Marquinhos, ZC, Lionel, Fanboy, and Sablax. They're ready to show their best against this Entity 7 team. And about Entity 7, last week we already talked about this idea to play around the mid laner, and we mark. I believe I remember that we marked it as a mistake from the guys from MT7 because this strategy was easy to break for the enemy teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then talking about like now Infinity, as Jerry was saying about like taking taking some hopes from especially Lionel in the mid lane here, but I think that Zablox has didn't come, you know, like to MPL. When I say that he didn't come, here are some keys to victory before that. Infinity has to leverage the XP laner's flexibility to surprise the meta, invade the enemy jungle to convert pressure into map control. So here the focus is on XP laner, you know, and trying to like gain information and deny resources for the enemy, especially in the jungle here to play more comfortable, no? But when I say like Zablox didn't come to MPL, I say that Zablox didn't show us his true gameplay. You know, as we were telling about like the last two games here, like Zablox, I think that Zablox was like feeling kind of some nervous, you know. Maybe it's because sometimes we saw that he were not in a good position, especially in the team fights. You see that we saw some hard engages from the back line in Zablox, you know, and he wasn't able to respond that. See, so uh, for me, Zablox, it's a very important piece for Infinity here to get an advantage and to win this game. You see, so that's why I have to say that Zablox here has to appear to this game, especially against Entity 7, Jerry.
Well, here in the head-to-head, we have the two experienced players, Black in the side of Entity 7 and Marquinho in the side of Infinity. They are almost equal on game per minute, but in goal damage per minute, but in KDA, goal per minute, load control rate, and team win rate, well, the numbers goes for Infinity. And I was looking on the history of the matches already played on this competition for both teams, and Infinity made it to take one game against DreamMax, and the second game they lost against ULF. So they already been facing stronger teams on the competition, because Entity 7 lost 2-0 against 9Z and 2-0 against Black Sentence. So it looks like Infinity, if you took those numbers, Infinity looks stronger than 87, and that's why we made those predictions. Kronos.
Yeah.
Not just the fact that we made it for that reason, but also the fact that the performance of Entity 7 hasn't really been the best, right? Yes, stats or something. Sometimes, you know, we saw an MVP with 0-0-0 KDA, right? It just goes to show that stats, yes, they matter, but also at the same time, I feel like it's just the performance level. It's just what we're feeling, right? Sometimes we feel the same way, sometimes we don't, and unfortunately this one, or fortunately, we just think that Infinity might come out on top with the way that they've been playing so far. They were able to take one game away from Alpha 7, was it, or was that ULF? I'm not sure. They were able to take one game
Infinity.
away,
ULF.
indeed. Yeah,
Infinity?
Infinity took one game away from someone.
No, from DreamMax.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, from DMAX, indeed. So I think the fact that they were able to take at least one game away shows that they're able to do quite a lot, right? However, Entity 7 just don't feel like themselves. Feels like
that, and that shows us even more. That shows us even more, Kronos, because if you think Infinity had their tests against DreamMax, and they took one game, and after that they played against ULF, and ULF beat them 2-0. So ULF, or logic on logical, so ULF is a stronger team than DreamMax today. And in the case of Entity 7, when they lost quickly against 9Z and they lost again against Black Sentence, and Black Sentence is one step lower than ULF. So Infinity has tested even stronger teams than Entity 7. So today comes with well, maybe with a handicap of their favors, Rico.
Yeah, you're totally right, Jerry. So as we were saying about like the last performances between the two teams, and Chrono was saying, like Infinity show us a very good, a very interesting gameplay here so far, especially against DreamX, as they won the first game here. They won the first game versus DreamX. So the performance was very good. To Entity Seven, I feel like they put some hopes in the XP laner Black, because Black is a very experienced player. So Black can be the game changer for Entity 7, but still they didn't have any chance and opportunity to do that, especially for guarantee the victory. Infinity, despite that we were talking about I was talking about Zablak's performance, but still they had some victory and they had a better performance. So I think that they can feel more comfortable and they can feel confident for this game versus Entity 7. But the situation is very critical for both teams, because here is the way for still surviving the competition or getting to the relegation phase. So this is a very important. It's a critical situation for both teams here. So the time to show us something different, the time to show us a better performance is right now. There is no later. There is no time to study or planning other strategies. The time is now for both teams. So respect here. Chrono said that maybe we're about to see like 3 games or 4, depending on the performance here. We expect, like, I can expect the 5 games here, but being realistic, I think that Infinity can be one step ahead for Entity 7. But once again, as I was saying, like Entity 7 has a very good team on paper, so we have to seek this in practical and practice. Okay, so let's see about.
Bueno, Rico, let's go, Rico. Now we're gonna check a video of this
Rico.
game, of these teams that we're gonna be watching. Let's go with the
Let's
video.
No. Con Rey. Incitar. No. Marty.
Karina.
Marty.
Sí.
¿Sí que? ¿Karina? No, esa no es Karina. Marty. Lorin, Country.
Sí, sí, Odette.
Joder.
Bane.
No.
Atlas.
Sí, Atlas.
That was a little game. I thought that we're gonna be watching more against from the teams to know them each other, but well, we are gonna be having the chance to talk with someone of them. We hope to have one on an interview after.
Okay, so
Kronos, we're about to start. We already said a lot, but what do you think is we're not saying until now, or what people can expect from this match? Are you aiming to have 3, 4 games? Go to the 5th?
If Entity 7 get game number 1, right, then they have some sort of hope that they have to cling on to. They can find a way to try and perform better. But if game 1 is in Infinity, and if it's if it's close, right, if it's very close victory and Infinity pick it up, then I feel like Entity 7 might face difficulty, because the next game Infinity would have figured them out and just gonna be absolutely insane. Snowball, Because that's what I'm thinking, right? The first game's going to be close, and if Infinity wins, second game Infinity is going to win dominating victory, and the Entity 7 are going to lose confidence. Mostly, it's about tempo and confidence, right? Game number 1 is about setting the pace. If they're able to pick up their confidence, if they're able to set the tempo, then we can see a long series.
No, the thing is, there's a lot of things on the game, and you said the confidence, the tempo, the momentum, maybe some of psychological game also, because if you think that Entity 7 hasn't been able to win even a single match until now, so they lost the first one. Their morale is gonna be lower, even lower than that is now. So it's impossible for them to go ahead to wake up after the first hit. And on the other side, it's important for Infinity to have the first strike, the first hit on their enemies. So today they could manage to solve it quickly in a 3-0 and show they are ready for more things to come, not just to survive. Until now, we're going to the draft for the game 1, guys. Entity 7 against Infinity, starting now. The psychological game on this draft, first draft.
Yeah. So as we say, and as some people say, that the draft phase here is like 50% of the game. So this is very important now. So the first phase of banning here is happening with a banning for Vils and Zunshin in a part of the Entity 7, and Infinity so far is banning Kalia here. There's so many options, there's so many strong heroes also, and on the table for a banning here. So Lancelot is the second ban choice for Infinity. I believe now there could be a Boxia, a banning, or the Insunshin focusing on the jungle
Lancelot
here. Or maybe some mage here, maybe some mid lane here to like focus on Lionel. That could be Farsa, for example, could be a choice.
I think they're leaving a lot of chances open for the first line, Kronos.
Yeah,
I think here Entity 7 ban out like I was thinking Phobius, Angela. Oh wait, Angela usually come from side of red side, right? So that's a free ban. Or rather Entity 7 thinking a little more, saying that okay, we'll ban that. Yeah, they banned the chip. Boxia is open, 100% has to be Boxia here. If Entity 7 don't pick up Boxia, they're just losing the game. I'm saying, like, if they don't pick Boxia here, they're gonna lose the game. Like,
just
straight,
like that.
straight, they're gonna lose the game. Yeah.
Okay.
And they pick Uranus.
Yes, they pick Uranus. And Kronos say, okay, game over.
No, I mean, because you've seen how strong how strong is Boxia, right? Boxia is absolutely strong. There's no there's no reply to a Boxia currently in the meta. He can play in the roam position, he can play EXP, he can play jungle as well. He's so aggressive, he's so tanky, and you need to prioritize sort of a tank killer. Now on the other side, they cannot pick any, like we saw how the Bruno works. The Bruno's not going to be able to do anything, right? So because now now they go, I like the Khalid, I like the Moskov. Entity 7 maybe pick up a Farsa here, Farsa and another Farsa Harith maybe, or Farsa something else. Yeah, yes, the Khalid is going to jump on you, but a Farsa is going to do so well. Or you can even go for the Eve.
Yeah, or maybe Kimi, if they can get if they want to guarantee not taking any chances, not taking any risk for a mid lane here. Picking Fossil, for example. Let's see, or they can guarantee.
But Infinity can use also CC if they want to deal with the Baxia. CC and Moscow, for example. It's a nice combo to melt that Baxia down.
Yes, that's another way to say for Infinity go for the CC in the XP lane. But you can see a Kimmy that Rico mentions come out again. Arlot though is looking so strong for Entity 7. At the moment, the Boxia, the Kimmy, the Arlot, there's so much dive, so much front to back. Same thing with Infinity. They have a front to back right now with a little bit of dive, but they definitely need something else on their side, right? A CC will help shred down the...
But don't forget, this is a best of 5 games, so they are burning important cards here. If they lose the first game, it's gonna be very hard to recover from this, because you have Baxia, Kimmy, and Arlot already taken.
And then in
Hey,
the other
I mean-
game, Infinity can take these heroes. Okay, they can choose these heroes.
Now that Entity 7 are playing to win it all, right?
Yeah.
The Infinity are looking along. They go for the Akai in the first game, right? Knowing that Akai is not something that's going to be so crazy later on for them. They're okay. They're looking to play aggressive. They're looking to burn this Moskov early for this Moskov to help them scale. The Yi Sun Shin ban. I don't know. I don't think Entity 7 would have gone for Yi Sun Shin with this lineup. They would have just used everything that they can. Boxia and Yi Sun Shin in one game, that's two junglers you would have used it. So I don't think it's what they would have gone for, but okay,
No,
Yi Sun Shin's banned out.
That should be a lot of well. Hey, Sisi's banned now. Well, but it's okay because you have Khalid and Akai. You can solve it with that. Yeah, now the Infinity needs to look for a
marksman.
for a very strong damage on the middle lane. I don't know if Farsa is a chance. No, not at all, because they have a first line that's gonna be moving all the time, so it's not. They have the lack of control for that.
Yes, and Infinity is still buying the Boxia other role thing. You know, they're not believing that Boxia is going jungler here. They're focusing in the jungler. Two assassins here, two Hayabusa and Sunshin. So maybe some kind of a mind game here for Entity 7. And now they can focus. Okay, the goal lane.
No, I agree. I think they're really thinking that this box is going to be in the Rome position. I'm not sure if that's wise if you're Entity 7. You know, you cannot, like, Boxia is a great jungler. Like, you don't want to pick Boxia and another jungler like Isun Shin or Hayabusa early on. So Lapu Lapu banned out. That's good. However, Infinity needs some extra dive. They have 3 heroes that can dive, 1 for disengage. That's the Akai. Maybe go for another EXP dive here. Phobia's already banned out. Lapu Lapu's taken away. Arlot's gone. Mincitar? Did we see Mincitar from Infinity?
No yet.
No, not yet.
No.
I think we haven't seen Mincitar in the whole tournament by now.
Yeah, we haven't
Uranus,
seen
Khalid, Akai.
But I'm not sure if Uranus is good here against the Boxia though.
No.
Hey,
I believe with those 3 picks, Infinity maybe will be on lack of damage. Maybe they are aiming to extend the game. Huh?
The last choice could be
Beatrix.
I mean, true damage with two tanks in the other side, basically.
I don't know.
I was thinking about Harry, but I think there could be more, more magic power.
Yeah.
Yes. So carry, true damage with the buff.
I don't like the carry as much.
No, because if you think
she has a low range.
No, but if you think Khalid, Akai, and Uranus, well, Carry's gonna break their hands before one of those players go down.
Yes.
They don't have enough damage. Maybe Kimi was part of it, but Moscow should be hunting Kimi, and now they have an eye for closer. So I think Infinity have a lot of damage, but it looks like they are aiming to the late game, Kronos.
Entity 7 definitely looking for late game as well. I don't like the carry just because of there's no one to lock somebody down, right? There's no combo. You're looking for a high-low skill 1 and then the carry addition of the damage. So they're really playing a dangerous game, Entity 7, with this lineup. But still, it can get them victories. Infinity, however, they have a solid lineup, I feel like. But then again, it's very ambiguous. I'm not sure if they'll get the victory here.
But
okay,
guys,
so let's go to the first game here. So Jerry and Kronos, it's up to you, my friends.
Yeah, Rico is gonna take a nice cup of coffee because maybe we'll have a long game right now. A bit, but take a look. Fanboy's already receiving some damage, and it's gonna be the down. Just escape in a final second, Kronos.
Yeah, he has to flicker out, right? That is 120 seconds of no flicker. That means in the turtle, there's not going to be a flicker. He's going to, and then Sagan is going to have a good time. Chimera is going to have a good time, and everybody else as well at the same time. Along with that, folks, don't forget it's expanding river. So that means both the side laners will be able to get to the Lord Pit or the turtles even much faster. Right, much faster with the help of the movement speed in the river. So that means this Khalid's flicker was very expensive.
And we were already talking about the movements, the movement speed changes on the last patch. Take a look on mine. He's receiving a lot of damage. It's gonna go down. Yes, the first blood goes for Lionel Infinity with the first strike on their enemies.
The first blood indeed, drawing the blood early on. And I feel like this is going to be difficult for Entity 7. Already getting started. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a lot of damage coming down onto Irvin. Revitalize already being used. And at this point, I think the turtle's going to come up soon. At the moment, they're trying to get the wave cut on the bot side, trying to hit that level 4 power spike. Oh my goodness, everything's being done, but at the same time, nice heavy spin coming through as well. Irvin gets pinned down, and he's out for the count.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Infinity is taking care of the early moments of the match with 2 kills now in the hands of Lionel, and now securing a turtle again. Gaining some advantages, some momentum over Entity that looks like it's a little bit lost in the map. Kronos. Well, Fanboys now running away, receiving a lot of damage from Mine and Erwin. Sagan stopped the hunt. Was a little bit dangerous to go there on the enemy jungle. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Already marking the 3 minutes mark. So Entity 7 and Infinity gonna be showing more talent right now. Erwin and Chimera dealing with some experience there. And now Marquinhos in trouble. Black after him. Tries to go away now. But it's a Uranus. Don't have the don't need to be worried so much. Erwin now being hunted by Infinity, receiving a lot of damage, and Sagan goes to help. Erwin managed to be alive there, hiding on the bush, and now going back to the base, Kronos.
Yeah, I think so far Infinity already getting 2 kills, right? You can see that their lineup is working a little bit well. And at this point, with Mine on the box, you're already taken out once. You don't want that to happen. Oh my goodness. Fanboy just flickered with that Raging Sandstorm, but Chimera still able to survive. I think it just didn't work out. That flicker working out for Chimera. That should have been an easy kill. That was Akai's ultimate, along with Fanboys, along with a flicker. So it's an expensive escape coming in for Infinity. Entity 7 doing well there. Chimera holding his own.
Well, the thing is, when that happens, you make your numbers and you say, okay, I was able to escape, and also I forced some Infinity abilities. So they are not going to be able to set another battle, and now they're battling for the next turtle. 4 minutes and a half. Both teams trying to get this important objective.
Oh my god, you could see Black flickered forward with the final slash, catching nobody as Lionel drops down the RWM. ZZ able to get the turtle, pins down Mine as well at the same time. They don't lose one. Only Irvin to fall. SOD misses out. Black gets down next as well. That was a beautiful engage from Infinity. I wish we could take a look at the replay. Oh my goodness, what a fight. Marquinhos here on the Uranus taking out solo. Chimera is doing true damage. He might be able to go down. Yes, he does. Finally, Chimera gets a kill on the board for Entity 7.
That was almost a gift for Entity 7 because Marquinhos was nothing to do there, and also because well, maybe he was just gaining time for Sablax to take care of the tower on the top line. It was a good idea. The thing is, Infinity is pushing against Entity 7 even harder as the clock is ticking again.
Clock's ticking, clock's ticking. The battle of the 0-2s. Entity 7 not having a good time. You can see Chimera's doing some damage, all right? He already got the corrosion site building to either a DHS or building to a golden staff at this point. Maybe even a malefic gun to get that extra bit of range. But so far, I have not seen a Boxia being invaded so well. Infinity are doing amazing with this retribution from Mine just to secure his own purple buff. 2 levels ahead is ZZ on this Akai, and you can see he's already built the chop suey build, right? He's built half items for everything. He has magic defense, he has physical defense, he also has a wave clear on the side with that molten essence. It's looking good for Infinity. This is what we were talking about earlier in the draft phase, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, Infinity is playing beautifully on a team-based composition. He's trying to get his best of every single hero that he has right now, and now another important looking for a battle. The guys on the NT7 on the middle lane, but take a look at Sablax. He's already pushing against the tower tier 2 on the gold line, already taken, and now maybe he will trade the turtle for another No, for another tower.
He might just SOD connecting as well. He makes his way there, but still Marquinhos gets taken down. Black should be falling down as well. Yes, nice pick from ZZ. And I think Infinity right now are able to conquer the map. That Lionel has been doing so well. We've seen this before as well, right? Jerry,
no.
With Infinity's keys to victory, we know Lionel likes to play around the mid lane. And that has been a big, important factor with how Infinity are playing right now, where Entity 7 are just not able to respond.
Well, I don't know why Moscow did that. I think Sablak was important to deal with another tower on the lower lane. I think he got the time space to do that, because if he was trading the just a turtle for one of the base towers, well, it was a very good deal for Infinity that is already winning at the moment this game. Rico?
Yeah, the situation that I can see here is that Entity 7 has like the potential for a late game, especially with Gary, for example. But here they have to handle with the fact that Infinity 7 is creating the opportunities and the bridges to like engage, to push, to take control, especially from the actions, and guaranteeing the objectives. You know, I believe that the two turtles is in Infinity hands now. Even more, Zablox is playing in the bottom lane. So she took the turret number 2. He was heading to the turret number 3. You know, so if Entity 7 here has to be resilient and experienced to deal with that situation, and like gain more time, especially with carry, to do in the late game. So corrosion side is the first item from carry, and he was heading for the second one. So the power spike is not even close for carry, so Entity 7 has to take care about that.
Well, I'm still thinking that Sabla should have handled with the tower 3, because he had the time, he had the momentum there, and there was no urgent to be part of the battle to get, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 kills. The numbers are against Entity 7, and you need to push it even more. Kronos?
Yeah, maybe he was considering the gel explosion from the turret. You know, like they were cleaning the turret was about cleaning the wave, so I think that they were wasting time to if he continues in the bottom. I think. Well, yeah.
The game is paused right now. We hope to be again with the action very soon. So, because if the game is so intense right now, Kronos, they don't they may lose the momentum here. Infinity, maybe it's time for Entity 7 to rearrange the things and maybe think about it, and with the hands in cold, maybe go back to the game and try to extend this first game.
I was thinking that, right? I'm just looking at slightly trying to catch up with the replay as well at the same time. I was thinking that, you know, this slight bit of a break could lose their focus. And that could be the way that Entity 7 could bounce back. Ideally, yes. But in the game, you can see they have about a 5K goal lead. And for them to cover up 5K is quite difficult. And as you can see, they were already back in their base. So there's no possible way. Yes, they can. But I think the goal gap is just a little too much at the moment for them to do anything about.
I think MLBB was trying to set some kind of strategic game here.
Oh.
Well, now they're hunting Lionel.
Oh, he gets taken down, and I think that's what you were talking about. That's what we were talking about. We'd hope to see. And yes, Entity 7 do bounce back. That slight bit of hesitation in the engage from Entity 7, though. But this time, they still able to get that one kill. So Lionel gets shut down, no flicker. Eve not going to be there in the next fight. So this is opening for Entity 7 to start pushing some towers.
Well, they're going to be pushing against the first tower on the topper line. Chimera going to deal with it and destroy the first tower. The demolition damage there is already done. And now Infinity is trying to solve this and get back on defense, especially on the topper lane. They're going to be pushing again. And Sablax is already there for defense.
Oh my god, Chimera has to run away. You can see the damage. Fanboy as well going in for the Raging Sandstorm. ZZ comes into the picture. There's the heavy spin. Black goes for the final slash, but nobody home. And look at Lionel. Again, like an orchestrator. But nice traction pull from Sagan. He's dishing out the damage. SOD connecting as well from Zablax. Nice way to be able to get that kill. Fanboy able to secure that one. They trade 2 for nothing. The Lord is up. But look at Entity 7. They're so desperate to get this tower. Unfortunate that they can't. And look at the pressure from the bot side and the top side waves. Entity 7 needs to find answers around the map because Infinity are winning the micro battle and the macro battle at the same time. And now they might just secure the Lord because Mine used the retribution just to run away.
Yeah, and take a look at how Mine was in a difficult position against only CC. Now another battle begins. Lionel dealing with Mine and Chimera with Fanboy. Chimera, wait, double kill. Double kill has gone again against Lionel to the hunt.
Oh my god, that's a triple indeed for Chimera. Able to secure that as Black flickered out of harm's way. Zablax able to get the kill using the SOD. The Lord is marching on the bot side. You can see now Chimera is protecting the Lord, but they're going to be losing out on the mid lane soon.
Yeah, well, Infinity needs to be sharp here because Chimera is already making a lot of damage, and now he has now 5 kills on the personal numbers. So be careful with Chimera because he could be a very difficult situation to deal with. Now Marquinhos and Fanboy goes again to be escorting the Lord, maybe looking for another offense here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think that Trinity build as well right on the carry. You can see that was working out. Chimera is melting them now. Marquinhos gets taken away. The only problem that I thought would be for Chimera is that nobody's there to help him get that stuns, but he's able to maximize the small stuns from the Boxia skill 1, from Hilo skill 1, and also from the skill 1 of the Arlot. So able to lock them down using that small, less than 1 second. But if a carry has so many items, less than 1 second on the ultimate is enough. Less than 1 second, is enough time to deal out the damage. You can see now building into a Wind of Nature so you can 1v1 the Moskov.
We need to check it out how possible it is for Chimera to stay alive because Sablax needs to hunt him down quickly. Chimera is dealing a lot of damage and Sagan also contributing with that for the guys or Entity 7 that wasn't able still to deal with the tower tier 1 on the gold line. Now it's going again in an offensive position. No. Entity 7 is thinking the things a lot and trying to push Infinity to the very late game.
I mean, that's what they got to do, right? They need to find a way to push them to super late game. That's where, you can see Chimera already getting Wind of Nature. It's really fat right now. She's really fed. And Zablax got himself the Malefic Gun, if I'm not wrong. Then once Zablax's able to get the Wind of Nature, it's going to be difficult for them to make a bounce back because that's going to be a 1v1 between the marksmen, 205, 501. Nope. But then at the same time, Sagan is also a marksman, right? That Kimmy has been dealing a lot of damage. So it's all going to come down to placement, all going to come down to utilization of ultimates and execution in this Lord fight. That's about 10 seconds.
Yeah, more than a Lord find, I think maybe in positions because Sablax now going to be in trouble. Chimera and Irwin goes after him. Going to be hunting even under the tower.
Oh, wait! Oh, I thought he was going to be able to escape, Jerry. I thought that Moscow was going to be able to escape using the ultimate, but gets caught out. And now the opening for Entity 7 to take the Lord.
That was a mistake for Infinity after all, because Sablax was trying to push the line and then go into the Lord. Now Marquinhos in trouble, trying to escape, to run away, but it's impossible. Sagan already got it. And it's another kill for Entity 7 that got the things balanced again. 99 on the kill spot. And now getting the Lord, the second Lord. This is improved Lord. So be careful, Infinity.
Yeah, it's a slightly powerful 13 minutes in. Not going to have that extra bit of defense. Those holy shields are not going to be active. And you can see the problem already. No one's able to touch this carry. No one's able to touch the Kimmy. And if these two are sticking together, if you cannot touch them, it's going to be difficult for you to try and get any sort of damage. And these are marksmen. They will be able to melt down towers as quickly as possible. They need Fanboy to die with a flicker play. They need Lionel to be able to do the nice ultimate. Marquinhos at this point, he feels like another minion. This Uranus feels like another minion.
Yeah. It's melting. With these two marksmen doing the damage, Chimera, take a look at the personal score there. Chimera 602. Wonderful situation for the player on Entity 7 that was managed to stay here, stay alive, and be present on this new battle.
Yeah, tier 2 is what they're looking at. The Lord already taken down earlier. They get the tier 2s on both sides. The mid lane still left standing. Entity 7 for the first time in the game are ahead in terms of gold. So it's looking good for Entity 7. This is what we wanted to see. You know, it's going to be a close battle. Hopefully either one of the team find the right time and the right opportunity to try and take it down. So far, Infinity doing okay.
And in terms of map domination already, we're almost the same, because Infinity, that middle tower tier 2 is almost bad position for Fanboy trying to run away, but it's impossible. Another battle against.
Yeah, you can see as well, but at the same time, Marquinhos is just doing everything to survive. Again, he felt like a minion, and he gets melted down. Look at Fanboy. He's trying to zone out for the rest. ZZ has it, and they can see nice final slash coming through, but they catch Chimera, but there's no damage dealer present. Nice ultimate coming in from Lionel, able to get him. Finally, that's a shutdown, gets a double, and Zablax dishing out the damage. He flickers forward. They get a wipeout. This is what Infinity wanted. They wanted Entity 7 to bite the bait, and they bit so hard that they got their teeth knocked out. And now Infinity are going for the jab, right hook, and uppercut combo to end this game. Less than 20 seconds for them to spawn, but they don't need that much, as they'll be able to take the base crystal. Game number 1 in this best of 5 in the hands of Infinity.
Wow, man, I saw another thing, because Infinity was kind of losing that battle there on their jungle, on the close on the close passages of the jungle. But after all, they managed to turn that again. Infinity wins the game, and Moscow can be a candidate for the MVP of the game. What do Rico think about that?
I have to confess to you guys that I was about to criticize Zablax so much in the last team fight here, because I was listening to Jerry, and Jerry said, "Zablax, what are you doing?" But it seems like everything was a plan, you know, everything was going to be right in their minds, because Zablax knew the exact time to come back, to respond back this team fight. It was really amazing, because there was a credible wipeout here. And we were saying about like the situation for Infinity was getting harder and harder because of the carry. Late game for carry, it's very, very strong, as we know. It doesn't matter if you have the tanks that make the bruiser composition, like items for bruises to get more life shield, but it doesn't matter for carry because of the true damage, right? And we were saying like carry, getting the full build, getting the resources, getting the kills, and I say, okay, now it's going to be very hard for Infinity. From the last team fight here, as we were saying like Zablax's position, because I was going to say that Zablox, I was missing like Zablox splitting phase in this first game. You know, as we were talking about, you can vote here on our social broadcast on our platform. Broadcast is here, okay, on YouTube from both like MLBB Sports. So Zablox here was missing like this split that he was doing very well in the early and mid game, like destroying turrets, you know, and see, and then later Zablox was like wanting to take a part of the lasting fights here, so it was very important. But once again, I see like, what the hell is Zablox doing? Okay, that makes sense now. Victory for
No.
Infinity 1-0.
Rico, you know what? My hairstyle is Samlak's fault because when he did that, I just grabbed my hair and said, what is he doing? Why he's running away? Because there's a battle over there. Come on, man.
Jerry, I was doing the same thing. Do you know that guy from
you don't have
meme,
hair.
like,
Come on.
You know that guy from the meme, like, that was
Come on.
like,
There's
come
a
on,
battle over there.
what? You see here what happening? Okay, victory for Infinity here. So that is why we were talking about like the experience of Infinity here to deal with the critical situations. As we are seeing now the highlights, but Infinity was superior from the early game, you know. And the mini game, the transition for a mini game here, we saw Entity 7 coming back from the game here, especially with Carry. But I didn't understand Marquinhos that time here, so to be honest, but that's okay because he got killed for Carry, you know. And Entity 7 was like responding positive in a positive way here. Even though Zablox was very good, had a very good performance here in the first game here.
Yeah.
But Infinity has the resilience to control the game, you know, and not like losing their mind, especially for a late game from Carry, you know. So that was very important for Infinity here to handling the situation, to deal with that hard situation here, and controlling and heading to the victory. And once again, congratulations to all the team, especially for Lionel and Zablox, because they were so good in the first game.
But let Kronos talk, please. Kronos.
Hey man, no, I'm just thinking about. You guys make me laugh so hard, my stomach is paining. So I was just saying that Infinity's Lionel did really well in the last team fight, and especially Zablax as well. He was the big bait, right? They all went for Zablax, and you could see ZZ at the same. It was so well calculated. That team fight was very calculated. If you go back and take a look at that one team fight, Zablax was the bait, along with ZZ there in the middle. With Zablax was the Uranus. I'm not sure. It was another hero with Zablax. He's trying to get away. No, it was the Khalid. Khalid was trying to protect Zablax. And then, of course, Akai was there just waiting for somebody to come and then try and pin them on the wall. And at that exact moment when they did dive, Lionel went back. Boom. Dropped an RWM. Everybody caught on the edge of that box. And then Zablax just had to make sure he get them. And then Chimera was the main target, right? Once Chimera was in range for Lionel to dish out the damage, it was over. He was so low at the same time, and it was over.
Oh, the thing is that Uranus was melting so fast that I didn't think that he was able to take the time that is needed for Zablax to be alive. And well, kudos there for Fanboy that with Khalid, well, took the place of Marquinhos, and also to Cici that place, well, beautiful there to keep Zablax alive, and also Lionel. I think that Infinity made up to solve a problem because, for instance, looks like Infinity was ruling the game on the first moments, especially with the Zablax dealing a lot of damage and getting the kills. But after Chimera build up, well, it was even difficult to get Entity on trouble. And also because in the first moments of the game, the Baxia on the hands of Vine wasn't working at all and wasn't doing their job at the end. So Infinity looked brighter then. And after that, well, with Chimera build up, well, was very difficult to get on the back line and to get the deal and to get the damage and to get the kills finally. So the game extended. This is the first point for Infinity. We already said that this game is supposed to be very important for entities in Courage for the next games to come, and especially because with the global ban rule, they already pick Kimi, Ilos, Kyrie, and Baxia. Important picks. Arlott, you can deal with another hero if you can replace it. But Baxia and Kimi are powerful picks that can be taken again. Rico?
Yeah. Yes, Jerry. I totally agree with you here. So we are seeing that Infinity was like, especially with the tank heroes, they were like making so many items for defense. As we saw here, you saw Akai, for example, with the blade, blade armor, cursed helmet. Especially for like gain of this physical defense and having some bruiser performance because of the carry. So as I was saying here, that the composition that was focusing and trying to protecting the two heroes with low range, and here what took the best here, what took the victory was the best strategy. So as we were saying, like exactly what Kronos said, that they were waiting for the right time. You see Carrie like melting in your friends, and you become like desperate to do something, like, oh, we have to do something. But easy guys, easy. We have to wait to the right time here to respond back, and that what happened. Especially with Akai trying to isolate and like neutralizing what was trying to reach Starbucks with Moskov, and it didn't work because Khalid was like making a protection here, and it did it very well. And the response that Starbucks was free to cause damage and to make a wipeout, for the last team fight. We were saying like the stats is like almost even for both teams here, because there was
Yeah.
like the early game was very in favor to Infinity, and then later Entity 7 like they got the situation even, and they had the potential to win the game. So I for a moment I thought that was the victory was going to Entity 7 because of the carry situation, but Infinity once again showed the experience and the resilience to like wait for the right moment here and reverse and get back to the victory. And we have the MVP here, Lionel. Yes, the mid laner for Infinity with KDA 726, 35% of damage, 93% of kill participation, plus 268 in gold at the end, and the damage here 8 plus 8, 32 with the items and the emblems here with mage emblems with impure rage that restores restore mana for each skill used. So we have the glowing hands, infinite lave, and lantern here. So I think he was about to do an immortal here to guarantee more time in the team fight, to the next team fights, to possible next team fights here. So you see that how committed Lionel is with the team fights and with his partners, because he's responsible to cause damage, but he's also responsible to be a good teammate, and to maybe sometimes sacrifice himself to the greater good, to help his team, to help his partners to win the game. And as we can see here, the last team fight, that Zablax was waiting for the right moment to guarantee the victory, especially with Lionel, to guarantee the victory for Infinity in this in the first game. So we are about to see an epic and an insane match in the best of 5. We hope to see all the 5 games here, and Entity 7 had potential to do that. And once again, Zablax showed it. For me, it was the best performance of Zablax. First, because of the split that he was doing in the early game, and then because that's this time, because he had the mind, he had the calm to see and wait for his partner to the right signal to reverse the lasting fight and guarantee the victory for Infinity.
Kronos, for the next game to come, I think it's very important for Infinity to keep the momentum up and to secure the second game. And also, if they secure the second game, well, Entity 7 is over. Because during this past game, they had a little window of 2 minutes and a half, I believe, when they had the victory in their hands, and after that they lost it. So when you have those chances, those opportunities, and you can take it, and your team ended losing the game, your mind play games with you, and it's maybe something that could happen with, or maybe will happen with Entity now in the game 2, because if they don't secure the second game, they already losing the whole match.
Again, don't forget we're playing the global ban, right? We're playing the
Yes.
global bans, and they've already burned out the Baxia, the Kimmy, right? Those are two
Carry.
strong heroes. Carry is
Carry.
okay. You don't really
No,
get to
but
pick the
it
carry
can
all
be
the time,
changeable.
right?
But Arlot maybe.
Arlot. Exactly, Arlot. The Baxia,
Okay.
the Kimmy, the Arlot. These are super strong heroes, right?
Yeah,
These are
and Infinity was
absolutely
cautious about that
insanely
because
strong heroes.
yeah, Infinity was cautious about that because he took Boskov, can be replaced, Khalid, Kai. There's a circumstantial pickups if you think about it.
And not just that, right? Think about it. Even the Hylos they cannot use now, so that's another roam option taken away.
Yep.
Not the hero that you use more often, but then the availability of Hylos is still makes the game change a little bit. You can always be a good last pick in the roam position. So I feel like that's really gonna come back and haunt them, especially that Baxia and the Kimmy in the same game with the
And in the-
Arlot nonetheless. With the
And in the
Arlot
other hand,
nonetheless,
you
yeah.
have Infinity leaving a lot of windows open after all, because Moscow replaceable, Khalid replaceable, Kai replaceable. They can take Baxia right now, or now they are forcing Entity 7 to ban Baxia.
To ban. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
And they
Good
not
thinking.
just the Baxia, they're forcing
banned.
the Entity 7 to ban out either Yi Sun Shin maybe, because now you can go for a triple marksman on the side of Infinity. You can see Entity 7 again go for a
And
they go on the
there's
blue
the meme
side.
again because we're already talking about what Entity 7 needs to ban right now, and Phobeos and Baxter the first bans instantly.
Yes.
And now Entity 7 have to pick up a Yi Sun Shin. If they don't pick up Yi Sun Shin, they're gonna give
it's already
Infinity
open.
Yi Sun Shin. All chip is open.
Okay, Shippy was open, but I have to agree. I agree with Kronos here because Intuition is a really strong jungler, and it could be a very good choice for Entity 7.
Triple marksman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They can do it right now.
Infinity. So Infinity go for the Yi Sun Shin right here. They pick up something else to try and make sure the chip is gonna be easy, or gonna maybe a Gatot Gacha, right? Yi Sun Shin Gatot Gacha, and then Entity 7 pick 2 other heroes, and then immediately you get the Kimmy, and now you have 3 marksmen, and then that's gonna
Yep.
be super difficult for Entity 7 to beat.
Yeah. And considering I have a dangerous dress map here now, that can be like
Yeah, Yi Sun Shin Gatot
yeah.
Gacha. I told
There
you.
you have it.
Third pick gonna be Kimmy.
Come on, man. You're cheating. You're cheating.
Yeah,
You're watching the game before us.
Kronos
Crystal ball.
future, as always. Yes.
No, Entity 7 now cannot go for the Farsa, right?
Yeah.
They cannot
No.
go for
Okay.
the Farsa. They need to go for a Hayabusa here. They have to go Assassin
Okay.
Hayabusa, otherwise gonna get
Okay.
banned out the second phase.
But
Right?
they have
Otherwise-
a jungler. They have a jungler skillful enough to play Hayabusa in this situation.
Yeah.
I think it has to,
think they
because
can.
if
I think they can pick a Fredrin here. I think it's a better jungler to you know.
yeah,
because,
I think Fredrin's a good shout too. Fredrin's a really good Fredrin or Hayabusa, but I think they need to pick up something that is the 1-1. 1-1's great. The Lapu Lapu's
come
great. So this
on.
is good.
Oh, come
Entity
on.
7 having a good draft. They picked the 1-1. They picked the Lapu Lapu. It's looking good. Now Infinity oh my god. Straight counter. Straight counter.
This is
Irithel
gonna hurt
counters the
so
1-1.
much.
Yeah.
This
As we
is
were
gonna
talking
hurt
about, like,
so
yes,
much. Come
as
on.
we were talking about like the mind gap, the mind blowing here, because we were talking about like, okay, what can Entity 7 can pick up and what they cannot pick up because of the global ban here. So both teams are saying, okay, we can think outside of the box, so we can choose 1-1, for example. And now Infinity says, okay, you choose 1-1, I can choose Irithel here. Okay, so thinking outside the box for counter 1-1, especially after the high range here. So it was a good response for Infinity. And so Infinity was like thinking like us about like the jungler, because they were like how now Hayabusa. And see,
But-
okay,
and
Esmeralda. Okay,
But
I
you
think
have-
I think they banned Fredrin now also.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, it has
it's the
to be
only way.
Fredrin.
It's the only way. Yeah, it has
that's
to
the
be
only
Fredrin.
jungler I see.
Yeah.
Fredrin or Joy, right? But I
Yeah,
think
but
Fredrin better
Joy-
because they have
Fredrin
one.
Joy, funny? Nope.
No.
I don't think so.
If
Funny
Entity
here.
7 play Fanny,
It's very
if
risky,
Entity
you
7
know?
play Fanny, that's first ban. That's first ban. If they play
Yes,
Fanny,
yes.
right? If,
I think this is very risky for Entity 7 because they
Fredrin
are
or
already
Joy?
in a disadvantage here. So I don't think that they are not. I don't think that they want to take any risks here to in the second game.
But you
Considering
wanna play
this is the
Joy if
second
you
game,
have
if
got a
they lose the
gacha?
second game could be a very crucial moment. So Farsa, okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think Infinity, because if they could give Farsa, they have the Gato Gacha already. So I don't understand why they give the ban the Farsa. Maybe they're saying, okay, you pick the Fredrin. We
Yeah,
pick
yeah,
something
yeah,
else. Yeah, I
Okay,
think they're
yes.
giving them the Fredrin. They're giving them the Joy. That's what
Mhm.
I'm thinking about. Now here needs to ban the Kimmy or ban Phovius. Oh, Phovius already. Or CC here. CC got to be banned out. Because
Okay.
1-1 cannot use the ultimate if the CC uses the Kurt call, right? So
Yes.
gonna have a difficult
one-
time jumping around the 1-1. So CC or Kimmy, I think.
Yes, and one thing that I was thinking here, like the possibility of Entity 7 choose Freddy because of this Esmeralda, because they banned this Esmeralda here. That could be a good count for Freddy. So now Kimmy is the last banning here from Entity 7.
Yeah, they banned the
okay.
possibility to have the triple marksman composition on Infinity. That's it.
Gotta go Kimmy now.
It out in the goal lane here. Okay, so now a mage. Ivy, no, they already choose Ivy in the first game here.
But-
Farsa is banned.
Wait. Guys, we have a problem on the chat.
Okay, what
Bakali is already starting talking about food. Come on.
Not the
Bakali,
churros. Not the
You're
churros.
making us a Ruby.
You're so cruel.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Wow.
Now they cannot play the Joy. They have to play Fredrin. And even if you play Fredrin, you're going to have such a hard time. Oh, this is
Yeah,
so
those-
well played, Infinity. This is so well played.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
such a nice draft. I am loving
It's like
this
a
draft.
message. It's like a message. It's like a message who says like, okay, you can take Freddy or Joy here, but you have a Ruby to respond to you and to have a very hard control. So yes,
so good. So good.
What is gonna be
I
the
think Fredrin
cherry
Joy-
on top of
They
it
can go for
Infinity?
Akai.
And
Entity
they
7
For
can
Akai,
go
turn.
for Akai.
To close it.
what lane are they going to choose here? I think about the mid lane. Valentina.
Joy.
Okay, Joy. That's okay.
But Valentina?
Valentina here.
For AOG maybe, for Ruby's ultimate maybe. Whatever's
Okay,
coming in the
but-
mid lane that
I
side.
don't think so.
Novaria?
But
No.
Kronos, don't you think that,
No, but-
for example, Ruby
No,
here
but
is,
if you play
good.
Vexana right now, you're giving away.
Vexana,
They
Vexana.
pick Vexana.
Yes, Vexana. Yeah.
Okay,
Vexana, that's the
so
best one.
Infinity is saying, "Come for my ultimate, try."
Yeah. Kind of.
I think the Vexana is good here just because when Chip uses the shortcut when they come through, Vexana skill 1 just catches them. That's the only way. You
Yes.
have an ultimate knockup, you have a wombo combo. Yes, the Valentina takes that away, but then Irithel's not gonna have a lot of damage. Jisun Shin's gonna be able to escape easily. Ruby is tank. He got to catch us. Only the Vexana is vulnerable. So I think that's good. But Rico, what were you saying?
I think that Vexana for me here was interesting, and I think that Infinity here with this composition could work like in 2 tempos in a team fight, for example. You know, like they can play slowly, you know, to gain more time here and trying to respawn after the first time of team fight here, for example. That could be a situation for Infinity.
But I think Infinity are probably going to look to go fast to get Yi Sun Shin's power spike, Yi Sun Shin's win conditions if you're 2 levels ahead of the opponent jungler, and that's going to be the name of the game for Infinity, while the other side, Entity 7 looking for survival. Ladies and gentlemen, get into the land of Dawn with Jerry and Rico, because they're going to be bringing you the action for this.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start.
Okay.
Go.
Jerry. Now it's our turn while Kronos has some like cinnamon with pepper to take care of his throat, right? To take care of his voice. A good voice from Kronos.
It's time for him to rest a little bit. Okay, come on, take a look on Fanboy. It's already caught there. Erwin receiving an all of damage too. Now they're They're twisting the...
Oh, the response! Oh.
Come on, Marquinhos,
Okay.
after all.
Yes. Okay. The first minutes here were so chaotic for both sides here, but no kill, only guaranteed the farm, and now Chip is on the top side here thanks to this portal, and trying to invade, trying to gain information for Entity 7 here. Now Marquinhos can be 1v2, so he has to pay attention. Oops! Ah, we saw Marquinhos! We saw that he didn't get through the wall with the first skill of Ruby, but that's okay. That's okay. It happens. It happens with the Bass family. So now here in the mid side, in the mid lane, we have Fanboy with Lionel here trying to just clean the wave, the minion wave. Oh, the minions here took many gold energy from the turret to number 1 here on mid lane in favor to Infinity, but that's okay. So now we are going to see that the turtle may be from the flow of the river. It could be in the top side here. So both teams now are taking care, are guaranteed the farm, reaching the level 4 for the possibility for the first team fight here. So now Fanboy, okay. The turtle is on the pitch. It is starting immediately for Infinity. So Marquinhos here is in trouble. He flicked, but there is a chase for Infinity. So Black is in trouble here. He took a lot of damage, but now he gained reposition here. The turtle is in control with Infinity, but Erwin here trying to contest, but comes okay. Oh, roll knock up for Infinity here. The first turtle was guaranteed for Entity 7. The team fight continues. The Fanboy could be the first target here. It's already 1 kill for Entity 7. Oh. Fanboy gets down. 2 kills for Entity 7. And the first total also Marquinhos. He couldn't go to the base. He couldn't do the recall here back from the base. So 3 kills for Entity 7, who starts off so frenetic. You start taking actions, guarantee the turtle, guarantee the objectives, and now Infinity wants more kill for Entity 7 and Force. No, okay, so 3 kills here so far. My goodness, the goal lead is 1,000. It's a little bit more than 1,000 for Entity 7. So 3 kills for Entity 7 and the first turtle, my friend Cherry.
Yeah, the thing is, mine has a lot of movement, so Entity 7 can solve to be dealing a lot of damage during the whole game. They're trying to push even harder there on the aggressiveness, especially in the hands of mine and over Marquinhos, who's dealing a very hard time right now. And CC also having a little bit troubles there. But the thing is, as far as the game's advanced, maybe the guys from Infinity is gonna be trying to make more competent the engagements, and now trying to look again after 87's dealer damage dealers. Okay, mine can solve that here on the early game, but after that it's gonna be very difficult for him to keep this momentum up, because we are already in the 4 minutes mark, and now Infinity is growing stronger as the clock advances.
Yes, so my guarantee, the Genius Bond for Joy, the second turtle is already on the top side here. So Entity 7 was trying to zoning the players of Infinity. So now with 4 minutes and 33 seconds, the turtle here is started by Infinity, but Entity 7 is aware about that. So you have 3 players, now 4 with Sagan heading for the top side. It could be a 4v2 here, but now Zizi guaranteed the red buff, and mine now tries to go against Lionel. He causes a lot of damage, but not enough to kill. Fanboy now does his front line, so he gains reposition. Marquinhos is in the flank here, try to do something, try to engage, but now it's being very difficult because he didn't get the follow-up from the team. And now the second turtle is guaranteed by Entity 7, Jerry.
Well, as far as Infinity keeps growing stronger on dealing with the jungles and keep pushing the lines, maybe it's not that important that Mike can secure even the 3 turtles on the first part of the match. I think Infinity can solve this. The goal distance is not so far, just 1.5K until now, but they're the very big problem here is Marquinhos being so chased and now hunted on the hands of Sagan that gets the killing spree, and once again Marquinhos suffering the second death of the match, and now also losing the turret. That is important for Infinity. They can they need to solve this. They can't permit that Entity 7 goes against the turrets and gain advantage on the map dominion.
Yes, Jerry, and we saw that. Now you can see here the items, the ice dominance here for Ruby, War Axe for Intunshin. You know the Irritel here has already the Haas claws and corrosion side for 1-1. The Genius one for Joy. War Axe for a Black also here who has 1 kill, which is very important for Entity 7. So now we can see that Infinity tried to. Oh, here we
Hey,
go again now in the river. Black. Okay. He have taken a lot of damage, but now he gains reposition here. Fanboy and Leonel are aware of this position of where like the 3 players from Entity 7 in the mid lane. So he cleaned the wave now, trying to push and make the forcing the players of Infinity here respond back
hey.
with the wave. But now another
Now
turtle,
they're going to
Jerry.
fight. Now they
Okay.
are going to fight. It
Okay.
looks like Infinity is taking place to fight for this turtle and try to get one of the battles on their favor. Joyce is in the
Okay.
upper lane, so it can be part of this engagement. So it's the chance for Marquinhos and Fambos to show what are they capable of.
Yeah. So Joy is in the top side. For the floor of the river here, he can get faster in a turtle pitch. But now Infinity didn't start this turtle, so I think that they want to pick off someone. Black. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, there are so many control around him. But now the response back here for Entity 7. The Fanboy can be killed, but now he used the ultimate to get in reposition. So now Infinity has superior number. The first kill here in Fanboy's hands. It could be better, you know. Could be in Zablock's hands. Could be in Zizi's hand, but okay. It's a first kill here for Infinity now. The turtle, which transformed in the Lord here, is started immediately by Infinity, and apparently there will be no contest for Entity 7. But now team fight explode once again. Now Joy gets the kill against Marquinhos. It's a third death here in Marquinhos, but they guaranteed the objectives. But in opposition here, we have 1-1. We have Chimera guarantee the turret number 2 in a top side. Okay, Infinity guarantee the objective, and Entity 7 guarantee another turret, Jerry.
Yeah, the thing is, 1-1 is growing stronger, and maybe gonna be a little trouble for Infinity to deal with him. After all, Pambo is gonna be there on another quest for vengeance, but Sablax is losing a lot of health, and now it's down. Black was impeccable there with a nice kill for Entity 7. It's the 6th now, and Infinity is getting in a lot of trouble in this moment. 10 minutes on the clock. Almost 10 minutes on the clock, and Infinity can't solve it at all.
Yeah, so the Lord, I'm not getting crazy, but I think the Lord was heading in the mid lane, but I didn't show up. I lost the Lord actually.
Maybe just disappeared in the
Yeah.
SLK mirror.
Okay, but the fact is that Entity 7 has so many advantage here. The goal list is already in 4,000 in favor to Entity 7, and they continue to the pressure. They continue to force, especially the side lane here. So the turret number 2 and the bottom lane here, it's destroyed by Entity 7. The turret number 1 and the mid lane is still open for Infinity, but the advantage, the good situation here, it's in favor to Entity 7 so far, Jerry.
They have lost so much map control until now. It's a very difficult situation for Infinity, especially when you have a Joy just running over there, and you don't know what's happening in your map. So difficult situation here for Infinity. Can make Entity 7 can come with a surprise on getting game number 2, and after all, staying alive on this best of 5, guys. Don't forget that about with the global ban rule applied, and well, the players need to show their skills with the most hero possible. So that's the idea.
Yes, and we can see here that 1-1 is one item ahead, Edito. You know, so she already has the Wind Talker. Chimera only has the House Claws and the Berserker Fury here. So okay. Beside 1-1 has 0-0 KDA so far, zero assistance so far, but it is still very important. It's still very
But
interesting for Entity 7 because we know that 1-1 it's a really, really strong player.
oh
Oops, 2v1 against ZZ. Oh my
no.
goodness, this knock up here. So guaranteed the kill, but the response back here for the Infinity is very fast. So 1-1, but it control and it continues here. The chase can be very good for Infinity, but Sagan it is still in the house with a Valentina, so he causes a lot of damage, avoiding the Furious for Infinity to continue this team fight, to continue the chasing here. So 1-1, but advantage is still in Entity 7's hands, Jerry.
Yeah, Entity 7 still had Infinity against the wall, trying to solve these things. Both Peruvian teams trying to keep alive here in this match. Erwin hidden there in a bush, just in front of
Yes.
the uh, taking the guard there, trying
Okay, you got out.
to guess when the Infinity is going to be after the Lord. I think this battle for the Lord is gonna be maybe the crucial point of this match.
Yeah, now the Infinity tried to pressure here, the turret number one in the mid lane, but it wasn't enough to destroy it. But now the Lord it is started, but now Infinity tried to do something else. They're aware that the two players are Entity 7 trying to split in the top lane here, so they have to be careful. They have to pay attention with that situation. So Zablax it is forced to defend this turret. But now the team fight here is flooded once again. Oh, what a
Whoa!
beautiful mock up here for Infinity! That 1-2 kills in favor of Black is already down. 3 kills for Infinity plus the Lord, Jerry. What an insane team fight here for Infinity Sports.
Beautiful combo over there for Infinity, and now after they get the kills, they even got
be
the
the end.
Lord now pushing on the mid lane, trying to achieve the victory. Maybe it's gonna be the second win of this match. Infinity, well, nicely played there. They're gonna be able to be back, and there's a final battle here on the crystal.
Oh, they try to defend and they try to defend now at all costs here. The Lord here is now focusing the crystal. The base is open, but now what an incredible defense here for Entity 7. 3 kills and the base is still alive, Jerry. What is going on here? Almost that Infinity got the second victory here. I believe that the base here now, the crystal of the base already only have like 50 HP here. But what matters here that Entity 7 could defend the base, couldn't avoid the victory for Infinity. But now the situation is interesting for both teams because we see that Entity 7 still have a good situation for winning, but now the gold is even, and now Infinity
Yeah.
7 came back to the game, and now
I
they feel
was
more confident.
I was about to mark that because that is important that after the battle in the Lord and the Lord Aquarius were for Infinity, they managed to solve the goal difference. They pushed it against the middle lane because they had to they need to take control on the map during the time that my Chimera and Erwin was out. But when they came back, well, the battle was even was already on the same spot. So now you have two powerful forces colliding here in this match, and Infinity has the same possibilities of Entity to close the game, to close the deal.
Yes, Jerry. And now we can see that situation here because both teams now are very careful in the map, are very careful like to trying to face check the bushes, trying to face check here the information. So you can see like Infinity players are always together. Only Sushin on top lane here cleaning the minion waves. And they are aware now that the next Lord, the improved Lord, once more improved Lord, is heading to the top side here. But Infinity is trying to do something in okay, they're heading okay, 2 players in the mid lane here, Ruby is more aggressive, but Mine has to take care here because maybe Infinity they can head down the bottom line here and trying to surprising. Chip has to get away. Mine also has to get away from there, but they didn't see Mine. Okay, so now they're heading back because the Lord is already on the pitch here, my friend Jerry. And this team fight could be the last team fight on the game.
Take a look of Joy is keeping there on the bottom line, trying to push against the base tower. Meanwhile, Infinity is trying to get the Lord and Lionel cleaning up the middle lane. Now the problem for both teams is trying to solve how the minions is going to advance on every single line. So it's not just to get the Lord and get the kills. It's also what is happening during the lines in terms of defense. Both teams are very sharp on that, and now trying to get the Lord in a difficult position.
Yes, and both teams now are trying to like a mind game here, especially as you said, Jerry, especially with the minion wave control. So we see that like mine with Joy that already has okay the Lord here now it's being destroyed so fast. HP now it's only my goodness was a trying here to get an invasion.
Whoa!
Oh, engage in a hard engage here, very good for Entity 7. Zaplas could be the next victim, but the response here could be very interesting for Infinity Sports. 1 kill for each team. I think that it costs very cheap for Infinity because I thought that it was about to lose 2 or 3 players. But in fact, they only lost 1 player here. The Lord is reset now. Oh my goodness, a Lionel is one that went down for Infinity Sports and mine.
Come on.
The jungler especially for the Entity 7. So now Entity 7 started the Lord. They don't have the jungler here. They don't have
they're baiting.
They smite. Okay.
No, they are baiting. They don't want to be. They don't want to get the Lord. They want Infinity to battle there because well, mine is already back, but Infinity was in trouble because it's already cleaning the lines. Keep an eye on the lower line because the minions are going to be advancing. Meanwhile, Infinity is gonna be doing this Lord dance because he's gonna be pushing back and forth once and again to try to tempt Infinity, to try to tempt Entity to go on the offensive.
What a leash! What a leash here, Infinity Sport. Okay, now the Lord is resided once again here. It was like a very could be a very critical situation for Infinity because of the leech, but now the Lord isn't reset so far.
Joy's not there.
What a trying a very hard engage once again here. The Lord is going to be guaranteed by Infinity, a player 7. But Entity 7 now is trying to respond here with 1 kill. Their Immortal is lost with Snaplock's double kill in Mine's hand. 3 kills for Entity 7, Jerry.
But the lines are against Entity 7 by now. Just the top lane is trying to push. Marquinhos is going to defend there with Fanboy. So it's force against just 2 guys trying to keep their base alive. Infinity trying to deal with this. Chimera destroy the tower and now advancing to the crystal. Fanboy dealing with this back and forth again. Trying to solve against Sagan, and now the Lord is taking care for Entity 7 in the middle lane. This is crazy, man. What a nice game I was watching, and now the Lord is history again. Entity 7 pushing against the middle lane.
Yes, the Lord here was very important for Infinity here to avoid the victory for Entity 7. He gained so much time here for the players to respawn and back to the Land of Dawn once again. So, guaranteeing super minions on the top lane for Entity 7. Super minions way for Infinity in the mid lane here. So now, both teams are almost in the same situation. The from this part of the game, Jerry, the gold lead, it doesn't matter because most of the heroes are already full build here. So now what we have to keep an eye is the strategy, the split game style, the situation here of the controlling minion waves and other stuff. And most important, the main objective here, the Lord, the next Lord, that is going to be like a 100k HP Lord. So both teams here have to take care about that. That have to be careful. We have mine trying to split again, trying to backdoor, but it's not that even easy for them because the players of Infinity are aware of that situation. But Ruby here, Martin has to be really careful to not be surprised with the player. But now he goes, okay, against mine here, trying to zoning, okay. Mine here
No,
against repetition. Okay, okay, Jerry.
no, Rico. The thing is, the thing here is that Infinity needs to clean the top lane and also try to deal quickly with mine because mine is already making a lot of damage and it's
Yeah.
impossible to catch almost. So when mine goes on the offensive,
Okay.
ooh, and we have a
Okay.
boss.
Okay.
What is going on here?
Yeah, what's going
Critical
on?
time for a pause.
The nervous. I think that the nervous are too high for both teams.
Come
You
on.
know, it's a very critical situation. Oh.
Man, I told you during the battles I was like that. Oh my god, what is happening? They're gonna take away my last hairs. Come on.
Yeah. So we also hear both situation for like a very similar situation for both teams here because they have Supermanias in one side, one side here. So they have to take care, have to pay attention of that, especially for Infinity because of mine with the Joy, who can clean wave the mini wave so fast and heading back to the objects and heading back to the Lord here and causing much damage to the players of Infinity 7. So they have to take care about that. And another situation that I see here that Zablax is with not with Moskov anymore. So they don't have the freedom to split. They don't have the freedom to create any game style so far here in this time of the game. So what do you think about it, Kronos? You seeing from outside.
Yeah, I think so far, I mean, before in the draft only we discussed, right? Like this Valentina
Okay.
is going to be a big game changer. And from the get-go, the Valentina has been an absolute game changer along with the chip. And we know why these heroes are so strong. The Joy, again, has been coming at the right time, getting the right kills. Unfortunate that ZZ wasn't able to scale as quickly as possible. And that's why we're seeing a 20-plus minute game. This might go a slight bit longer as well if Zablax is able to hold his own, right? They have a good amount of wave clear on the side of Infinity with the Vexana, with the Irithel, and with the Ruby as well. But I think if Marquinhos is able to get good sets, if Marquinhos is able to use the skill to at the right time and maybe stop mine from diving in, that will be the game changer. Because so far, Chimera at the same time on this 1-1 hasn't popped off as much as we'd like for the 1-1 too. So there's a lot of hindrances going on. Hopefully, let's see both these teams are able to unlock their full potential. It is the Evolve Lord. Guys, take it away.
Okay,
Yeah,
and now full builds on both teams. It looks like they're already ending the item composition for every single hero. So the next battle is gonna be with the whole power of both teams in the Land of Dawn. Everyone trying to clean up the bottom line and also to push against Infinity. Meanwhile, the other players are trying to dance against the Lord, trying to look for the best position to deal with the next battle. Rico.
Yes, it's the Lord dance here, my friend Jared. The Lord here is almost in the half HP now. He resets once again. As you said, it's the Entity 7 players trying to bait Infinity Sports here to try to have some pick off, to try to take some advantage in numbers of the players. But now Infinity Sports is really aware about that situation. Marquinhos now is taking advantage of the map from the dangerous grasses here. But I think that the players of Entity 7 already know that position. And once again now, the Lord is getting reset. Chip is now trying to split in the bottom lane here against Insushin. Oh, he thinks to put... Oh, 3 players could take the portal with Chip here. Could be a very good situation for Entity 7. Now there is killing spree for 1-1, but now here the response back from Infinity can be also very good taken. Oh, forced to use the flake here, but he can be killed, and that's what happened, my friend Jerry. There are 2 kills in favor of Infinity Esports. And the Lord is guaranteed by Entity 7, right? I lost the Lord. Yes, the Lord is guaranteed by Entity 7. Infinity has superior numbers, but the Lord is heading on the top lane here, which it doesn't have the turret free, Jerry.
No, the thing is mine when the battle started, Russia that went against the Lord. Oh, that could be a trouble.
Yeah.
That could be a big trouble. if they got mine, they're gonna be dealing with this push. The idea, I think, for mine is to push with the Lord. Now all Infinity is trying to kill it quickly as possible before mine goes into the offensive. No, it's jumping against Infinity. Wow, what a crazy game, man.
Yeah,
What a crazy game.
Crazy game with the crazy live here. Mine is trying to engage with like 4 plays of Infinity alone.
But everyone is back already.
Yeah. It's a 5v5 once again. But now the difference here is they have the super minions in the top and the bottom lane here in favor to Entity 7. Sorry. So now let's see how Infinity can handle that hard situation, because as we can see here, the Iron Wave minion wave is trying to reach the base, and mine, it's a very hidden here in the grass. Okay, Fanboy here now is going to spot him and use his ability here, the flash speed, to gain reposition now. Okay, 50 seconds left for the next Lord. Jerry, we're talking about possibly the longest game so far in MPL LATAM Season 4. Almost 25 minutes of game.
No, I think the next battle is gonna be the
last one.
The starting point for a new universe, man. Because the explosion between these two forces is gonna be so huge. There's gonna be another big bang appearing here in the Land of Dawn.
I think the Lord will say, okay, that's it. It's me once again, one more time, and that's it. Come on.
Come on, yeah. The Lord is gonna be getting bored. And take a look at the clock. It's 25 minutes already. So maybe it's gonna be now. We're looking the longest game in this MPL after all.
Jerry, we can see the same strategy here. We can see Irving trying to split once again, and we can see now Zablax trying to heading back, being forced to heading back here, trying to defend, and Irving here can call his friends with I think with the ultimate here to try to guarantee the kill in Zablax. So we can see here Entity 7 trying to bait this Lord once again, and we can see Irwin here trying to, like, calling Zablax for this responsibility here, but the Lord here now could be and guaranteed by Entity 7. But now the team fight here can happen once again. Irwin here is trying to do the front line. Funboy here is forced to use the ultimate to get back. Immune here in the black here trying to do the front line once again. But the Lord, this one is guaranteed once again by Entity 7. But now Zizi here could be in trouble with the low HP. But now he's trying to chase the unforgettable Sagan here that uses the domination here. Now Immortal is lost, but Entity 7 could win and close this game right now. But team fight here continues. Immune now. Okay, Black could be killed, but he survives somehow. And the Lord is heading top side, my friend Jerry.
We saw 3 mortals there used. Come on, what a crazy game. These guys need 1 or 2, 3 lives to be part of every single battle. Now the Lord again pushing to the top lane, and now in the middle game, in the middle lane, Entity 7 is gonna push again. Entity 7 now looking for the win.
The Lord once again here, the team fight here, they're trying to defend at all costs.
No Immortals.
But
no
now
Immortals.
Kill is free in their hands, and now the game can be closed by Entity 7. Victory in empty match here. 1 victory for both teams, 1 by 1. What an epic match we saw here. Entity 7, after almost 30 minutes of game, can close the game with the 4th or the 5th Lord here in favor. But now victory, it's all draw 1 by 1. What can you say about that epic game, my friend Kronos?
Hey man, I'm telling you, it was 25 minutes in.
Come on.
That's what I would say. And the way that this game went on, I think the MVP doesn't really need much big of a shout, does it? We all know who it is. The way it went down, he was the one that was controlling the tempo of the game. He's the one who did everything possible from the early to the mid to the late. It was the one pick that we all knew what was going to make a difference. And of course, I feel like at this point, that game was just absolute cinema. Entity 7 saying that they can hang with the best. They do not want to let go. And folks, we have a series on our hands. It was a best of 5, and now we're down to a best of 3. That was a long, long, long game.
Yeah, but I'm still thinking, what about the NDD7's possibilities for the next game? Because they already burned a lot of picks again, and I have to admit, I'm trying to I'm a little bit divided about who's the MVP gonna be, because maybe it could be mine. Maybe it could be Sagan also, especially because he took advantage of Leonard's ultimate more than one time. So he managed to deal with the problem that could be Lionel's pick, and could be also Erwin, because he was dealing with the portals and also made possible a couple of plays that could be even the end of the game, but Infinity managed to survive until the minute 35 of the on the clock. So I think it's Infinite fault to lose this game also, for a couple of reasons that maybe we're gonna be dealing with during the commentary, but especially because of the position on Fanboy. Fanboy wasn't able to set the tempo, to set the battles. So Sabla could shine, so CC could hit hard, and in the other hand, Entity did every single battle in the best way possible. So I think it's not all entity's fault, for example, or entity's achievement to get this this game, but also was fault on Infinity, because they made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I have to just
a lot
reminding
of
you
mistakes.
guys that you can vote here
Yeah.
now for the MVP player on
Yep.
your platforms here, the best platforms, and I agree with Jerry. But one thing that I seen here, guys, is about like that the pro efficiency of closing the game. Because as we saw in the first game, NGT7 played very well, but Infinity didn't have many troubles to close the game. And the second game here, okay, in Entity 7, once again, played very well. Mine was really insane. Sagan also, but it took like, I don't know, maybe 27 minutes to close the game. So Infinity sold very expensive this victory for Entity 7. So they have to find themselves about like a much better way, to close this game, because we are talking about Infinity. Both teams are like 0-2, like not like saying that they are bad, but the performance in MPL LATAM so far is not like the best that they can. So they have to pay attention about that. Like talking about the game stats here, especially about like the gold here was like almost 85,000 here. So it doesn't matter because our heroes here already was in full build here. But we can see like the Braves might in the black here with Lapu Lapu. We can also Repeat and Sagan, Concussive Blast and Chip, and we can also hear uh, a marksman emblem, which is not very common that we can see here. This is a weakness of Finder in Chimera's hand in that 1-1. You see, so as I was saying here, it was a very good victory for Entity 7, but was a very 27 minutes and 25 seconds. And now we can see here the items, Chimera with Claws, with the Halberd, the Windtalker, the Corrosion Sight, Sagan here with Crystal Magic, Infinite Glaive, the Destruction Wings, Blood Wings, sorry. Black here with the Blade Armor, Athens, War Axe. Lapu Lapu here was like a very causing damage and having the tank roll at the same time here. So Black was very important in this victory. But I believe, as Jerry said, I believe that the MVP here is going to be with mine or a Sagan, which played very well here with this Valentina. We can see now the damage taken and damage dealt. We can see like the damage taken for Black at 158,000. and the damage dealt. Okay, you see Zablox here with Iritel, 84,000 of damage dealt in this game here, but wasn't enough to guarantee the victory for Infinity. Almost to guarantee. Almost Infinity won the second game in that trying to win in the mid lane, but it didn't work out. Entity 7 couldn't defense very well. Now we see here like the damage graphics that we can see that is almost even for both team, especially with the damage dealt and taken, Turret and Total Heal. You see the graphic of the goal lead was like almost a roller coaster, but
Yeah.
almost all the time like Entity 7 taking the adventuring, taking control, and guarantee the first victory in the second game in this best of 5, which now, as Chrono said, is a best of 3.
Rico, take a look. If you take a look at the goal difference, it's like you said, looks like a roller coaster results, but also it's a signal on how hard it was for Infinity to close the game, to close the deal, because
Yeah.
in the past graphic for the first game, it was okay. Entity 7 was losing mostly of the game, but after all, they managed to have a little advantage, and after that, Infinity closed it quickly. But for Entity, took more time. Well, Sagan played beautifully there. I voted for him because he managed to. When we saw Valentina on the picks, already said, okay, but Valentina for what? For who's gonna pick Infinity to be able to Valentina to shine? And after Valentina, Vexan appeared, and he managed to solve it well beautifully. All to manage this stolen ability on Vexana and help the team to build beautiful fights.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Jerry. I think that Sagan's performance here guarantee like a comfortable situation for Entity 7 with Valentina. So as we can see it in the highlights, Sagan was able to like guarantee some kind of advantage for Entity 7 in the early and mid game. And the late game here, I think that he was able to like to do the ultimate that he wanted to do here to like secure the advantage and not letting Entity 7 lose the control of the game. You see, so as we can see here, Sagan was crucial. Sagan was very important with some kickoffs and the team fight compositions here, especially for execution. For guarantee the victory for Entity 7. Once again, for both teams here was not very easy to close the game. I believe that for Entity 7 was way even harder, but we're talking about like a best of 3 here with both teams. They don't want to go to the relegation stage, so now we can see the MVP once again, 7 from 10. The casters, the referee, the audience, the observers, they didn't appear at this time, Kronos.
I don't know. Last weekend it was the referees. This week in the observers are looking a little funny, but then again, with the way that this game went on, right? It was a long game, right? It was a long game, basically 2 games in one, with all the pauses as well. So maybe for the third game, we won't have as many technical difficulties like we did in the second and the first. Hopefully the players will be okay at the same time, and honestly, it's not even production, it's just the players, right? Just players having a lot of trouble in terms of connectivity issues, in terms of how they're gonna approach the game. Maybe someone's phone turned off, sometimes it happens. So of course they request for the pause, the referees provide the pause to make sure we have fair gameplay. And that could have impacted the momentum of the play, that could have impacted the tempo, but at the end of the day, it went on for 25 minutes and it just didn't work out. The execution line from Entity 7 was really good. Now, when we move on to the draft for the next game, I think that will be a big game changer, right? The draft for the next game is going to be crucial, very crucial in terms of how they're gonna approach it, because let's not forget, not just Entity 7, even Infinity's hero pool is limited, right? Running the global ban, they won't have a lot of resources to work with, especially some of the more meta heroes. We're talking the meta. So now the meta is starting to show. Now I wouldn't be surprised if somebody pops up an Alice. Maybe we get to see a Kufra. Maybe you get to see the Beatrix. The Kalea was always banned out, so we're not going to see that. Entity 7 are going to ban out the Baxia, so we're not going to see that. So whatever heroes were not picked up by them in the game number 1 and 2 are going to be banned out for game number 3, because that means those are the strong heroes that we're not going to see. So I'm excited. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? If we reach the 10K mark, we will give away 60,000 diamonds. Last weekend, we reached the 6K mark, and we be giving away 18,000 diamonds, right?
And
now
now
we're hoping
again
to reach the 8K mark and then 38,400.
No, we already achieved the 6K mark today. So we're going to be giving away. Yeah.
Where's the 10,000 diamonds? I want my 10,000 diamonds.
Me either.
It's 18,000.
Let me check my game here. Let me check my account. I'm just waiting for this diamond here. So if you
Come
here,
on.
yeah. So if you in the chat here, you can keep watching us and guarantee that you are going to write your ID and your region server ID there to participate. Okay, for the contest here for this diamond. So keep watching us. Share the live, send the like. You see, and call your friends to watch the MPL LATAM Season 4 to guarantee more levels and more diamonds for you and your friends also. So here we got a new goal, we got a new record to achieve, and we are counting on you to get that.
Well, Rico said something important. Let's check. Maybe it's not that hard to understand, but finally we have a series. Because most of the games have been solved 2-0, 2-0, and that's it. Maybe 1-1 and then 2-1, perfect. But now we have a 1-1 game, 1-1 situation in a best of 5. So we're gonna be watching at least 4 games until now. And well, as Kronos said, the resources for each team is gonna be lacking as the series advances. So now, even for the third game, we're already facing a lot of bans on the global bans. So, how they're gonna be dealing with this?
Yeah, well, so exactly the heroes that we cannot play are getting out. Kalea, from Infinity, they know they cannot give that to Entity 7. Entity 7 do the same. The Baxia, the Chip, and the Angela. These are picks they can't give. Look at that. The Jushin comes up for Infinity right now, so they're looking to go for probably a Fredrin for Infinity. Let me cook, guys. Let me cook. Infinity right now. What can they? Oh wait, it's Entity 7, right? Entity 7 on Entity 7 on the side of on the red side. Here they're thinking, what can they go? They need to find some sort of a marksman. They need some sort of front line. The Phoveus is open. The Phoveus is going to be such a great pickup here if Entity 7 are able to lock it down. Entity 7 can go for the Phoveus. Along with the Phoveus, they also have a... Oh no, they go for the Grok.
But take a look. The global bans are bad on the different sides, because global bans on the right are... No, Infinity, no. The t-shirts are wrong.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
it switched up a little bit.
Infinity has the other bands? No.
It's fixed now.
It's fixed now. It's fixed now.
See, Fredrin, told you. Fredrin Arlott on that side. Grok and Granger. Ooh, it's looking tough. It's looking tough. The 1-1 is still left open. So I think Infinity will go for the 1-1, but Entity 7 is going to ban it out. So here, Eve being picked up.
Okay. Hey, and they already got the first line with Grog, Granger, and Ivan. Damage is good enough.
It's good. It's good. The Fredrin's going to have a difficult game. Fredrin's going to have a really difficult game. Yeah. But they need, if they can go for a Khalid. No, they cannot go Khalid because they banned out the Khalid. Something more something aggressive in the early game as well.
Phoveus is still open for... No, but they already got the Arlott.
But I think
They
they're
already
gonna
got
ban
Arlott,
out.
so-
Arlott can go roam as well. Arlott can go roam as well.
yeah,
Don't
yeah.
forget.
But they even pick up can pick up Foveus. They still can pick
Yeah.
up Foveus. Infinity.
No, but I think
and
they're
it
gonna
would be
ban off Foveus.
Hayabusa.
Oh, Hayabusa.
Hayabusa on the-
Infinity
on
are
the
looking to
bans?
ban out Foveus just because Entity 7 have the first pick in the second phase, right? So I think Foveus ban should come from Infinity side. The Hayabusa is banned out. Another gold laner maybe on the other side. Claude. Oh, nice ban on the Claude as well. Yeah, this got to be Foveus.
No ceasing.
CC.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, Fredrin doesn't want to have a harder time, so it's got to be Foveus on this side. I don't see anything else that they can go for.
Yeah,
Has to be,
let's
right?
see here what. Yeah, it's Entity 7 here. Let's see what is the first choice for Entity 7.
Right.
Could be Foveus.
Come on, could be Foveus and Moscow even for finish.
Moscow.
In the case of Infinity,
But-
because Infinity hasn't banned it at all. No,
Ah,
no,
Infinity.
no,
Okay.
no. It was
But
big in the
Moscow,
first game. It's impossible.
Yeah, yeah. Infinity already took Moscow in the first game here. Could be Beatrix. I don't know. Maybe it could be for a Granger.
Beatrix
But it has
is a
to
good
be.
call.
It has to be a high
Yeah,
range here. because
Beatrix, 1-1. Oh, yeah, I
Alice.
told you about it. Alice is going to come. Alice is going to be there. Foveus on the other side. It's got to be Foveus, right? What else can they go for?
Goodness. Okay, so now
Arlott EX.
all XP.
Glue?
So now,
Yeah,
maybe.
can be,
Blue?
but I don't know if the right call.
That could be a strong XP
Taking
laner here.
taking care of the damage of Granger and Ivan. I don't think the glue
I don't,
is a
yeah,
nice
could be.
idea now.
What can they go
they-
for? Matilda?
if they-
Matilda here, no?
I
Yeah,
think.
Matilda.
I think
They have Helios
could be
open.
more. I could be more sustain here. Gain more time in the team fight.
Oh my
Holy
god.
Nathan
That's
and Minotaur.
nasty.
Nathan
Nathan
Nathan is
Minotaur.
nasty. Nathan is
and
nasty.
Minotaur for control.
It's the first time
Yeah.
Minotaur here, right? If I'm
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
first
Fine.
debut
Yeah,
Minotaur
first
in
time.
MPL LATAM Season 4.
Yes, yeah, first
Yeah,
time
yeah.
here, first time
And
Minotaur.
I remember that I asked for Minotaur on the first day, but didn't appear. And now it's a good chance to have it, especially against Ivan Alice.
But don't forget, no crowd control can cancel the ultimate of Eve. The RWM cannot be canceled. So,
Yeah.
so here, jungle-wise, I know that Alice is not going to be the jungle. Alice got to be EXP lane.
Do you think so?
What thing can they go for? Akai, yeah, they saved it for later. The Akai starting to work out now. They have a lot more heroes to work with. We're seeing a little bit of a different version, aren't we, Jerry? Aren't we, Rico?
Yeah,
This looking good.
Yeah,
This looking
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
but I
to
love
be
how a global ban help us to get more choices on
Creative.
the. Yeah, to be creative. Let's get creative. That's the idea with the global ban, and also to show more abilities on every single player, because, well, the hero pool needs to be huge, and even use some heroes that are by now out of the meta. So I love that. Well, guys, the stakes are high. The situation is wonderful. 1-1 Infinity and Entity 7. Looking for the second game. Every single one of you need to be sure here on what's going to happen with the next game, with the new strategies, with the new picks. Some of them out of the meta, some of them into the meta. But who are into the game is Rico and Kronos once again.
Yes, thank you, my friend Jared, once again, and welcome to the land of Don, me, Rico, and Kronos together, while Jerry is going to take care of these dogs, and he's going to have some carrot cake or some churros that Bakali is going to offer for us. But now here, my friend Kronos, let's go to the third game in this best of 3. Now, not the best of 5 anymore, it's the best of 3. But now Entity 7 trying to invade or gain information. Okay. First movement here, it's so intense from the both teams.
Yeah, the Lethal Wanderer was going off for a walk as well, right? I think so far ZZ able to get that lethal honor slightly ahead in terms of EXP, in terms of gold. Gonna hit that level 4 power spike. Marquinhos doing well, but Black just poking so much. I think this is the problem when you're going against an Alice, right? Whenever you get that extra passive up now, you're gonna be able to get that heal. You're gonna be able to use that passive to the fullest extent. And now Entity 7, they're already trying to invade into the jungle of ZZ. Marquinhos makes his way. Irvin being a problem, dropping down those walls at the right time. And Black already cutting the wave and clearing it. So faster rotation from Entity 7 already.
Yeah, so we saw here Black doing a proxy here between the turret 1 and 2 in the bottom lane. And I don't know, Kronos. Maybe in my opinion, of course, maybe this idea of Alice in XPO, okay, let's go now. It could be 3v1, but Marquinhos plays safe now. He heads back to the turret and ZZ here, but they sense danger. It could be 3 versus 2. Now there's a beautiful knockup in ZZ. Now he's alone against the 3 players. He could be killed, but now the response, the follow back of this scene could be very dangerous and very good for Infinity Sports. And the first blood here is in Grok's hand. See the first blood for Entity 7, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, not looking good for Infinity. They had game number 1. And I think it's not looking good for them if you're a fan of them as well. Entity 7 so far have found the way, have found the answer. And now with that first blood in the hands of the Grok, he's going to be able to get those items a little quicker. Going to be slightly tankier. Fanboy has the flicker. Fanboy has the Minoan Fury. He can go for an engage. Fredrin finally makes his way into the turtle pit. They're trying to get it started. Nathan makes his way as well. We are playing Expanding River, so you know for a fact that the side laners will be able to make it. But oh my goodness, look at Sagan. He gets caught out. And now Mine with that big heavy spin. And here comes a knockup coming through as well with the Minoan Fury. RWM drop down. Everyone taking low. ZZ is the first one down and out. So he's been down twice already. Fanboy goes away. Entity 7 are doing everything right this series.
I don't know, Kronos, but dude, something happened in Entity 7's play side. That could be very interesting. Something good happened because now they seem like a different team. Because now they have the advantage. They secured the first turtle once again. It was not a different team from this game because we saw a very interesting early game, even in the first game for Entity 7. The Infinity had the quality to be resilient, you know. But now Entity 7 has this a very interesting early game. They're taking the actions, controlling the map, the objectives. I think now they feel more comfortable. They feel more confident to do the plays, to explore the macro plays itself. Now Chimera here versus Irving. They're heading to the top side, and now you see Zablax. Zablax, it's destroying the turret number 1. He took all the gold energy and almost destroyed the first turret here in favor to Infinity. So Entity 7 has a different play style now. They are trying to look Leonel in the mid lane, but now Leonel once again plays safe. And that's it, Kronos. Like 3 kills. The gold lead now is 1,000 sharp for Entity 7, but of course, we're still in the beginning of the game.
But you can see, while we're saying we're in the beginning of the game, Infinity already able to get 1 tower on the top side. That's the power of the Nathan as well. He needs those attack speed items, and he's going to be able to scale up much, much, much faster, and you know what he's going to do. Meanwhile, here, ZZ gets caught out. Heavy spin comes through as well. It's not looking good if you're Entity 7. Already ultimates baited out, but they have the wave clear to try and get and defend their towers as much as possible. The next turtle is going to be up in about 5 seconds, Rico. And I think this turtle is going to make a big difference. Irvin already with a concealed play, looking to go and make some sort of opening.
Yeah, the turtle heals once again started immediately by Entity 7. They have superior numbers. They're trying now to look for Marquinhos here to try and some pick off. ZZ is aware of that. They're trying to protect with the Beetle. And now, once again, the second turtle is guaranteed for Entity 7. There was no even a little contest for Infinity Sports here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think at the moment it's just matter of opening, right? It's just matter of the opening of the timing, and then it's going to be a big difference. You can see already Irvin clearing and opening up the map making sure he doesn't get caught out. And Zablax, he was on the top side, and now they've swapped the lanes. And once they've swapped the lanes, you know this Nathan's going to look at taking towers down. Meanwhile, on the river side, they're looking for a fight, Rico.
Lionel? Ooh. Yeah, Lionel here was forced to regain position, but now they're focusing in turret in the bottom lane here. There are already 5 players, but now the team fight can blow again. Whoa! There's a kill for Zablax, but now here's a very good knockup for Infinity, Entity 7 players. Sorry, Black now who do the front line here. It could be the very good target to be killed. Marquinhos causes a lot of damage, but he also takes a lot of damage, so he is forced to head back for the base. But now the turret number 1 in the bottom lane is already destroyed for Entity 7, Kronos.
Entity 7 get 1 tower on the bot side, and Infinity get 1 on the top side, so it's kind of like an even trade. But this Alice has been annoying. Look at the Alice going for a tankier build. I think this Alice is going to be absolute game changer. Even now, getting even tankier, not opting to go for any damage. I think building towards the Oracle there. So hopefully we get to see some really good Alice plays, because I'm excited to see how this Alice plays out. This is the second time we've seen Alice in the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. She is available for picks and draft right now. But you know what I'm thinking about, Rico? Is this Nathan. This Nathan is going to be an absolute beast if he gets the stacks. If he's going into the late game, he's going to be almost impossible to deal with, because this Nathan is going to start melting people one after another. Oh my goodness, Marquinhos!
Oh, once again here the team fight starts in with a beautiful knockup here. Now the response back could be very good for Entity 7. The kill in the hands of Zablax here. Now there once more 2 kills in favor of Infinity, but now there are 2 players which are low HP here. They have to pay attention, they have to be careful. Fanboy, be careful, my friend. But now the turtle. This can be contest once again by Entity 7. The turtle now is guaranteed by Infinity Sport. The first one here, the third in the game. 2 kills for Infinity. Yes, they're still alive in the game, Kronos. There's nothing done in this third game here. But now they contest. They started the turtle and they guarantee the first one. It is way even good for Infinity Sport.
Yeah, at this point, feels like Infinity, they're getting small victories here and there. That was a big one for them. They get the turtle for themselves as well. They are losing. They're not losing in terms of gold. The only one they're far behind is against the EXP laners. That Alice has scaled up really well and is going to get stronger and stronger. Meanwhile, Chimera has got 2 kills in his pocket. He also gets himself the Sky Piercer, so he should have 1 stack on that already, if not 2. And Irvin has been doing really well on this Grok, opening up the map, just making sure that this map is going to, you know, it is going to... The map is going to be much smaller, especially given the fact that it's expanding rivers as well. So Infinity need to find answers. And again, I'm looking at Zablax the entire time, looking at his items. He has the Concentrate Energy, he has the Windtalker, has the Feather of Heaven, so he knows he's going to be dealing a lot of damage. He's scaling up so fast as well at the same time.
Yeah, and one good point here in Nathan is because of like this flax damage, that he can even build take an item for a physical and magical damage here. So this is a good point for Zablax with this Nathan so far. And we can see now that Alisi closed the second item. He finished the second item. There was the green, the Oracle here, and the Brute Force. And the Brute Force, he is about like guaranteeing a good reduction, but he can now be surprised with 4 players of Infinity Sport. But he tried to gain more time here with a Blood Banquet, and oh my goodness, he is trying to run away. That would be now good enough, but now he is getting killed. The objective was guaranteed now by the Entity 7 once again. And now we have seen the ultimate from Ivy, getting the mega kill for Entity 7. But now here Zablax once again is free to cause damage, and he goes away with double kill. Irwin could be the next target, but no, he can get away, my friend Kronos, and that is 3 kills for Infinity. The Lord here was, I was the turret actually, not the Lord, sorry.
Yeah, I think this is looking good for Infinity, right? I was telling you, keep your eyes on Zablax because he is going to start melting. You can see the speed in which he's dishing out the damage. And he was able to melt down Mine, able to melt down Black as well at the same time. He was there at the flanking angle from the top side. And now with the Lord on their side, they're moving in slowly like a unit. It's less than 12 minutes in. I think they're waiting to hit that 12-minute mark before they can crash into their base. So there's no holy defense passive. At least look to take down all tier 2s and all tier 1s and possibly an inhibitor to make sure they can maximize the effect of this Lord. They're starting from the bot side. The mid's already been cleared out and feel like they're not going to get much value out of this Lord if they're not going to maximize it quickly.
Yeah, so now it's a good chance for Infinity trying to destroy the much turrets that they can to guarantee map information, to guarantee here advantage in this territory. But now
no,
here is
Zablax.
taunted once again, and he Black is trying to gain more time, but he is also killed. The turret is still alive, but now Infinity has superior numbers here in players, just waiting for the next minion waves. But now they're heading to the top side here to guarantee the turret number 2. Okay, no, they're trying to bait, they're trying to fake, but now yes, they're focusing the turret number 2 here. Irwin here like rises a wall, but it's like just a little bit useless. But now
Mine.
he's again trying to pick off in Mine. Oh yes, so another kill for Infinity Sports. Now he takes an advantage and forces trying to push here in the mid lane. They don't have the turret number 2 from each side. It's only now the last line of defensive turrets here, Kronos, for Entity 7.
It's so thoughtful, it's so methodical,
Infinity,
it's
sorry,
slow.
Infinity.
It's
Oh, no,
slow, and the push has been really well coming in from the side of Infinity, right? With Zablax, with Leonel, Leonel's doing the best that he can to protect Zablax the entire time with the Crimson Beacon. ZZ's being the bait, going in and dying in most of the time, but after all the crowd control, the damage skills have been used, Zablax is free to hit. He also has a Purify, so he can't get caught out with any crowd control. Fanboy knows that every time anyone tries to dive in, all he has to do is use a couple of knockups. Ooh. But here's the Marquinhos getting caught out.
Marquinhos here now is getting killed, but now the response back for Infinity can be very interesting with the killing spree now with Lionel's hand. There are 2 kills versus 1 for Infinity Sports. Chimera, okay, now he's trying to gain reposition. Lionel trying to chase, but he takes a lot of damage, so now Infinity can guarantee the super minions in the mid lane with 18 seconds left for the next Lord here. It's a more advantage for Infinity Sports. Entity 7, Kronos, if we look carefully, only took the turret number 1 for the bottom lane. You know, not even the mid and the top lane here. It's already touched by just a little bit touched in the mid lane here, the turret number 1. But it's also an advantage for Infinite Sports.
Man, look at the amount of damage that Zablax is doing, right, the entire time. I'm just looking at Zablax. He is the key factor for Infinity to pick up this game. He's the one who's melting everybody down, and it's working so well for Infinity. Entity 7 needs to find an opening, and that might be the opening there.
Now, once again, here was a Triumph hard engage for Entity 7, but now Mine can be the first kill, a monster kill, and Zablax with a double kill in Nathan's hands. Now, a monster kill here from Granger trying to respond to, like, reduce the damage, reduce the harmful heal for Entity 7. 3 kills for Infinity Sports against 1. Only ZZ is the jungler, but there is no sign of a contest. The Lord here by Entity 7. It was kind of impossible. Only 2 players alive. Was very difficult for Entity 7 trying to do something here, try to contest the Lord. The Lord is immediately spawned here in the mid lane with no turret, with no defense, with super minions. So now there's a good chance to open more the base for Infinity Sports here, Kronos.
See, that's a little bit of a fumble from Infinity. They could have just waited for the right time to get the Lord. They got it a little too early, and now the Lord is already marched down. ZZ's not there. Neither is Marquinhos, so feels like this Lord is going to be wasted. However, they're looking to take away the inhibitor on the top side. The Lord is still being worked on by Chimera. Mine goes in with the ultimate, and Rico, he might find something.
Yeah, what a beautiful knockout once again here. And now Entity 7 trying to defend at all costs. Unstoppable here. 1 kill for each team. Black now trying to chase against Lionel. Lionel, it's already killed. Zizi was trying to take revenge, but now Black is a very strong. Black is almost immortal here with the Blood Banquet once again. There are 3 kills for Entity 7 who can defend his base. Not very well because the turrets left is already destroyed. Now the base is already opened. It's totally open. But there are 3 kills for Entity 7 to like still breathe in the game, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Infinity really botched that one, right? They had the Lord on their side. They should have just waited about 2 seconds before they could kill the Lord. That way they were able to get the ZZ back up online. Marquinhos, they had enough time to secure the waves. That is what you would say is an amateur, a rookie mistake, right? Even though they're a pro team, they are supposed to know that the Lord spawns about 11, a minion wave spawns at 11 seconds and 41 seconds. So that's like a bit of an amateur move coming up from their side. But here, this might just make it up for it.
Oh, Erwin, what are you doing there, my friend? You can't be killed. And that's what happened. Once again, they're killing Lionel's hand with KDA 6-1. Okay, Entity 7 took advantage of like the 3 kills and took down the 2 turrets in the mid lane. But now Erwin was like very aggressive and he paid with this mistake here now. But I don't know, maybe with the 36 seconds left for the next Lord here, Erwin can be respawn at time. So there could be a 5v5 battle for this Lord. But once again, Entity 7 has to pay attention, has to be careful. Oh my goodness, mine could be the next victim here, but he gains much time. He does the front line with a very, very good knockout here. Entity 7 trying to defend at all costs, but now here has superior numbers for Infinity Sports once again. Black uses the Blood Banquet here to gain reposition, but now Marquinhos can be killed. That is legendary. And Granger's hand. 1 kill for both teams here. Now the 2 teams, Infinity especially, decide to run away, decide to get back in position here because they don't want to take any risk, because now it's very important because the Lord is already on the pitch, and now any mistakes here, Kronos, can be lethal.
Yeah, especially given the fact that mine's not available for the Lord, right? So they don't have the retribution. This is go signal for Infinity. They need to melt down this Lord as quickly as possible. I'm not sure why they're hesitating. They don't have retribution. You can see now they finally go all in. Oh no! He misses the retribution! And it's all thanks to the knockup coming from Erwin as well at the right time, Rico!
What a fantastic engage here, my friend Kronos. Erwin, you are a monster. My goodness, you see the ultimate here and knock up, I don't know, maybe 3 players of Infinity Sports was not able to guarantee the Lord, and Granger, Chimera guaranteed the Lord's total. Actually, the Lord for Entity 7, which now has the advantage, has the Lord heading in the mid lane. Of course, they still have the third number 3, but now it's 1 player more for Entity 7, which has superior numbers. Only 6 seconds for respawn for Zablax, 7 seconds to respawn ZZ. Could be time enough to defend the base here, Kronos.
Oh my god, I think they're not going to be able to defend. A nice knockup coming through with the Minoan Fury, and you can see right now the Lord is already still standing. Lionel gets melted down, but in the back line, Marquinhos doing everything that he can against Chimera. He's zoning him out completely. Erwin finally makes it to the fray, but Marquinhos flickers out. He still might be able to survive. Black goes in, and finally Marquinhos gets melted down by Chimera. ZZ, Zablax, and Fanboy left standing. Zablax has all the damage in the world, and he might go for the entropy. Yes, he does. With the superposition, and he might get the kill on Chimera. He flickers out, but this Nathan is absolutely monstrous, able to get that kill, able to try and dish the damage. Black is still left standing. He finally gets taken down. This is the power of a late game Nathan, and Chimera just surviving with the skin of his teeth, using the flicker to make it out of harm's way on the bot side, and then buys the immortality. And look at that beautiful KD at 12-0-2. Still hasn't been taken down a single time. Zablax needs to find an opening to get that big savage that's possible. Nathans are notorious for it. And I think Fanboy needs to provide the right set, and same with Marquinhos and Zizi.
Yes, but now here Infinity is trying to take advantage of the superior numbers, trying to chase the players of Entity 7 with a beautiful knockup once again, but now uses the ultimate from Akai. Oh, Fanboy here can
Zablox?
Zablox once again. He was like a Bernie, but he can still survive here. But now Black is already in the house once again, and Infinity Sport decide to get back because they don't want to they cannot take any risks at this point of the game, because as we were talking about mistakes here, Kronos, both teams made mistakes, and we couldn't see the end of the game. But now, talking about mistakes, Marquinhos once again was very aggressive, was lost in the river now, considering and guaranteeing superior numbers for Entity 7 to try to secure the Lord once again. But of course, now Infinity is trying to contest, but I have only 4 players. Fanboy was trying to do the front line here, which is very difficult. Black was trying to flank the players of Infinity Sports here. Now he uses the Blood Banquet to try to find someone, while the mini waves here were heading the mid lane, forcing Zunshin to head back to finish the mini waves here. Now once again, there's a possibility of a chase, but no, the Lord was guaranteed by Entity 7. It now can't be the end of the game with this next Lord, Kronos.
See, this is what Infinity should have done when they got the previous Lord. What Entity did was slow it down to make sure they have enough time. Now they have enough time. They have about 8 seconds for the Lord to spawn, and they'll be able to sync the waves together. And I don't think Infinity have what it takes to defend. Feels like Entity 7 are going to turn Infinity into a ceviche, just ready to squeeze that lime juice on top and have that for themselves. Because now, with the Lord marching down the mid lane, it's an evolved Lord. They really need to protect Zablox.
Yeah, so now there is a good chance, there is a gold opportunity for Entity 7 to close this third game here. The Lord is heading the mid lane, so now Zablox is responsible to melt this Lord as fast as they can.
No.
But now, once again, with a hard engage from Erwin, could be the end of the game. Now the Crystal is focused, but now Granger once again has the kill, and Infinity Sports was trying to defend, but is over. No, 3 kills for Entity 7, and the base is destroyed. Second victory for Entity 7 and this best of 5, Kronos.
Hey, it is a series, folks. It is a series. This has been amazing coming in from the side of Entity 7. They lost game number 1. They're pulling it back. They're looking for that reverse sweep, and they might just be able to get it.
Yeah, so here, we're talking about the future here. There's no way that we can give the MVP to any other player except Chimera, because Chimera, he was like the Highlander of this game. He was the immortal. So Jerry, what can you say about this epic game?
Oh man. And we thought we were gonna be ending quickly, eh?
We thought we'd be ending quickly. Seems like we're not.
Yeah. It seems like not. But the thing is, now Entity 7 has a strong position here. It's a very nice momentum to end with Infinity chances to stay alive. I think that maybe we're all wrong, and this is gonna be a 3-1 for Entity, because next game is gonna be very hard on the draft. I don't know how Infinity gonna solve this. Already picked up Sabla, Nathan, and also Minotaur, so it's gonna be very hard draft for the next game. Well, you can vote here for the MVP. You already said that no one is besides Chimera may have the MVP, but for me, the player that make the things work here for position, picking some guys here and applying some card control over there was Erwin. Definitely nothing had been happened here if it's not for Erwin. Played beautiful game, played a wonderful made wonderful appearances when Chimera needed, and Chimera just blasted what what his friends served on a silver platter. That's the way I saw that. So let's hope let's wait what people may say. The votes are divided in between the casters. It's very divided.
Yeah, yeah, it's even in the vote. In the casters vote, it's even, actually. But now, as
Yeah.
we are saying
No,
here,
it's not.
Jerry.
No,
Okay.
not
No,
anymore.
no, it's not.
Not anymore. Okay,
Okay.
let's go. Let's wait for the final
Okay.
result. But the thing is, in the highlights, and this is a good thing between Entity and Infinity. Both teams are dealing with are playing here for survival, but they are giving us a hell of a show, and that's
Yes,
good
yes.
for the broadcast, and that's good
Yeah.
for the competition, and also it's good for a region that shows that even the teams that are almost on the edge of losing it all are giving us a very good show to watch. So thanks Infinity and thanks Entity for what have you done until now, and what are you about to make, because in the next game you have two possibilities, well, of course, or NT7 secures the series, or Infinity make us go to the fifth game of the season. And well, a draft on the fifth game that's gonna be a real nightmare,
Oh
Kronos.
no, I think if I'm not wrong, in the fifth game it resets.
No.
Like,
In
everything
the best of
resets.
seven.
No.
In the best
Only
of seven.
Only in the
Only
best of seven.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. There
only
you have
best
the
of
reason.
Sheesh, that is difficult. but then you know what? But then I think that's gonna be interesting indeed. However, hey, I said this before when we started the stream, right? The Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage game, yes, it's gonna be really interesting, but the ones that's really gonna be tough, the ones that really gonna fight for everything, is these relegation battles. Nobody wants to get relegated, right? Absolutely nobody. So Entity 7 and Infinity giving everything that they got to not be the first team to get relegated. So this is why we're looking at every single fight being so crucial, every single decision being so important that's made, especially that it is Infinity's game that they lost. I am so annoyed. I am really annoyed that they let that Lord go away. It was 1 second. They got the Lord at 10. I think got 0.8, around 8 seconds, and then they should have waited for 11. Because if they waited for 11, then the Lord would have spawned a little later. It's unfortunate that they didn't do that, and then they made a mistake. ZZ wasn't there, Marquinhos wasn't there. They tried to force the end. It was over right then there.
Well, guys, a nice, beautiful, and free code is here for you. Just grab it. Go ahead. Redeem it, and maybe you will get a skin. Maybe you will get a magic powers. I don't know. Magic dust. Well, I hope for the best. You will get a nice and beautiful skin for your games to come. But it would be nice to be on the fifth match. Can you imagine what we can be watching on a fifth match? Maybe Melissa, maybe even, I don't know, Jawhead. Those picks that are almost forgotten.
Maybe
I would say so. Yes, I would say so. Yeah.
I think that we still have some marksmen way ahead. Like Beatrix didn't come.
You already told Terizla, Kronos.
Terizla.
Terizla is good. I think apart from Terizla, if we take a look at the heroes, maybe we get to see Layla. I don't know. Layla is still good, right? Eamon can come back.
What? No. Who?
Layla.
Why not?
Layla tank. Tank.
No. It's our meme, bro. It's our meme here. And they say, always in the broadcast here that some people appear
Let's go,
say,
Nana.
No Layla, no win. No Layla, no win. Say, what is going on here? No, come
No,
on.
but
I say, hey,
at the
what
same
about
time, I
Layla
think
Django?
Layla is.
I say, what are you talking
Layla
about?
was
Like,
good,
Layla
right?
Django?
Layla was played in M6. Layla was played in M6.
Wait,
So,
Kronos. The thing is,
What's
this rule of the global ban is gonna change the landscape for reals. The tier lists around the world are going crazy with this because you can't say, okay, this doesn't work. Well, it worked on a game, on a professional game.
exactly.
Layla.
I think it's difficult. It's difficult to make it work. You know what, Rico?
No.
Layla's gonna
It's
come.
impossible.
I want to see Layla
No,
in
it's
the
impossible.
land of Dawn. You
If
can do
Layla,
it.
if Layla shows up today in this match, if Layla comes up today in this match, I'll make a cosplay if Layla. And I will say,
Somebody text the coaches. Somebody text the coaches.
Yeah,
Time to
please,
shine.
guys, clip that.
You see,
We
Clip
can
that,
do
please.
it.
there is no way that
Some-
this happened, guys. Come on. Okay,
But we
okay,
already
Layla
saw-
somebody-
Pure in M6, but here, in this match, in this best of 5 here,
We
No.
we could still see Badang come out. Eamon is still a
Yeah.
good pick. Alpha is still
Yeah,
available.
yeah.
Brody,
Okay.
Sicilian,
now
Chang'e,
we're talking
Cho,
about like
CC.
okay, now.
You
Yeah.
know, Clint is still
But
decent.
you know what?
Edith is still there. Esmeralda could come out.
Esmeralda is being banned today.
Xborg, we
Blue
already
is
saw
still
an
good.
Xborg working.
Xborg.
Xborg is good. Guinevere can be picked up again. You know,
Yeah.
Hellkirch still good. Hilda still not picked up, right? Jawhead. Julian is still another great hero. Kadira is there. Kagura is there. So I think
Kufra.
there's plethora of heroes for them to choose from. There's quite a bit. Leomord's a good pocket pick. Lolita is
Yuzong.
good, right? Yu Jong is
Yeah.
there. Yep. Martis is still
Franco.
good. Lu Yi is still good.
You
Franco is
see,
still good.
so many options. Here
Matilda.
we're talking about, and here we are talking about Layla. What's going on, guys?
I think,
Mince,
I
you
think
know,
there is
Nana.
there are just a few
You know?
heroes that it can be possible to
Layla.
to be. Again,
this guy is joking about Layla
Hey,
here.
there, don't say never say never, right? I don't think it's impossible that any hero
Okay.
to be played. I think you just need the right
See-
fit, the right strategy, and every hero can
Yeah.
fit. We
Yeah.
can play Layla gold lane, Zilong EXP lane, you know, Nana mid lane. Amazing.
but you have a lot
Diggy
of
Rome.
there's just a few heroes that it's almost impossible to work.
I think there is something else in the thing that Kronos was eating earlier
Yin
this
jungle.
day. You know, I think that can be possible. You see, he's in a composition with Nana, Zilong, and Layla.
No,
Yin and Diggy.
not all together, but
Yin and Diggy.
And Diggy, you see? Nah, come on. I see. Let me say, Chrono is right that Layla can appear. There's no problem about that. But I don't think that this time this could be a situation, you know, that both teams are in a critical situation and they are talking about, hey, what are we gonna pick about? Okay, how about Layla? No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
You know what I want to see though?
They're thinking of winning. You know, they're thinking of
I would
winning.
really like
We
to
have
see
win.
Odette though. I would really like to see Odette though. Odette's such a
Odette,
good mage.
yes.
Odette's
yes.
great mage. And if they don't have any, knock-up skills, if they don't have any airborne skills, then Odette's ultimate just cannot be cancelled out, right? So Odette's a good shout, I
Yes.
think. I think now I think we're just
dance-
making ideas, right? We're just putting
Yeah.
Okay.
ideas here and there. But hey, it's nice to know. But look at that. Chimera gets the vote for the
Okay.
MVP. Apart from
Yes.
some of the casters that didn't give the vote to Chimera, who
Yeah.
thought that Irwin would
Let me
deserve
check
it,
it out
but yeah.
the cheaters here who vote in Irwin. I can see here who voted in Irwin. Okay.
All right, Jerry. We see you, Jerry.
We're watching you, Jerry.
we are agree. We can't disagree.
But now, well deserved
Okay.
here the MVP for Chimera, and also if the MVP goes to Irving, if it went to Irving, that would be a well deserved too, because he was responsible for one of the beautiful knockups and one of the beautiful engages in this game here. But now we have seen here like Chimera's highlight from the third game. There was one of the responsible for the victory for Entity 7 victory so far. We know, I was saying in the first week that 1-1 that would not be appeared, that there wouldn't be appeared that she would have a 100% of banning, but somehow she was free, she was open, and you see what happens when you let an 1-1 open for the team. That what happens. So Chimera, well done. And I'm making mistakes. I'm so confused. Chimera was a Granger actually, not 1-1.
Yeah,
I was seeing 1-1. Okay, I'm so sorry guys, but Chimera with Granger here, and that was also awesome in the third game.
1-1 shooting bullets from a gun
in the third games here. Okay, so, and he was Highlander, right? He didn't die at the third game, right? I think that he was like 12-0. 3 or 4 or something like that. I don't remember the KDA now. But MVP for Chimera.
But guys, something's happening behind the screens.
Okay.
Something happening there in the backstage, right, Jonas? Because Infinity is pulling out all
let me tell
the
you, folks,
secret cards, all the trap cards are coming out for Infinity.
We've got a substitution that's coming through, of course. Marquinhos being taken out for Sant. He's coming in. And I think for Infinity, this could be the trump card that they're looking for. Is this going to be the change that they need? Is this what they're going to use to try and overcome the opposition?
I have a question, though. Because Marquinhos out, Sant in. This could be related with the hero pool for the next games? Or something that Marquinhos did wrong and the coach said, okay, man, you're not able to play these kind of stressful games. You need to rest right now. We're going to bring some fresh new blood over here to play our last card.
Maybe it's just hero pool, right? Maybe it's hero pool. Maybe I feel like it's hero pool and strategy, right? Maybe Marquinhos hasn't played certain heroes. Sant has played certain heroes. Maybe he's better on one hero, one or two heroes, or Marquinhos but not good at these two heroes because all his hero pools already used up. That's the only reason I can think of. I mean, it wouldn't be right from the coach to just say, you can't play right now, take you out, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
But if you were a coach and you have one team of 5 players and one of them is underperforming, you can change it. For instance,
you're right.
In the past game, in the last game, the last match, I'm sorry, between DreamMax and 9Z, if you have another goal laner, would you change Gremio?
I think so. We have to consider some situations here, right? Like the other gold laner, it's a fresh new as Gremio, or he has more experience in Dramax's lineup, for example. That would be
and also depends on what are you playing for.
No,
maybe it's talent that's trying to grow for the future, right? We are looking at it a game at a time. They're looking at it for the long term. They need to create a new Gusta Lagusta, right? They need to create a new Patizi, right? That's what Latam reads right now, right? Gusta Lagusta is not going to play forever. He's not going to be at the peak performance all the time. So they need to find different, it cycles, it continues, right? So
and also depends what are you playing for, because Infinity is playing here for survival. And the other game was just to keep on the high stakes.
Well, don't forget, even if they go into the relegation phase, they're not necessarily completely out, right? So they still have a chance to play later on in the relegation phase itself. However, nobody wants to be there. So I think
that is what I'm gonna be saying. Nobody wants to be on a relegation match.
Yeah. So there's one more thing that we have to think about, like this, a coach decision, like trying to replacing Marquino with Sant. You see, that could be a hero pool, as Chrono said, or that could be a performance. And in my opinion, I can say that Marquinhos' performance was not that like high, but I don't think that was like there was like responsible for Infinity's lost so far, you know. But I don't know. Maybe I think that could be especially for the hero pool, because by the time it was like the games were passing here, as we were talking about the global ban system, you know, so more heroes has to appear. Like, so if you can play with like one or two heroes here, you're in a bad position, you're in a not good situation. So you have to look for other options, we have to look for other situation here, and Sand can't be the situation for Infinity. Plus, maybe Entity 7 didn't know this Sand play, you know, didn't see Sand play. So maybe it could be a different a play style, which Entity 7 is not used to face, is not used to deal with. That could be another situation for Infinity.
Well, but it's bad news, I think, for Marquinhos if Sand goes works very good on the new Infinity composition for here, because well, when you have to be replaced and the other player plays even better than you, well, it's a thing to be taken care of. So I believe that Infinity make here an important decision to substitute a player, and after that, well, let's take a look what are they gonna bring us for the next game, because the next game could be the last for Infinity on this category, and after that they are going to be playing the relegation match against one of the MDL teams. Kronos, interesting situation right now, because we have Entity that I think I don't remember so good. If production can show us the predictions again, it would be great, because I need to know who voted for Entity 7, but I believe that most of us voted for Infinity.
Yeah, most of us.
Most of us. But what about the other casters? I need to see.
Be honest, I didn't see any caster prediction in Entity 7. To be honest, I didn't see. Like I saw some 9Z Globant predictions.
Yeah. Here, let me tell you. I'll tell you, Entity 7, Enrique from
which one?
You know, the Brazilian stream, Bane as well from the Brazilian stream, Fletcher from the Spanish stream, and Det from the Spanish stream. Everybody else, so it's like 4 Entity 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Infinity. So hey, we'll find out now. If you ask me, I think Entity 7 might just take this one.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go now. Infinity here spots with a new player with Sant, replacing Marquino and the lineup. So let's see now the first choice for Entity 7. The first level of the first phase of banning here is completed. Chip, Baxa, and Angela banned from Entity 7. Kalia, Lancelot, and Zunshin banned from Infinity. And now waiting for the first choice here, the first pick of Entity 7, and there comes CC, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, good start for Entity 7, trying to make here to start to build something, and also to prevent that Infinity is gonna pick something that is gonna be difficult for CC to work with. Well, they started with Harith, focusing on the damage. I think it's good for Infinity to go for go for all. They need to go all in, trying to make the composition, thinking on a early aggression. Then you think about. Are you agree with me on that, Kronos? They need to be aggressive from the beginning, from the very start.
Either or, both of them need to go for early aggression, right? They need to find early aggressive heroes to try to get something down. Over here, I feel like, of course, Fredrin is something that they could go for. Again, for Entity 7, just because they already have the CC. So yeah, I'm looking at, they're looking at Fredrin, possibly a Yves Um, they did they play Eve in the previous game? No, they didn't. That was banned out. So I think Eve over here makes a good shout as well. But then again, going against the Hylos, not the best hero. Farsa, again, not the best hero. Lock the Moskov, prevent the Hayabusa, prevent the assassins on the other side. Infinity looking bleak. The hero pool's looking very less. And again, also, I feel like Sant being swapped for Marquinhos because Marquinhos did lose a little bit of concentration in the previous game. Don't forget, he was too aggressive, little disconnected from the team. So that could be a tactical decision as well at the same time. However, here, Infinity, Boxia's banned out, Chip is not there, Angela's not there. And Entity 7 have done it really well. They don't have to change those 3 heroes at all now.
Yeah. Now
Focus?
could be yes. I think that could be have I don't know.
X-Borg.
X-Borg. Okay.
Told you before.
Okay,
X-Borg is a good. It's a nice
That was
card
good.
here, and together with Ilos, we're gonna be contributing. When Ilos open the gates, and X-Borg start dealing damage, and after that, Aerith on the back. But I think they need another strong front laner to help X-Borg to gather the enemies around him.
They can go for the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an idea. Assuming the X-Borg for jungler.
Oh, yeah, X-Borg jungle. I don't think it's gonna
That's
be
someone for sure.
XP here.
Okay.
Wait, aren't
Farsa.
we missing one more set of picks? Yeah, we're missing one more set of picks. With the one with the Alice. We're not able to see that
where
right
is it?
now, are we?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
I
the
let
fourth
you
would be-
there in the document all the picks. There is a problem with the API on the global ban, guys. So you can check it out there. What are the picks for the previous games? So
Selena. It's a good band. For mid lane here, because now I'm thinking about what's going to be in the mid lane, because we don't have Farsa anymore, we don't have Ivy or Kimi, or Selena, Zunshin. Could be
Kadita,
Kadita.
Luyi, Lunox.
Kadita and Luo G. Luo G would be great for Entity 7.
Yes, I was
No,
thinking about
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Because of the
together
melee
a
could be
really
surprise
good for
attack with
Infinity
CC,
also.
Moscow, and Frederick would be good.
Olapu banned out
Lapu.
here.
So first, yes, the last ban here for Entity 7. Yeah,
I remember
I
that
think
Badang was
Badang
picked
was
a lot
open.
of times in the EWC,
Rome position.
but
yeah.
the performance was very low. Because you
I
mentioned
think over
Badang,
here
Kronos.
maybe. Oh, Kagura.
Kagura.
I mentioned Kagura. Lionel goes for Kagura, an old trick from this mage. They're playing Flying Cloud now as well, so. What could it be?
Yeah.
Tigreal? No. I'm telling you.
No, really.
I think. Oh no. If
Tigreal
there was
for
no Varus,
Infinity,
I would
the
say
close.
Layla. Nana.
could be. Yeah, it could be. Could be Beleric here. For
I don't think Barbaric.
Entity 7.
Vexana?
In the mid
Vexana.
lane. Yeah, it could be.
And then you have
Cecilion.
Badang again in Sicilian.
Badang, there you go.
Okay.
Oh,
You
you
saw.
saw it all. We called it all.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Badang is weaker than you song for team fight instances, and at least Moscow is, and at least Moscow is quick enough to run away on those high-loss penetrations during the first line. In the first line, well, I believe that we're going to be heading to game 5,
Game 5.
especially
I
because
feel like
Infinity
game
looks
5.
stronger right now.
But don't
Yeah.
forget, the longer the game goes, the stronger the Sicilian
Sicilian.
becomes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sicilian scales
Yeah.
infinitely, right? It
Yes.
doesn't matter if it's 50-minute game, 2 days, 3 days,
Yes.
5 days.
Yes.
Sicilian
Yeah.
will keep getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah. And,
the other side, not necessarily. But hey, this is the
yeah.
draft. Jerry, what are you thinking?
Okay, I think Infinity is looking strong right now, but I'm gonna keep an eye on that Sicilian and also on
Okay.
Badang because I never have been played. I never have been a Badang played so good that can solve all the damage that Infinity can deal right now. Well, guys, I'm gonna leave you, Rico and Kronos, for the next game to come, and let's hope if we are going to the game 5. Well, time will tell us.
Yeah, that's right, Jerry. So welcome once again to the Land of Dawn, to the fourth game here, Entity 7 versus Infinity. And since Entity 7 now, it's a way ahead on the best of 5 here. It's 2v1. But now here we are seeing Entity 7 with a different composition with Sicilian and Badang in the roaming phase here. And as us Chrono was saying, and as what is saying Chronos, Sicilian like the strength of Sicilian is getting increased more and more by the time was passing because it doesn't depend only the items, you know, it depends on the stacks that he is accumulating by the game. So we have to keep an eye and have to take it, especially Infinity has to be careful with Sicilian.
Yeah, I think they definitely have to be. The Sicilian's going to be the focal point, right? However, Entity 7 will be looking to try and end the game as quickly as possible. They just have an insurance policy with the Sicilian and the Moskov as well. They're looking for Black to snowball as hard as they can. That's why they're playing around the bot side. They're playing on the EXP, knowing that this Yu Zhong is going to be a problem come these neutral objectives for the Turtle. And for, oh, wait, beyond level 4. Almost there. Santa's almost level 4. Turtle's going to be spawning in about 10 seconds. And I feel like Entity 7 wants to contest, but Infinity just have a better draft for the Turtle.
Yeah, but once again here the Turtle is immediately started by Infinity here. Sun now is reaching level 4. But now he was stunning here. Fanboy could be the first blood, could be the first kill in favor to Entity 7. But now, once again, Sicilian with a comms, with the ultimate. The first blood here is guaranteed by Infinity. Now it's 1v1. The Turtle is with low HP. But now, Sissy here, Black has the kill with a Sant. And now, the Turtle, it's easier guaranteed by Entity 7, my friend Kronos. Oh?
I was gonna say, did you see mine using the cloud to make his way back quickly? And that's the power of being able to come back to the neutral objectives much faster, right? Secures himself the Turtle, and that's gonna be good news for Entity 7 because right now Infinity are trying their best to try and hold on. They can hold on, but they've given away the early advantage. They need ZZ to scale up fast, and they need Zablax to scale up fast as well.
I don't know about you, Kronos, but every time that I use a flying cloud, there's only one song that comes to my head.
What?
Shala, inshallah.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
You know that?
I know what you're talking about. But here, right now, I think this match, this battle of the mid laners, right? As strong as Sagan can be on the Sicilian, so can Leonel to a certain extent, if you ask me. Because Leonel, yes, Kagura is a mage, but you really play Kagura like an assassin, don't you? So when you have Kagura who's just hoping to catch you off guard, when you're off position in these team fights, if Leonel's absolutely lethal with this Kagura, then Sagan, Chimera are not going to have a good time. But here, Sant getting poked down, not able to use the Black Dragon whatsoever. The chain CC in full effect, making sure that CC Black is able to get that kill quite easily. And now they're looking to snowball from the EXP side. Fanboy comes in to clear the wave. ZZ looks like he's going to get caught.
He lost now his Firaga shield here. That could be the next kill. And now we have 4 kills for Entity 7 so far. And as you were saying, like it was so fast that couldn't give the opportunities for Sant to use the ultimate here, trying to run away, trying to gain reposition. So it was too fast. And now 6 seconds remain for the next turtle here. Entity 7 has advantage. The goal lead is way for 1,000 here for Entity 7. For now, all the players, almost all the players are heading the bottom line once again. Oh, my goodness, Sant is already with low HP, and he was forced to use the ultimate to heading back for the base. For now, once again, oh, what a nice try here for knockup here inside of the fanboy. That can be the first target here of the kill. The path of the glory
Black.
Black, and now once again guarantee the kill. And now the team fights continue. We're trying to chase with to ZZ, but it's not that easy because now Export has the Faraga's shield. But this turtle is once again guaranteed by Entity 7. And Sant here can be danger because there will be a try of engage with a wall here from Badang and taunt once again. There it is. One more kill for Entity 7 Chronos. I think that situation is getting a loss of control for Infinity, at least in the early game.
Yeah, I think so far Entity 7 have dominated the early game. 3k goal lead on their side. You can see the difference showing as well. The only one that's holding their own is Zablax, is able to have some gold in their pocket, but Black has dominated this EXP lane, and Sant is not able to respond. Ooh. And same thing with ZZ. His Firaga armor is getting poked down too often that they can't do much about it. And also with the expense of the Glorious Pathway, Fanboy's not able to engage. And look at the itemization as well. War Axe just being purchased by them. Xborg gets his own War Axe, but nice counter coming in from the other side. Picking up a Dreadnought armor. Now building into a Brute Force breastplate is mine. While Glowing Wand already purchased from both these mid laners. Yeah, I think, and the gold laners, he goes for the Starlium Sight. Corrosion Sight, and now building to a golden staff for the Moskov. Chimera is going to start hurting after a while. In case Infinity haven't realized that Black has been a problem, the Moskov soon to be a problem, and then later on the Sicilian will be a bigger problem.
Yes, and as you were saying, Kronos, about ZZ here in Axborg, with our War Axe here, granting 12 more extra physical attack per Xborg. But even though, oops, once again here now, there's a try for knockup here with the play of Entity 7 that could be killed, but not even enough to get the kill. But now Moskov and Erwin trying to chase in this team fight. The focus here now, oh my goodness, the players of here Infinity comes and can survive with low HP, but now here trying to respond back with a Heritage and his ultimate. Erwin is with a low HP here, so he's forced to getting back to the base, and the turtle is once again guaranteed by Entity 7. It's the third one for Entity 7, my friend Kronos.
The 3 turtles in the game, and all 3 taken away by Entity 7. You can see the goal lead at 3,000 still. It's hitting the 4,000 mark soon enough. So slowly the goal lead is slipping away from the side of Infinity. Once it reaches that 5k goal lead, it's going to be difficult for Infinity to try and win anything, because not just the fact that it's a 5k goal lead on the side of Entity 7, Entity 7 are also running a late game composition, right?
Yes.
Sicilian's late game, Moskov's late game, the Badang needs items to stack up, and now you're seeing another fight break out, Rico.
Yes, once again here, one second kill for Sagan and the Sicilian. And that was Chrono was saying about like the composition with the late game with Sicilian, the CC herself, and Chimera with the Moskov here. But now the focus is in the turret number 1 here from the mid lane now. Here it's also another kill. What a beautiful knockup here for the players for Entity 7 that can guarantee more kills. And 1, 2, 3 kills. No, 2 kills in favor to Entity 7 because ZZ can't survive. Oh my goodness. What an epic adventure for Entity 7. Woo! Holy cow. One more kill here for Moskov with after a ultimate from Badang, but now he's in danger. Chimera has to run away. Erwin here is trying to protect his friend, his partner, and he succeeds. He can protect. But Kronos here now, the goal lead gets more and more because now it's already in almost in 5,000 for Entity 7. We're at 10 kills against only 2 for Infinity. 3 turtles, all the objective and the turret is getting down by Entity 7 also. So here, I don't think, but now once again,
Oh,
we're
no.
trying to invade here in the buff and orange. But now the team fight is started once again with the Battle of the Glorious. But now he uses the Black Dragon here, but only to survive because he takes a lot of damage, Kronos. He can do nothing. The Infinity can't do nothing at this point of the game. It's only Entity 7 taking actions and taking control so far. Guarantee the first Lord and guarantee more advantage.
And not just that, that 5k goal lead that I was talking about already hit its mark. Now we're moving about 6k goal lead on the side of Entity 7. The Lord is marching down the bot side.
Ooh.
I don't think they need another one with the lead that they have, with the confidence, the momentum that they have on their side, and how the game has turned its head with the tempo. Look at Fanboy. He comes into the glorious path from the backside, looking to catch somebody off guard, but the damage is already done. He will get melted down. It's a mega kill. Mine is trying to survive. Sant already used the Petrify. The mid lane towers. Holy Shield is already taken away. Same thing on the top side. But look at the Lord, Rico. The Lord is coming in slowly. It's still alive. It gives enough time for Mine to go back, get his HP, get the buffs, and then make his way into the fight. Because the Lord is only now going in.
Yes, so many things happened here for Entity 7, and I forgot the Lord still that was coming from the bottom lane. He was destroyed here, forcing ZZ to use his ultimate. But now he continues here. Entity 7 continue the force, continue to forcing, continues the pressure in all the sides here, because they're only the last line of defense for turret for Infinity. But now once again the glorious path. But now he's trying to respond here for the Black Dragon, the ultimate from Assault. Now guarantee here the kill and the mine, and Infinity gets and can defend themselves. But even though the turret from number 3 in the bottom line is destroyed, guarantees super minions for Entity 7 in almost 12 minutes of game here. I don't know about you, Kronos, but it's getting harder and harder for Infinity to come back in this game. No, we know that is not impossible, but to be honest, I don't see any way of this happen. You know, because okay, Heritage is a late game. Yuzong here can have an interesting late game also, but I don't know. And Kagura, but I don't know. It's more than like a situation in composition, you know, like late game or something. It's about like confident. It's about like synergy of Entity 7 that now, right now, it's way even better than Infinity.
Not just that, the gold lead that I was talking about now hitting 8k, right? 8k gold lead in the favor of Entity 7. The more it goes, the more difficult it becomes. And now when you cross the 32k mark, that's when your items are already there. 32,000 gold is when every single hero has its core items ready, about 2 items. And now whatever goes after that is going to be extra damage in their pocket. So now you're seeing the Sicilian's going to start hurting a lot more. 13 minutes in, the Lord is going to be there. And I think this is going to be difficult because Infinity will have to contest, but they don't have the items. They don't have the gold. And that's going to be a big problem as Sant comes into the Black Dragon form, Rico.
Here comes again now Sant trying the backline here, but he's also killed. Killing spree here in Chimera's hand. Now, Entity 7 are superior in numbers, guarantee once again one more Lord. And as you were saying, Kronos, now we have minions, super minions now hitting the base of Infinity. So they have to come back here. But now the situation is getting very, very difficult. But once again, Entity 7, sorry, continues to forcing, continues to pushing the pressure here now in the bottom lane. Oh my goodness, what a damage caused by now from the players of Entity 7. But now they're heading back because there is a Lord heading in the bottom line here because there is no turret on number 3. But now here, the focus of Entity 7 can be the turret in the mid lane, can be in the top lane also. But now they are focusing in the mid lane here because they're only the 3rd turret. But now here is forcing to use the ultimate from Harriet to trying to destroy the Lord as faster as they can, and they can get it. They destroy the Lord faster. And Entity 7, I don't think that they want to take any risks because they don't want to force, they don't force, and then they push. So as I was saying, only because I said now, He's already enforcing everything here. Infinity trying to defend at all costs, but once again, Xborg is forced to use the ultimate. Is forced to use here and lose the Firaga's shield. But now he's in a very difficult situation. But now he comes back again. Now there's no line of defense of the turret here for Infinity. The base is opened. The gold lead here is a 10k for Entity 7. It's very huge, the advantage of Entity 7 so far, Kronos.
10,000 is a little too much for Infinity to come back from at
Yes.
this point. They need to find wombo combos. They need some sort of hope to cling on to, or they're waiting for Entity 7 to make a mistake. And you know what, Rico? They haven't made a mistake a single time the entire game, because Infinity have 3 kills on their side, right? And those 3 kills have all coming from Mine, who is supposed to be the frontliner, who is the frontliner. So yes, Mine is the only one that's been taken down. And it's looking difficult for difficult for Infinity, because every other hero, Irvin on that Badang, the Moskov, the Sicilian, the CC from Black hasn't been taken down a single time. So it's just not looking good if you are Infinity. And the way that it's been played by Entity 7, absolutely amazing. We thought this team was down and out. They didn't get a single game win until today, and now getting 2 wins in a row, and now looking to reverse sweep Infinity into the relegation phase. Entity 7 have woken up. Entity 7 have just woken up.
Yeah. And Jerry, we were saying a few minutes ago about like the difficulty of both teams closing the game. But
Yeah.
I don't think that this is gonna happen again with this game, because Entity 7 has a very huge advantage so far, that I don't see this happening. You see, like this.
No.
Hey,
The-
never
the
say
thing
never.
is-
happening again.
Yeah, the thing is, Entity 7 is not even trying to close the game. Just they are just waiting they're building patience against Infinity, because Infinity is already against the wall. So they don't have anything to lose. Entity 7 is being smart here, because they need to continue doing this. They already have the dominion on the game, so they don't need to close it up immediately. Maybe they will fear for, I don't know, maybe CC damage and Sablax at the end. But the thing is, Sand is not getting into the fights the way it's supposed to be. Fanboy is already locking on position there to open the possibilities for Sablax to make damage. So the composition on Infinity isn't working at all, and on the other hand, Entity is making a perfect work until now. So let's wait. They just need to close the game. Oh, they pause it again, but. It's hard. I don't know how Infinity can deal with this, because maybe it's one of their players that is asking for the pause, but they have all against there. So it's so difficult for Infinity now to claim the way up again on this match. I think the only way possible is a very big mistake on Entity. On a battle that involves the 5 players, and Infinity winning that battle, and after that pushing onto the base. But there is no other way, because they even have gotten any tower yet. So it's hard to watch Infinity in this situation, because at the beginning of the broadcast, I remember that we all were on Infinity side, and now Entity, has managed to make a perfect work and make us all fail on the predictions.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. So and that was a very different situation here, because we're seeing now a different Entity 7's performance. You know, it is the same team, and as I was saying that I didn't understand, that I wasn't getting the players itself, with a very good players and experienced players, you know, but the performance was equivalent. You know, there was not a corresponding for the about the players. So now I think that Entity 7 with this soon victory here, they can get more confident, and maybe they can cause a trouble for the next matches and the next teams. But let's get back here, Chronos, to the game. But because even to this happen, first of all, Entity 7 has to close this game.
They need to find an angle. I think they'll be able to close it out. And like Jerry said, they're not trying to rush it because they have a lot of late game composition. They have, they don't really need anything to go through. The Lord is going to be up in about 20 seconds, 16 minutes in. And to be honest, they can wait for a longer time to get the Evolve Lord to guarantee the win as well. They can just dance it out because if you take a look at the turrets, they haven't lost a single turret yet. The top side is hanging slowly just by a thread, but they haven't lost a single turret structure. They haven't given away a single neutral objective, which is the turtle. They haven't given away one single lord. They've already picked up 2 for themselves. So it's been a slow, methodical finish, right? And they're slowly choking out Infinity, and Infinity cannot do anything about it. Infinity, Zablax, and Fanbar are looking to flank from the side, but to be honest, they can't really do anything. Oh, they're looking to find someone, though, Rico.
Oh, Glorious Path here now, trying to focus in on mine, but now he trying to get reposition here now. Once again, the Black Driver of Sandler would be enough to cause much damage. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful damage caused here, but Erwin could be the first to be killed. Now he loses his Immortal. He's taunt once again here for him. Double kill for Chimera and the Moskov. Superior numbers once again. There is no Lord needed. They are heading right to the base of Land of Dawn, to the base of Infinity Sports right here. Sans now is taking more damage. He can be killed at any time here. He heading back to the base. He survives anyhow. But now Kagura and the base is focused here. Guaranteed the 3rd victory for Entity 7. And more important than the victory, the survival thing for Entity 7 in MPL LATAM. Now it's a 1 win and 2 losses for Entity 7, Chronos.
Very well played for them. They have done everything that they had to do so perfectly, so well. And there's no reason to say why Entity 7 did not play their hearts out, right? It was absolutely great, well played. And thinking about the MVP, I don't really know if there's going to be an MVP because everyone had a brilliant game. Irvin did well, Sagan did well, and so did Black. But I think the early snowball, for me at least, the early snowball that Black provided kind of helped bridge the gap between early and mid game. So that was able to give Sagan a lot more space to try and dish out the damage. But apart from that, I can't really focus on thinking of an MVP for this one because Entity 7 just really turned our heads around.
Yeah. So
it doesn't look like it was just one player responsibility this winning on Entity 7. I believe that they made a perfect teamwork to win against Infinity. Infinity looked stronger during the first game, during the drafts. We never thought that we need to be honest on this. We never thought that Infinity was gonna be losing this match, and Entity 7 made us all think that there is no small enemy at all. Never ever. Entity 7 made this work perfectly, especially in the last game. They played as you said, Kronos, methodical plays, methodical game. Just winning and winning and winning every single battle, every single engagement, every single pickup. And after all, they didn't need to rush to close the game. They just be waiting there because they know in all moments they have the situation under control, and that was very important. Not leaving even a single one of the objectives on the map. They don't lose not even a turtle, not even a lord. They even get all the towers up at the end of the match. So Entity played a methodical, clinical, and perfect team game against Infinity to keep alive. and to force Infinity to play the relegation. This is very important. So kudos on NCT7. I believe they deserve that, and we hope they're still able to be on the competition and giving us some shows like today, because it was the first time to be on a game 4 on a best of 5.
Yeah, and it was, they slowly choked them out, right? Slowly choked them out to make sure they get this 3-1 victory in the final game, especially. And if you compare this to traditional sports, right, this felt like a possession-based game, right? This felt like a possession-based game. The possession was completely on the side of Entity 7. They did not let it go whatsoever. So Infinity just couldn't do what they wanted to do. They had to react. The only possible way for them to play was to react. And when you're reacting the entire game, that means you're not controlling the game. So Entity 7 just absolutely impeccable, beautiful control of the game. And I just hope we get to see them play on a similar level week in, week out, not just for today.
Braham in the chat said that maybe this is the effect of the MD5 and the global bans, and for sure, we're gonna be having more games, more matches like this one between the two teams in different situations. But the MD5 and also the global ban applied on an MD5 leaves you a lot of possibilities open for every player, for every team. So it's gonna be interesting to watch during the next days of the tournament. Let's go to the statistics, Rico.
So as we're seeing here, the game stats now, Entity 7 versus Infinity, as we can track about the emblems. A black here comes with the physical one with the Brave Smite. Mine here with the Impure Rage and Vitality for Fredrin. Was a very interesting tank emblem here. Sagan comes with Impure Rage also, and Bargain Hunter here to trying to get the items faster. Quantum Charge, what a surprise here for Irving, like at least for myself, at least for me, and a Bargain Hunter also, and Quantum Charge for Chimera to guarantee here speed movement here for even for Badang and Chimera. It was also a good idea here about like talking about the emblems. So here about talking about the gold lead, as you were talking about like the controlling, the methodic, and the like step by step playing here for Entity 7 to guarantee the victory against Infinity was completely impeccable. Now, as we're seeing the items here, like the Golden Staff, the Malefic Gun, the Gold Meteor, the Demon Hunter, Corrosion Sight for this Moskov here is full damage. It was full build. Black here decided for Athens and the Green Oracle and the War Axe and the Brute. And the Brute Space here was also clever. A Radiant Armor and Brute Space Blood Wings for a Mine. And Cecilia here with Immortal. So Sagan was so committed to the team fight here and so committed to not die that he made this Immortal. Infinity Glaive here to stop healing, and the Wishing Lantern as the last item here. So as we can see here about like the objectives also, like 9 turrets for Entity 7, no turret for Infinity, 2 lords and 3 turtles, all for Entity 7. So as we were talking, like it was a completely different game for Entity 7 at this game here. It's like they already like turn on a light in their composition in their lineup here, and it worked so well. We can see now the team participation that Sagan, Irwin, and Chimera. Sagan and Early both with 18%, Chimera with 60%, 67 for Fredrin, and a Black here. So all the players was committed by this victory for Entity 7. The graphic here for the gold lead was not like a roller coaster. It was like a mountain for Entity 7. It started just a little bit in favor for Infinity, but then after like 4 minutes, it's only for Entity 7 who control it so well the game, that now I have some hope for Entity 7, to cause a trouble and play even against more teams here. So now we're heading to the MVP for him, the mid laner, Sagan. with a 4080 KDA, 29% of damage, 80% of kill participation, plus here 1564 gold at the end of the game, with a damage gold here with 7. And Infinity Glaive, I was talking about the items before, Wishing Lantern, the Glowing Wand, and Immortal here for him, with the Sicilian that we knew, that he already knew, that was like a clock here, a ticking for him because of the stacks, because he was getting even stronger minute by a minute. So we're seeing now some highlights. So Sagan always well positioned, always well here for causing damage with the Sicilian, was one of the responsibles here for this clean and a satisfactory victory for Entity 7 so far, Jerry.
Well, nice work there for Sagan. And once again, the vote was a little bit divided there between the casters. I think that it's hard to decide on one player because all the team played together to get these results finally. Well, the Sagan, you may take notes in two things, I believe. The first one, well, he played a great game, and also he came with a pick that we haven't expected to watch. The Sicilian, it's a good chance to watch something different during the tournament, and well, good for him and good for the team also, because they had the ability to show us even more surprises during the tournament if they brought the Sicilian and made it look so good. We're gonna be having an interview. We hope that it's okay, our interviews and works right now.
Yeah, with him.
It looks like
Sagan.
Looks like we're gonna have Sagan here talking to us. Okay, let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. Don't curse that, because we don't know if already if we're gonna have it. Well, one more thing. In the graphics, the only moment when Infinity looked better than Entity 7 in this match was at the beginning of the match, and we already saw. We said during the draft that both teams would need to focus on the early aggressions, and maybe Infinity, I don't know, lost their tempers, or maybe they got a little bit nervous for the instant they were playing, because they started in the right way, but after all, they ended losing. Well, here's the result. There you have. The votes for the MVP was very divided. Custom, yes, only
Very
one.
What's going on?
Very divided
referee,
indeed,
no?
and I think you can tell as well, like, why so, because it was such a well-rounded team effort, right? It was such a team effort for everybody present in that match. I think Entity 7, well-deserved, well-earned victory as well. They able to bounce back after having a tough game number 1, and then game number 2 was tough as well. Even the third was absolutely tough. They took it the long games, all 4, and then finally for the final game where they wanted to secure the bag, they came out with a dominating victory. And I think I heard that we're gonna have Sagan in for the interview. I heard he's already in the call. I mean, if he's already here, you might as well pull him in. If not, we could go through the sponsors quickly.
So now Sagan is in the house. So come here, Sagan. Talk to us for this beautiful interview here. There
guys.
he is. Hi,
Hey, Sagan.
Sagan.
How are you?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Yes, we are good here. We were excited to see the victory for Entity 7. Sagan, first of all, congratulations for the victory against Infinity. And my question is, I was talking here to my friends that Infinity's lineup, it's very good, because it has you, a victorious player, very talented one. It has Black, it has Erwin, and somehow you were not getting the victories. You were not getting to. The performance was not bad, but the victory didn't come. So what happened? Because from here we honestly voted for Infinity at this best of five here to against you, but somehow you turned the cards. You changed the game, especially the last one was so clean, was so controlled game. So Sagan, tell us what happened. What was the communication between you to turn off the key, to turn on the key?
So I think that we have two points about this
Okay.
because we have two languages like Spanish and English in Portuguese. So you need
Okay.
to speak in two languages is a little bit difficult for to us because sometimes we don't understand each other. So I think this is the first point. And second is we have two new players in our team, and I think this is I think it's a new thing for them. So they a little bit nervous, and they don't have experience in the game. So I think this is very important because we have to do decisions that they don't know, that they don't know. So we need to learn and training more and focus to have a more experience.
Nice, nice. Kronos?
Well, I mean, hey, saying congratulations, Sagan. That was an absolutely beautiful series, absolutely beautiful game. I want to ask, game number one, you guys didn't look like yourselves, right? Like you said, the first first week as well, you didn't look like yourself. You're given the answer. It's a communication issue that you guys have been having because you have multiple languages. But then, what made it click? What made it get to that point where you guys were like, okay, we got this? The confidence started lifting. You could see it in your gameplay. And if I may say so, if I may reveal what I've seen, you have been playing for EXP lane all 4 games. I don't think you play for gold lane at all. Chimero is able to do his own thing. You wanted to play for black. Is it knowing that black can dominate the rest of the game later on? Or are you trying to put pressure onto Marquinhos and, Spat the other game? What was the plan?
I think that Black is a weak position because he have experience and he plays well. So in first turtle we play for him, but we lose early game because we make a mistake in early game. So we cannot help Black in the early game, and we give everything and die. So we need to more practice this, I think, because we are a new team. But we can do this, and we focus XP because in this meta, XP carry the game. So we need to focus him, and later we can focus gold lane because if you have pressure issues XP, he can press the mid and we can press the gold lane. So I think this is the game works,
So
And
clever.
wait, the second part of the question, what lifted you guys up? Who was the person that said, hey guys, vamos, we got this? Who was the one? Who's the guy to cheer up the team?
I think me and Black, because we play every time in MPL in the past, so we play like 5-6 MPL. So we need to do this. We need to say go. We need more confidence. We can do this because we are good. So I think this is important in a game. That one person or two say something like, "We can do this, bro. Let's win." They are weak and we are strong. So let's go.
Great. Jerry?
Well, to be closing, the second idea is, well, you already said that the most experienced player are helping the others with the lack of experience to work through these difficult games. You were playing now for survival. what are your plans for the tournament? What are you aiming for on the tournament to end with? Are you planning to go with the finals? Are you planning to go as far as possible? Are you aiming to just work with the team and making more experience the new players? Because you have new blood working on your team. What is the idea to achieve with them?
I think that we need to train more because our making decision is bad. But my plans in the future is like training and of course training against strong teams, and we need to play smart and confidence, and we need to think that we can. So that's my opinion, because everyone can win the MPL, but you need to focus and force your mind to think.
Yeah, great. Nice response there.
You know what?
You said it. Everyone can win the MPL, but they need to be focused, and you're very focused at all, and you showed it today. And winning against Infinity that looks stronger on the first game, we all said if Entity 7 loses the first game, the second game is gonna be very difficult because of the mentality, because of what you've been doing on the previous games, that you already lost 2-0, 2-0 again. So congratulations on that work, because it's important for you and for your team, and also for the region, to have players with that confidence, with that ideas on their minds, looking to improve no matter what. Thank you, Sagan.
Yes.
Yes. You know what, Sagan? One last question, Sagan. I'm not gonna hold you long, bro. Don't worry about it. I didn't get to talk to you last season because you didn't really come up in the global broadcast as much. But what are you thinking about global ban system this season? Are you liking it?
Sorry, I don't heard
in
the
a best
question.
of 5.
Sorry, you can repeat.
Oh no, the global bans, right? The global ban system. Are you liking it this season?
Oh, so because I like the way that this work, because you need to know other heroes. You cannot repeat the hero, and you need to know like 5 or 6 mid laner, because you need to play MD7 or MD5. So you need to know these heroes, and you need to like a new hero. You can create something. You can create the meta. So this is good, because first you play a way different. I like, but I am a little I'm a little like, I know the heroes, all the heroes, so I don't need ban.
Okay. So Sagan, once again, congratulations for your victories and your teammates. We hope you guys are getting better and better for the rest of the competition. So good luck for you, my friend, and good luck for your teammates. So bye-bye, Sagan. Take a rest.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you next time. So guys, that was it. That was Sagan, the mid laner, the MVP of the last game here for the first victory of Entity 7. A good victory, by the way.
Yeah.
3-1 against Infinity. Like telling the opposite that we were thinking here about like the favorite team for this best of 5 Entity 7. Like now finally we can say that finally woke up, and that could be very interesting for the rest of the competition, Jerry.
No, despite of the people may think when we aim for one team to be the winner and we receive these surprises, it's good to have these surprises, because that said that the region is growing. More players are getting experience, and they manage to solve problems, like having a series that is not going so good. So congratulations to Entity 7, and you at home, power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use the code, the BNX MPL, and grab 5% off on your next top out today.
Not just that, make sure you power your play with a Pulva 5G Ultra battery, blazing speed and fluid 144 Hz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance right now.
Yes, and we are talking about the amazing thing here. There is another amazing thing that the project next, yes, it already came, it's already in the house. It is time for the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live starting September from 17th. Explore four brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB routes.
And also, please support us. Please support your players. Please support your communities on the Premio Esport Brazil. Mobile Legends McBang has made it into the Esport Brazil Awards, and this is your chance to show the power of our community. But now, for our players, follow that VR code over there and be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big screen. Premio Esport Brazil, go ahead and vote right now.
Yes. And we also have a special thing for Bolivia.
Attention, Bolivia. If you're from Bolivia, you gotta hear this out. You gotta watch. If you're not from Bolivia, share to your Bolivian friends because it's all important for an entire region that is part of the Latin American continent. Of course, we're talking about registrations for the 6th season of Techno Rising MLBB is now open. Claim your spot and show the strength of your team, and you sign up now. Scan that QR code right there.
Yes, so take time is your best chance to improve and review yourself for the MLBB scenario. And once again, as a gift for you that is keeping watching us till the end of the broadcast, we have another code. It's here now. So log into your Mobile Legends account, go to your profile photo and search for code redeem. You see, and put this code here, HDMR3GU46, and tell us, show us, what did you get with this amazing code? Did you get a beautiful skin? Did you get a beautiful pack of emblems? Did you get a beautiful pack of magic dust? We want to see you. We want to know what you got on this code.
Take a photo and post it on Instagram and tag us to know what did you get from this code. We want to know. We want to know. And thanks to all of you because of you being with us today on this broadcast. These are the rewards for you. Also diamonds if you're taking some of them. Is our way to say thank you for being here with us today. We're giving this MPL Latin America broadcast in 3 languages. It's already on Spanish, Brazil, Portuguese, and also here in English. For all the world to know what's happening on this region, so it's important for us to be with you guys, with our community, and helping and watching how our gaming community grow on every single match, on every single tournament. I've been here, I don't know, maybe for 4 years or so now, doing different tournaments, and it's good to know that the region is still growing. There is new talent, there is new blood, fresh blood there on their teams. So the idea is to watch you grow, watch your community grow, and also the teams and the new talents on the region. Kronos, what else to say to close the deal today?
Hey man, let's look at the brackets. Let's look at what we have for tomorrow. We are looking, this is the match results of today rather. DreamHack versus 9Z. 9Z able to get a 2-0 against them, and of course the final match of the day, which is a best of 5. Entity 7 able to get that 3-1 victory over them. And then we're talking about how the table looks like, and then we'll take a look at, of course, what we got for tomorrow, because today was entertaining.
Yes.
Yeah.
Today was wild. Today was wild, as Kronos said, like DreamHack, the hero with 9Z Globan, 2-0, and Entity 7 surprising us with a good, very good victory against Infinity here, 3-1 with the best of 5, like forcing Infinity now to play the relegation to still in the competition in the MPL league. And right now we're going to see like the Swiss of format, also the Swiss bracket, to see the games for tomorrow. But we can say to you, we cannot give a spoil to you that tomorrow we have ULF Sports versus Black Sentence. Is another 1-1 team fight. The middle of the bracket. And today we also have another epic best of 5. As you can see now, so 90-0 with DreamHack. Tomorrow we're going to see ULF versus a Black Sentence, and then later we're seeing the two teams that got 2 victories, Alpha 7 and Influence Rage, to see who is going to guarantee the first spot in the playoff stage. As you can see, also a 3-1 for Entity 7 versus Infinity. Now Infinity here is seed 8 and is going to know which team is going to fight to the relegation here to still continue in MPL league. So this is a Swiss format that day by day it's getting wild and wild for this fight, for these matches, for these games here. Tomorrow we're gonna have 2 or more wild games, as we were saying. So Swiss format here is a very interesting thing in the Mobile Legends scenario, in the Mobile Legends MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, it's sad to see Infinity on that place, working for the relegation match, because, well, Infinity is a nice esports institution here in the region, and we want more esports institutions being involved on the Mobile Legends esports. So, please, guys, there at Infinity, don't leave the guys hanging. Support them, make them grow, and let's hope they're able to stay here in the next competition, the next MPL, and watch them shine again. That's the idea, and more teams to come. Please help us to grow the community and also the talents of the region. So, what else? We need to check what is going to be our menu for tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we gotta make sure we check what the schedule is for tomorrow.
Let's get.
I know already Rico mentioned it a little bit. He highlighted it, but let's take a look at the table anyway. We're starting off with Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 Esports. We're starting off with a banger, folks. Is it? No, I think it's switched up a little bit, isn't it? Isn't Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage supposed to be a best of 5? Yeah, I think that's a slight bit of a switch up. That's gonna be a best of 5, and then we're gonna go ULF versus Black Sands Esports in a best of 3. And I'll be honest, you guys will be surprised to see what my predictions are for tomorrow. I know Jerry's gonna ward Black Sentence anyway, right? We know that, right, Rico?
There's one thing for sure that we all know about that, Kronos. That Jerry's gonna choose a Black Sentence. But
well,
as we can see here, okay, maybe we almost saw that the things are switched up here. So the first match here is going to be a ULF Sports versus Black Sentences. Is going to be a best of 3, and then we are heading for a best of 5. Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage, to see who is going to guarantee the first spot for the playoff stage tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be wild with 2 epic matches here. So I'm really excited, and we're really excited about to see the predictions also.
Yeah, and I think the Infinite Rage and Alpha 7 match is gonna be on 5 games, because these 2 houses are so powerful.
Just wait. 3 games. I'll be honest, I think it's 5 games, 3 games, 3-1. It could be anything. It could really be anything, right? The way that these 2 teams play, they know each other so well. They faced each other in the finals last season, best of 7. They faced each other in the upper bracket final. They faced each other during the regular season. They faced each other multiple times. And as you can see, this is the corrected bracket, the corrected schedule for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. ULF versus Black Sands Esports. The first match is going to be a BO3. And then we got Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. What are you thinking in terms of predictions, Rico? Because I know the first one, Jerry's gonna put Black Sentence Esports 2-1. We all know that.
Yeah, I'm so sorry here, Jerry. I'm so sorry. You are my friend, but here, I think I vote for ULF. You know, for this the best of three, the first match. It's gonna be ULF Sports. It's gonna be hard, though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 2-1 for ULF Sports. You know, and the best of 5, Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. I'm heading with Alpha 7 also. Okay, Influence Rage is like unbeatable if I'm right so far with the games. But Alpha 7 is Alpha 7, so I think that they will have a hard proof, but they will beat Influence Rage tomorrow.
What about you, Jerry?
Well, I believe that it's gonna be hard for on both matches tomorrow. ULF and Black Sentence are both teams coming from the MDL, so it's gonna be nice to have him there on a duel. And after that, well, Influence Rage and Alpha 7 is going maybe could be an advanced final taste of what's gonna happen here in the MPL. So let's check it out tomorrow, guys. And thank you to all of you for being here with us. Kronos, Rico, we're already leaving now. If you want to say anything else, Kronos?
I'm gonna say, you want to see my predictions? You guys are gonna see it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think we'll find out, of course. And hey, until then, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. You're watching MPL LATAM Season 4 with Jerry, Rico, and myself, Kronos. We're out of here. Make sure you follow our socials. You can see it right there. And make sure you catch us. Those are our TikToks. And of course, until then, ladies and gentlemen, see you next time. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. See you tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for interacting with us in the chat. Thank you, GM Obsidia. Thank you, Pacali. Thank you for all the Brazilian fans and the fans around the world who's watching the global broadcast with this best teams here. Okay, so I have seen the score so far. We have to go up, my friends. You know, we're like in the middle of the rank, so we have to go up. I believe in you guys, so let's go. So see you guys on tomorrow. Have a nice evening for everyone, and see you tomorrow, guys. Bye bye. Wait, is this score right?
Yeah.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.